風と何か人は生まれて果てと向 Hello? Can anyone hear us? I hope so. What do you
What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm excited.
I am excited too. Y'all know what today is? It's the last day of...
It's April 30th. The day that
2 days after Haza's birthday?
Rose. The day that Raiden met Rose in Metal Gear Solid.
Oh my god.
Yep.
April 30th. Is there something special about it?
Never mind. I'll tell you tomorrow.
Like that. We out.
Hi!
Hello.
Hello everyone. It is us again. We're back at it. We're out here on the final day of the World Serpent Championship with the North American region. We have a nice like 80+ bracket over here, so we got a lot of good sets coming for you. Nah, I met up with
No.
Kasha and we like planned this out, so we got a smooth tournament ahead for you. Not jinxing it, knock on wood, but yeah. So
It's a tournament. You already know it can't go smooth. It's impossible.
as smooth as it can be. Let's put it that way. As smooth as it can be.
True. Right, you're right. Got it.
Yeah. I am here today with, of course, Raph and the Ebonic Plague BB.
Never forget where that BB came from.
Hey.
Never forget.
Never forget.
That's right.
Yeah, 80 plus folks, and a lot of crazy good ones too. Just even
Yeah.
taking a gander at the 3 pools we have going up with just like, you know, Kyo-chan, Ice Cool, Mygo, Monarch, Banana Can, Yukasim, Noctisonics. I'm just looking at everything and it's just like this is, you know, not Ken but just bananas.
Yeah, well, we do have several previous World Serpent Championship champions, so I mean, they're here, they're out here. Like Kyo-chan looking to defend the title, if you will.
Man, that was
you know,
a great year.
Back when, it was great because I had both of my locals just win both the brackets. So I was like, all right, cool.
There you go. But this is the first World Serpent Championship rollback. So
That's
we have a new flavor of it where we see players like the Persona Warrior Banana Ken, who's taking a break from playing P4EU online to play some BBCF.
Yeah. You know, hey, this is actually one of the first times Banana Ken has ever actually played BBCF. I don't know if you know this, but no, but for real though. Yeah, no, I mean it's great that you bring up the rollback thing because that means it's not region based anymore. Like, well, I mean, okay, so it's region by like continent, right? But it's not like East and West Coast or whatever. Where like Kyo-chan has to run into the people that they didn't run into previously, for example. So,
well, with the right bracket luck, you never know though. It's tricky out here. I would love to see those matchups, enemies. But you know, it's like that's a dice roll of where you landed in the pools and how everything shapes up.
Yeah, well, you have to get every W, right? Just to be able to get to that point, right?
Yep.
So, you have to actually win. You cannot just coast. And definitely
simply
not
just win.
Yeah,
simply
just win. Just win 5-head.
If it were me, I would simply just make top 8.
I would simply rig the bracket so we win.
Don't do that.
No.
Hey, check Yoon's bracket.
No.
They are not here to rig this time.
No.
They'll do it another time. Maybe the snake.
Another time. Yeah, sure. Another time. Not this time.
I'm about to call the cyber police on chick for
no
bracket when they shouldn't.
Man, foiled again.
Curses, foiled again.
All right, we're also not the only stream today, by the way. So
yes.
we have multiple streams. Here, let me pick up the link real quick.
Yeah, and one of the stream has the King of England himself.
The King of England and the King of Gorillas.
Wow, it's like that.
I mean, how else are we gonna describe Bojack? How else are we gonna describe Bojack? So yeah, you can tune into Finals channel as well. He's handling him, Kasha, and the final gang, plus Bojack and Zach are running that side of the stream because we got a lot of people, but we wanted to make sure we showed you a lot of matches.
For sure.
So be tuning in between us.
There. Well, as much as we can. Yeah.
Yes, we split up the stream matches so we'd get like an even amount. But I'm pretty sure you're tired of me talking. We should probably hurry up and get into the matches because I see a certain two people here.
Talking, then you're gonna get sick of that real fast. So buckle up.
Yeah, that may be a little bit problematic, but you know.
That's too damn bad.
I won't feel bad if you guys press mute. It's okay. That's what that button is there for.
I will make a tweet like me about you if you mute me. I will make a tweet longer about you.
Oh no. I will disappear.
I'm too much of a bitch. Don't worry about it.
Simply do it, lol. Alright, there we go.
Alright, so what's our first matchup, please? Let us...
Who do we got?
Let me make sure I'm on
autopass. See Dawn?
Dawn and Ryu.
Dawn?
Okay.
Dawn?
Well, it's and Dawn. Is it
Not the old Dawn.
The Dawn.
Not the back in the day Dawn.
No, like I said, there's
Alright.
many a Dawn.
I'm
See if-
double checking if this is back in the day Dawn or not. I have to know. California Extraordinaire, was that Dawn?
The King of Texas Dawn.
Okay, this is not the same Dawn. There's just no way.
This is not the same Dawn, but I'm sure they will Dawnimate.
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
So it's versus Ryu, right? So Dawn and
Mhm.
Ryu. Okay.
Dawn and Ryu.
I'm gonna give him the
Yeah,
okay to
so
go.
that's Relius for
Yes.
Dawn, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
And then
Bullets.
Bullet.
Bullet. So we'll see. I'm excited. This is going to be a
Yeah.
lot of fun character diversity. This is the start of the World Serpent Championships NA singles. I hope you all are excited. And if you aren't tweeting it out or sharing, the information about what's going on, please do so on all the social medias. Drop in that match arena and use up the coupon codes if there are any remaining. We appreciate y'all. I know those are the little things we got to run through before the fun starts, but this is done by an amazing TO and team, but this is all for y'all, and we appreciate y'all's help.
yeah, definitely cannot forget the match arena for sure. Just never ever forget them, please. Yeah, all right. So that looked like, was that Kokonoe that I saw? Not Bullet.
It's
Kokonoe.
it's a bullet flavor Kokonoe, so
Yeah,
we're
it is the
just,
same color.
We're just cosplaying Bullet just to make sure that the sentiment is there.
Wow,
Not a bad deal if you're a
Megiddo
Bullet
Fire
player, honestly.
that was a very surprising start from Ryu because like Megiddo Fire without a Graviton is like it's one note, it's one dimension, right? But hey, for all its strengths, it can be anti-aired by one of the better anti-airs in the game, Relius 2C. Beautiful dude's favorite button.
And Ignis is just like gone. That was like so fast. The bot buddy out of there, and you're kind of getting the feel with players. It's always how it goes. Everyone's just getting momentum. There's an overdrive to get out of this pressure, but guess what? Back in it.
Yeah, I mean, and with that overdrive being basically expended because this is going to go through the whole thing, that means active flow is not that close here for Ryu. Oh,
Ooh, nice.
a fatal counter.
See, got resources. Should be able to just finish the job here.
Double super,
Cash
if not
out.
just only one super.
There we go. Just for good measure, I like it. And I was Dawn on top of it. Good confirms, good sequencing. Proper combos. So looking real good out the gate.
Yeah, it kept the overdrive the entire time too. So that means like any precarious moments or even specifically an overhead from Ryu could get overdrive. Like, oh, what a call out right there on the guard string. Saw the whip, looked for the reverse beat, right, and called it out.
I got speaking of beats, blue beat combo. Still a good amount of damage in this corner is Ryu with really no resources to escape. Got the clip low, and what do you know? There is the burst that's going to be a big deficit to fight back from. Barely any resources, and the classic 2C special. Go for a ride.
Didn't tuck out of it originally, but got hit. No full conversion was So tried to use the Levante to just get around that counter assault a second ago, but it actually ended up finally coming out a bit later. And because Ryu delayed it, it actually wasn't ready for it by Dawn. But I mean, it didn't end up exactly working out.
Exactly. And then finally Ryu hitting the, we finally see Dawn hitting the 2C counter hit confirm with the jump cancel and finally finished around with that. So, oh man, both looks really good for Dawn here. Just shape it up really, really well. They came out swinging, and Ryu down a game now, has to get some momentum here, figure out their game plan and keep it going, but looking like full speed of Dawn.
Yeah, Dawn's offensive pressure and like decision-making tree has been pretty much immaculate, right? Like it feels like Ryu can't seem to find the proper time to actually jump in because anti-airs have been there on counter hit. There is the overhead, overdrive to get the doll meter back and full conversion. This is also going to put Dawn closer and closer to active flow, right?
Oh, nice.
I mean, if this, yeah, agreed. If there's a character that gets active flow pretty easily, I would say Relius probably has a slightly easier time.
And just that run up in the gap pressing again. This is not good for Ryu. I mean, you really just have to respect a lot of this pressure here. It's not really much without a good like reversal or meter. You can really try to press unless you really have a hard read. But even then, Dawn's keeping these guard strings pretty tight.
Yeah, I mean, it's to the point where, like, Ryu is literally just trying to jump out sometimes, not even press a button, and it's still getting called out, right? So, but there it is, again, delayed air dash, the Arxis special on the overhead. Didn't actually connect on the wall due to the side swap.
Okay, overdrive. Okay, I like it. Getting the Exceed Exalt. EA, some damage, get some space, get time to breathe, but how much time you got?
Oh,
None. Immediately
right
sniped.
and then the call out, yeah. I mean, that anti-air just basically made it so Ryu was too afraid to just stay there, so tried to jump, and then Don had already had set the doll on top. He's gonna finish it off with double super here. No problems whatsoever. Don moving on. 2 games straight.
Don. That was great.
Don.
The Don song. Oh, that was
so scandalous. Sorry. Okay, I'll stop.
That song is the 2000s personified, early 2000s,
Absolutely.
or like late 90s. It is just a testament to one man, his love for swimwear.
An article of clothing.
Mhm.
For sure. So yeah, Don's gonna be moving on with the 2-0 right there. Let me double check what. Okay, so that was pool number 1, right?
Okay,
So this is the pool with Ice Cool, Julio Crivera, Masoma, Noctis on. Jesus, these pools are insane. Okay, so Don goes on to fight Tubizo, the Aracune player. And if Don wins that, Don then fights Noctis Onyx.
Yeah, your reward is having to go against Asriel.
There's no easy bracket path here. There's really no easy bracket.
Not at all here. I mean, there's some cues here and there, left and right, but you know, other awesome people going through. DGF beating Tayaki Time, making it to that quarterfinals here on the winner side. Man, Ice Cool and Julio Crivera is going to be a wild one.
If that's not a stream match, I'm just saying it to you right now, Chick, because I know you can probably hear me. You guys are doing it wrong.
Wait, what happened? I'm
nothing.
partly hearing.
Are you criticizing the TO on the
Wait, hold on.
Nothing.
Unsolicited advice? What?
No, but I was talking about if Ice Cool and Julio Crivera don't make it on stream, either of the streams, it doesn't have to be this one, I'm gonna be upset.
Nah, so it's crazy, and I like that you called out Masoma. I'm so happy to see him playing so many new games now, and really competing more than they ever really have. Like they entered GBVS at Texas Showdown and did, for their standards, did well for like their first time trying to play in a bracket and starting to get into that game. So that's so sick. And then seeing them as well competing here, sure they lost, but I'm just happy to see a very, very strong young Texas player.
Well, I mean, like, Masoma went up versus Julio Crivera for like second round. Like, I don't really know if that's really all that crazy of a loss. You know what I mean? Like, it happens.
Every loss is a bad loss. You know that. It doesn't matter. You could lose to the best 9 ever, and you'd be like, damn it, I suck.
Right, you got me. I'm sorry. You got me on that one.
Maybe like I could never see Masoma do anything like that, but at the very least.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Masoma will play the game more, of course, and then eventually we'll get that ability, right? Like,
for sure.
Gotta find that Vlav equivalent, right? But for real, so Dawn is gonna end up fighting Tubizo for pool 1. Let's see what. Let me go ahead and check some of the other pools here. So Madocat is playing D-Wishes right now, and then Makat is fighting Beauregard over on the other stream eventually. So you're definitely gonna want to see that one at some point.
If you guys pick up the bracket, we actually have it linked up to where you can see who's on the stream sets, because again, we planned this out.
Yeah,
well, that's why I said that it's gonna be Makat versus Beauregard is gonna be on the other stream. That's how I knew.
Yeah.
And then let's see, Maigo versus Fuzzama. Wow. Are you sure you didn't enter this tournament, Chick? I swear to God.
And not me, I promise.
Did you lie to my face? I'm looking
is that
at
like Fuzzama? Is that like Fuzzy Hazama? Is that like some kind of Hazama in a fursuit?
I think it's just like a Hazama plushie, right?
Okay.
Okay.
So Hazama, it was like if it was a Muppet Hazama, there you go. That'd be great. Fuzzama.
Doing this, just doing the arm thing.
I could just see it. Yep, Serpent's Eternal Rapture. Oh!
Oh God, no! I need to see that now. I need that in my life. Oh man.
Oh.
Okay, well maybe somebody will make that just because that's happened now.
I've been having Muppets on the brain recently. I was thinking like, you know,
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach out. I was thinking at some point just emailing the Jim Henson Workshop and say, hey, how much for a life, you know, a representation of me as a Muppet? How much does it cost to get something like this done?
I'm willing to bet you could go elsewhere, you know, not have to go directly to the top of Jim Henson.
I
but-
could, but it's one of those things of like, you know, everyone has a dream.
You want that
Some
authenticity.
people want to go to space. Some people want to end world hunger. Some people want to be a Muppet.
Yeah, some people want to cure cancer, and others want to turn people into dinosaurs.
That's right.
Oh,
But I don't want to. I don't want to be a dinosaur. I want to be a Muppet.
Wow.
Yeah, so it looks like Maigo and Fazama is actually the match that we have here in the lobby. So what we're gonna find out whether or not it is a furry Hazama or a Hazama Muppet is what we'll go with. I was thinking plushie, but I'm much rather want to see the Muppet and Muppet yelling is Serpent's Infernal Rapture and then doing the arm thing. That's all I care about. Man.
Honestly,
I don't,
just picturing a Hazama Muppet, it works out so well.
it does.
I could just see that character is like ripe for being a puppet.
His face is already like rounded for it. And,
Yeah, has his eyes closed like that.
Yeah.
And all that. Yep.
Yeah, I think we're on gold here. I think somebody needs to get Mori on the line. Hold on. let me grab my cell phone. How to text Mori. Yeah, so I think they're both ready. Are they good to go?
I'm giving them the okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh,
They're
let's go.
ready to
There we
fight.
go.
But
Yeah,
Maigo
there we
is
go.
gonna be a tough one to get past that. Rachel is no joke. As with as much mobility as Suzama can't has, once Rachel decides to go in and put that pressure on, Suzama's gonna have to hold that.
Yeah, I feel like
Good.
this matchup is like you were talking about like the zoning ability of Hazma.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is like her wind, right? Like so he can like chain around, and she's already wherever he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
that's
One of the
always the
characters that can
hard
meet
part.
him, right? Yeah.
Oh no!
All right.
Oh no!
Fine. But it's like one of the few characters that can meet Hazama where he goes, but at the same time, it's like a double-edged sword. It's like you have that ability to maneuver around so much, but then it's like you're dealing with also such a mobile character.
Yeah, and you can like negate chains by having them clash with Lobelias or things like that.
I like how okay.
What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
I'm looking at stream matches chatting, and Fazama said game crashed again, and Maigo goes damn bro GG's.
You have to beat the BBCF client before you can fight me.
Oh my god, yo, that's the first round matchup is the client itself before you can even play in the tournament. Yeah, Hazama gang on the way. Yeah, Maigo in particular, you're mentioning how tough like the fight is versus this person. Maigo, you've most likely seen Maigo in a number of events like prior to this upcoming, you know, NLBCs, Snake Pit, etc., right? Like, not exactly one to shy away from the bracket and put in work for sure.
Off to what you expect of a start. Oh, counter hit confirm, almost a little something there. We'll see how well Fazama has the confirmations from across the nation.
Yeah,
Right now, Maigo's
a bit too
defense
far
is-
away though. Like it, you know, you don't get the level 2 chain, you get a level 1 chain. You can't comp off it because there's no hit stun, and there's the side swap.
Yeah, some opportunities, but not the pressure time. At least, like, you want to fight until you have resources for it. Hopefully, you block the mix-up and can counter assault. Unfortunately, the
double
overheads are getting caught. Yep. Do it again. Okay, overdrive.
Dropping the combo, and yeah, I mean Fazama trying to get some of that health back, just under. Okay, that's really good for Fazama because that means that super and getting wasted, and oh my goodness, OD Jayako. Side swap combos here.
Go. There's the burst.
Yeah.
Okay, not a bad situation to burst in because it kept Maigo in the corner, but it's Rachel, so he doesn't care.
Yeah, it's a guaranteed spot. Oh, what a call out right there with the Mizuchi! No one needs another hit at the very least, and it's got to be a good one. There, however, a fist.
They're still. Oh, they gotta respect the sword, the zap from that distance, especially after the belly hits. Always gonna be just a little wary. before you even try to press.
Someone call Roa for copyright for me.
All right, to the corner you go.
Corner. Yep.
Fazama's doing a good job getting hits, and you know, gotten some good confirms here so far. As long as you can keep Maigo pressured down early, and there's a big hit off the jump in, and some more almost solid damage, but unfortunate.
Yeah, you know, there's not a lot of people that know the exact number of hits of Hazama JC, so they end up like crouching just a little bit too early and then getting like fuzzying themselves into the overhead. But nice block right there, and then the anti-air. Yo, Fazama with the timing. I mean, you know, it didn't fully complete into a combo, but oh, the RC as the mix-up right there. You think you can jump out because you see Jabaki, and then it's like, nah.
Yeah, that's nice little like frame trap and the cross-up. Not over yet though. As Maigo just needs a little bit of help, that should do it off the chain. And again, just having that range and being able to catch Rachel in midair so consistently proved really strong here for Fazama. Ooh, good tech forward.
Both resources available too. They both have OD at the ready. Trying to, I like the way Fazama is moving specifically because it's like it's trying to negate wind, right? And like also you have to navigate low bellies at the same time. But eventually you get air grab like that, and I think that's because Maigo started to recognize that Fazama was specifically like, I need to make sure you lose your resources before I actually go in.
Oh, back so good. Counter hit. The evasive with Fazama waiting their turn, getting their chance, and it's paid off. But there's the 6A. There's the anti-air. Nice slice lead for Maigo as they go in.
Blocks though right here, but eventually the low, and then the overhead on the reset. This is going to be even more damage here.
Nice, nice.
That's going to connect.
Excellent decision. Hey, great damage with all this OD here. Getting some life back too. It's going to give Fazama the advantage now.
How does it feel, Rachel? Do you now know what it's like to see somebody do more damage than the combo counter says it is?
Oh, jumped over.
G2C?
First bait. No, not quite. But now another pixels. No, I don't like that.
That's gonna kill too. Wait, no, just barely. You are literally living on the pixel. Here comes the Tempest, but the B chain to go directly into it. So unfortunate. Oh my god. Heart attacks for our second match of the night.
But I don't know about that super. The overdrive at that distance. The kind of like a Hail Mary and just that's a lot of resources spent to get hit in the face and then get down to a one-touch scenario. Unfortunate for Fazama.
Well, I mean, you know, it's interesting too because I wanted to note Fazama's like ability to space properly. Like, remember the OD Jayako that hit through the setup a minute ago?
Yeah.
Like that showed me that like Fazama knows the spacing like very, very well, right? And so because of that, like, I was thinking that like you could tell that there's wind meter plus anything else, and Mizuchi might get called out, but they had a read that they wanted to go for. They just happened to be wrong on it.
Okay, in goes Maigo. Nice confirm to the corner here. Spin to win. But again, okay. Just try to see what the mix-up was. I like it. And again, we should be able to tech and get a combo. Not quite. It's kind of awkward.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets a lot more difficult to be able to combo off that once you've actually like not had the normal amount of hit stuff.
I think they wanted the 2C, not the 3C.
That makes sense, yeah, because they were dashing, right? So yeah, no, I think you're totally right on that. Oh, and then it dropped right there from Maigo. This is gonna give Fazama a chance.
But
I don't know.
Pressure though is tough.
Yeah, and you probably don't use OD. Oh, you had to OD to save yourself, and then you let go of barrier.
Oof. Oof.
Oh no.
So let's start.
That's so unfortunate.
Match point for Maigo. Fazama with no burst meter. Prayer is all that's left right now.
Bruce Wayne currently on Fazama though. Oh, and then the full combo off it. Yeah, you know, lightning counter hit is just so much hit stun. I think it's like a level 4 attack. It's just crazy how much it is.
It's so much. Just stopping Fazama from up backing. Maigo with the pressure. Good blocks on the multiple overheads. That's all the wind meters on and makes it out. Let's go. Crossover. No confirm, but great 6A.
Yeah, you want a 6A pretty much every time you see a chain go right there because it covers all the options, right? If he teleports behind you, it's not going to be there. Oh, takes the burst and it's going to take your life on top of that.
That's all you can do though. That's really like the burst that like when you hold your burst in a situation like that, there's just not much options, or else you want to. Yeah, that's really it.
Yeah, I mean, it's you could hold it, and then it could turn out that like they don't go for the thing, or they know that you're trying to delay burst and then they take it later on. You know, it's just one of those. It could be now or it might not, and you know,
it's stressful.
Yeah, it's
stressful.
You at least gotta try.
Like,
You at least gotta try, you know. Otherwise, like, you just kind of leave it on the table, and then everybody goes, "But you had burst."
So what? I'm taking my burst to my grave. I'm not gonna let my opponent take it. I'm just gonna keep it for myself. All right, it's my burst. You can't have it. Thank you very much.
I won't give you the satisfaction.
Michael,
moving on.
Okay.
Versus DGF is going to be the matchup, so that's also insane.
Yeah, these pools, like the tail end of these pools, are really, really fun.
I feel like we saw this matchup recently. Right? I feel like we did. I can't remember where though, off the top of my head. I mean, you know, I'm sure it'll come to me, but at the very least, like these two are usually at the tail end of a lot of brackets, so they had to have run into each other at some point.
Just speaking of brackets, looking at more of it, Jibka versus Aerith is a match to get to the semifinals there. You know, we have on the queue is that Ice Cool and Julio Primera. Like you mentioned, Dawn making it past Tablazo, so Narcosonic versus Dawn. So a lot of excellent matches in the future for pool number 1. Taking a look at the other pools, you know, Kyo-chan waiting in winners quarterfinals, Madocat beating D-Wishes, and then Makat and Oregard will be happening on the other stream. We also have Adroth versus Azor DC. So we have a lot of good matches to get to these top 12 qualifier matches.
Yeah, and we're looking into one that'll eventually get us to quarterfinals for this pool, which is Euchre versus J3. Winner of this is going to play Madocat, the Jubei player.
Yeah.
So.
And then just quick rundown of pool 3. Monarch and Oni is going to be the match that'll come up soon. Rixon's waiting for the winner of Zen and Blood Bowl for life. Bananakin and Molotov, and then Valkyrie Koji versus number 14.
Oh my god, that's a Murakumo unit.
I don't know my Greek symbols. I'm not familiar with the E with the little dangly thing.
Sigma.
The Sigma? Okay.
Oh wait, no, dangling? Oh no.
Epsilon?
Sorry, I have to double check it. That's definitely not Sigma. Sorry.
That might be Epsilon.
I think it is Epsilon. I thought when you said E, the first thing in my brain came up as Sigma. But you know, we can talk about that later. We got Euchre and J3.
We got. Oh yeah. Finally, we see the net play master himself, Euchre, going in.
You know, Euchre's had quite a bit of success as of recent, I would say. He's doing very well. You know, running up against Izoi, OD is active, so Izoi is also as active as humanly possible.
You know, Izoi is one of the characters you don't see a lot, I think, in net play tournaments, typically.
Yeah.
She is a rare Pokemon, despite how crazy good she can be.
No, I think honestly, even in offline, she's very rare. But you know, J3 doing the thing, yeah. I mean,
not everyone has the hands for a character like this, nor do they want to have that early onset arthritis. So I understand. But Euchre though, get his nice hits in the corner. She goes, gets the low, big damage, but at the very least, J3 has resources for a overdrive or a burst. I like to see a simple combo finish.
Yeah. Should just be an easy kill. Foe Riser, and if that Foe Riser doesn't kill, dropped it.
Whoopsie.
Oh no.
The blocks overhead.
Blocks again, yeah.
Nice.
Okay, there it is finally with the Saber. Yeah, Sonic Saber, you know, obviously a strong projectile, but like there was no stocks left available for J3, right? So was gonna eventually have to mode change out of Gain Arts, and then that could have potentially been very hard to deal with Plasma at that point.
Overdrive. Nice backdash out of the crouch lights. But now the Sonic Saber with the stocks. Always a nice part just to overdrive in neutral, because all those resources you get at this UI for free. Let the party start. Now Euchre's going to be on this defense, gets clipped, and now some good damage here for J3.
Yeah, each Tsubaki character, both of them love overdriving in neutral because they get so much out of it. But okay, he's able to jump out. Finally, the 2B directly under the jab. And so, that was meant to be dash C, I'm pretty sure. But hey, regardless, yeah, unblockable, right? Trying to set up right here. Nice block on the low this time. Yeah, the low is definitely some great reward.
Okay.
No
confirm though, yeah, like you said. Gets to 6C, dashes afterwards, get a good combo. We're not going to see resources spent. Try to bait a burst. There was no burst. There's the counter assault. Has a chance here. Both players.
Yeah, a second one right there. Using all the resources to be able to take it. Oh, was looking for the burst on that one. Caught the air and still looking for the burst. You can see with all these JAs. And Euchre is straight up not biting. Euchre was not gonna burst, even if it cost him the game. That was exactly what we were talking about, right? We were like, I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction.
You cannot have it. It is mine. It has my name on it and everything.
My mama gave me this burst.
Sneak overdrive. There he goes.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that was super smart right there. Canceling the chain early and to be able to get out of the Dragon Punch range. I don't think either version of this Saber Special would have been able to catch Euchre there, but regardless, now Euchre's taking it to the bank, has all the way to the corner, keeping J3 here.
Oh, nice snipe. But there's a Sonic Saber though, using the resources. That's what's gonna be really good, especially just pretty much a free get-in if you are playing Izayoi having no resources. So good. Covers so many angles, especially a keeper like Hazama is gonna have to respect it.
Yeah, I mean, when you have stocks, you can just combo off of anything at this point. There's the OD, but yeah, you're not going to be able to punish that easily. No, the counter assault doesn't get punished either. Clashing with the Sonic Sabers there. And yeah, no more stocks means you have to switch out of gain arts. Gives you a lot less mobility here as Euchre gets the throw, 100 meter.
Nice. It's going to get the pull back. Oh, barely missed, but has opportunity with a good confirm. I see a lot of resources. You just have a guy that will want to go for the Astro, but gets punished for swinging. This is a chance for J3. Has a lot of stonks. Oh, had a hit on the overhead, but didn't confirm all the way.
Yeah, I mean, J3 even tried to bait out counter assault by being at the proper spacing, right? But wasn't able to get it. Got the hit right there. Was definitely. I thought that was looking for the burst, evidently, but okay, stonks. OD. Yeah, exactly. Get your stonks, right?
Alright, anything will do it. Any one little hit.
What do you do about that? If she just throws like the D Saber and she has OD on, yeah, you just have to deal with it. And unfortunately had gone for the B option directly after stance. Got hit by the Sonic Saber. First game, J3, and that was a close one.
Yeah, it was just like Euchre just trying to find a position to navigate through, but with so much ability with those like the Sonic Sabers and just how much screen control it gave, just making it so hard to approach. You just couldn't get that, find a way to get that last little hit. Oh, rough.
No way. Okay, if J3 got a punish after that, I would have lost it. I would have been the greatest player alive.
Okay, so good. Gets a couple stocks. Try to teleport after the Sonic Saber got sniped out. So really good for Euchre here, making J3 waste those resources, but just a really good backdash in gain arts, flying away. But now getting full combo punish. Euchre looking really strong here.
Missed the dash B, but got an American reset for it, so he's gonna take that pretty far. Can you actually kill off this? Oh no, okay. I was thinking because of the 50 meter it might be possible, but you know, Jayako's not exactly super high damage at the end of the combo, so. But perfect right there for Euchre.
Well done, well done. Answering back with a style and some flair. Still a long way to get up here as J3 having overdrive again if they want to use it to get the party started, but Euchre gets first blood and is now getting a little bit of damage to start things off. There's over D, nice. The throw, now under pressure still.
And unfortunately the OD was just a bit late on the overhead, so was unable to get a punish. A lot of stocks here, but just can't even switch to gain arts at this point.
Yeah.
There's so much pressure from Euchre. One of the more aggressive Hazumas for sure. Like.
Oh, I mean, against a character like Izayoi, I don't blame it either. It perfectly suits his playstyle because you just want to make sure this character cannot even transform, put all this pressure like that, double perfect, by sheer ruthlessness. You know why? Because when J3 can fly around, it has that freedom. No. Euchre makes sure to clip J3's wings, and just did a great job with that oppression.
Yeah, no, I mean, it didn't even get a counter assault out. Was unable to like even do like full riser or reversal DP, like anything. It was just, you know, J3 either just felt too afraid because of the way the offense was structured, so didn't want to get counter hit on it, or just couldn't figure out when to do it. Whatever the case may be, I mean, Euchre, you're right, had all the right decisions on that. But there it is.
I've gone for the high option a lot. I want to see mix up with a little bit of a low option. Once we get to it, nice backdash, no catch. And now J3 the corner, but the mash after getting hit by overhead, not a bad thing because you know if there's no super attached to the overhead, it's like eh.
Yeah, you know he's not so plus that like you can't stop him from trying to dash up, right? It would really be on Euchre to do something to call out a match, right? So Oh no, I think that was meant to be like either Foe Rise or a DP or something. I don't know if you meant to switch gain arts immediately like that, but not gonna matter here. Got the hit.
There we go. All right. Still has a couple of stonks, but there's a counter assault. Nice block on the high. And again, I want to see J3. I want to see J3 just back up. You know, go into overdrive, get those stonks back, because now you're in a situation where Euchre's got the damage, got the hits on you. You have a little bit of resources, but oh my god, the chase down. Wow.
No, that was a really good read from the previous information that Euchre gave, right? Euchre had pretty much done backdash after stance almost every single time prior to that. So, oh, but the air catch into Mizuchi. I know you're gonna backdash because your name is Easyoi and you're also in gain arts.
When up back goes wrong, and now Euchre one round away to move on in this bracket.
That was such an awesome sequence of two people like figuring out information that they have been given from the last two games and just like right back to back, and it just happened that Euchre got it when it mattered the most right there. DP after the overdrive, and now you have a chance here, J3. Gotta make it happen.
Okay, couple lights. A little something here. So much stonks in the bag. J3 stonks on the rise. Catching backdash with the overhead afterwards, so nice. Pressure from J3, gonna just get a little bit of damage here to keep it moving.
There's been a good number of backdashes and up backing, right? So J3 tried to go for that 2C right there just to be able to catch it, but not gonna hit, counter hit, and now Euchre out of the corner with the corner pressure of his own. Yeah, he's gone for low quite a bit. Well, actually, very recently he's done high mostly. Oh yeah, after throw attack, Easyoi is plus. It not by the numbers, but by what she can do.
Oh my god! Finish the job. J3, don't play your food. End it there. Thank you with the RC off the fall, and oh my gosh, that was spooky. But survived. Just survived.
And because of it, J3 now has overdrive. Yeah, available, and Euchre has nothing, right? Euchre's gonna have to get active flow or make the game take a while to get it back. And yes, again, calling out these stances.
And that's a big thing too. It's like, okay, you want to put pressure on me when you have a chance before I get the stocks, but you have to worry about that while in overdrive. Still going to be invulnerable, still going to open up people just trying to get too overly aggressive, but Euchre finds a hit with the anti-air. Nice damage to the corner we go, and this is a good opportunity. Nice throw. Again, the feint into the grab has worked out every time. Euchre just one clean hit away from finishing this.
Yeah, I mean, Euchre's done the regular, like, stance into whatever stance button more so than he's done feint into grab, so it's J3 not ready for it, trying to get some stocks back. I love that transition before it was done, and now got the hit on the counter assault. Great call out.
Big time. I love that now. Grab! Uh-oh. Has meter for his reversal. There's the burst. Now, respectable DP counter hit. Ah!
Oh,
counter
was
assault win!
Was unable to get it. Got the low right there, and J3 off of several forced whiff counter assaults. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's such a great option until it's not. It's so tricky when you have to deal with it just so well, and that was just all those resources used up, and then just not a too high committal from J3. They just really took their time afterwards to get a small approach, knowing that all they needed was just one small touch, and it worked out so well.
Yeah, because like unless you're directly calling out Easyoi for trying to do air move into dash during gain arts, it's she can do it with very little worry, right? The risk is definitely worth the reward at that point if the opponent has not yet shown that they're going to be able to call that out. And of course, you know, Euchre's hasn't shown that they're going to be able to call it out yet because J3 hadn't done it yet. Like, well, okay, to be fair, J3 had done it like once or twice, but it had been so few, so minuscule on the mental stack that Euchre was definitely not ready.
For sure. So that was, I mean, that's Easyoi. That character is just stacks on stacks on stacks. You're playing Jenga, right? Trying to figure it out.
She's got a few things.
Any wrong thing, you know, you're just trying to navigate and you're worried about, is it going to be TP? Is it going to be her backdashing? What kind of resources is she going to spend to mess me up when I'm just trying to, like, get ability to be on offense on her, but then when she's on offense, you're just like, this is my life now.
She's got a few things up her sleeve, for sure. Definitely got some options, some decisions. Yeah. No, that was a great match. I'm super happy with that one. I don't know about y'all in the chat, but I am definitely very happy with that. And you know what else I'm happy about? The matcherino that you guys have been donating to. We're at $205.40 right now. And I'm certain we can get her higher than that. You know, hit them sponsorship quests. We have the extra codes and whatnot for free donations. Definitely go ahead and take a look at that and with the match arena, please. I actually haven't put my free code in if there are still free codes available, so I'm going to do that literally right now.
I hope there isn't. I hope all those free codes are gone. I swear.
There's still more codes. There's still more codes.
Yeah, so we have 30 codes out of 50. So jump in that match arena. The Chickzama has put it in the chat. I'm literally in the middle of doing it right now. There you go. Code claimed.
There you go. Look at that. 20, a quarter has been deposited. Thank you for your donation. Put your coders up, folks.
Get them codes in there, please. But yeah, no, I'm heavily appreciative of what you guys have done so far. So thank you so much. Up next, it looks like we're having the match that we wanted, because Ice Cool is in the lobby, and looking at the bracket, Ice Cool and Julio Cabrera have yet to play. So
it's gonna be a really good one.
Ice Cool
winner of that
Julio
face
Cabrera.
Noctisonics.
Yeah. Oh man, Noctis versus Ice Cool would be the classic.
It'd be
the actual classic.
I would love it so much. I mean, that's who Noctis is hoping for anyway. So I'm not sure, really wanting Julio Cabrera to win, but we'll find out how this goes.
Yeah, well,
Agile players, just like anything, no nines, only tens.
That matchup got better. That matchup got better as of 2.0.
Yeah, but you still pick and choose your matchups. You're gonna be like, you'd rather gorilla it out.
I think it would probably be easier on paper versus Susanoo. And by probably, I mean it definitely is. Oh my god, yes. Oh, absolutely.
The fun factor. I'm here to have a fun time. I'm here to crack open a few cold ones with the boys and just start hooting and hollering.
You know, either way, either way, both of these characters get their DP growlered. So the DPOS works on them. So, but we have to get to that point. We don't know which one of these two is going to be advancing, and I think that's like really important. Is that I actually do not know which one of these two wins.
We don't know whose DPs are going to get growlered.
Yeah, so like, I mean, okay, so if you were following Online BlazBlue during the time where we were stuck in what I guess you would call the dark ages of CF specifically. I'm not going to talk about the dark ages of other games. Ice Cool actually was not as prominent around them, but Ice Cool was just tearing it up in like every single online bracket. I remember like it was like 1 week Ice Cool had won like 3 tournaments in a row or something like that. It like Ice Cool was the person to beat in the online bracket, but now we have rollback too, and Ice Cool is still the person to beat. It's kind of insane.
Love it. But Julio C. Rivera is going to say, okay, you're the guy to beat. I'm here to deliver the beatdowns. Pressure's on. This is, momentum-heavy character like Nine. I know Susan just wants to get some unlocks ready to go, but I can't imagine a harder character to really handle that with. Nine's so strong, it's just preventing you from getting any momentum, especially how big this character is. It's just tough. It's just like you lose out really like at round start. There's okay too many options if you're Ice Cool, so you really just gotta hope you get some space and maybe get a hit so you can get some stuff happening. But it's rough out here.
So Julio just showed the 9 special, which is basically that a lot of people when they're in a block string versus 9, they like to look at her spell gauge specifically, right? And so they look at the spell gauge, but they're not actually looking at which move 9 is doing on block. So they get reset into a standing Kunzite, and it's like a completely new combo. Whereas you thought, it was supposed to be a different setup.
Yeah. And look at this again, just Julio getting clean hits. Ice Cool not really having much. You haven't used a counter assault even in this situation, but finally gets a clean hit. And now finally the abilities are being unlocked. Susanoo's being unleashed.
Got most of the good stuff. Has DP, has Dirt Kick, has a fatal counter right here. Big damage, should be death.
Adds the round, yeah, with that meter. Swing! Batter, nice.
And Ice Cool identified that the burst was about to show up and just immediately went into the Sword Super. Super good call, just to be able to get it before. Now they both have OD available for this final round, and there it is, the activation.
Spin dash, a little something there. Nice just blocking here from Julio. Barrier's going down real low, gets clipped. But nice back. Now we're scrambling.
Yeah, OD right there. Got fire moves powered up right now for Julio. Okay, 6A. He's unlocking. Yeah, I totally don't blame you. Get your level 3 tackle for free, right?
Very smart.
Right.
Oh, nice 2C. There you go. Counter hit even. He's going to get this great conversion. And again, it's looking like the second round. Pressure's on with the meter there. Oh, spin dash through, gets the hit. And that'll do.
Yeah, that's going to finish it off right there off the overhead. You know, Ice School hadn't exactly had overhead close enough to Julio multiple times during that set. That was actually the first time that hit regular overhead. So rather than just like the flame pillar that High School had been going for previously. So that I think that shows that there was just unfortunately not enough pushback on the instant block barriers right there from Julio. Game number 2 here. Yeah, I think one of the other things to note too is like Ice School is playing like the least gorilla neutral that possibly can be played, because you have to, right? Like if you're one of those characters that are normally called like gorilla versus 9 the Phantom, you're no longer that. Like you're a slow methodical character until you get in which case you try to never let her go, right? She's your high school sweetheart. You don't want to let her go.
Quite, yeah, exactly. She just want to keep it nice and close, treat her real good, but before she gets a little too crazy on it, like here we go again. Watch you go. It's just so many little factors. Okay, that time blocked it, but still gonna go get a little something going on. Nice run under after the counter assault. Really good here for Ice Cool, but he gets blessed. Yeah.
That's just one of those situations where, again, Ice School is looking to spell gauge, so is expecting something to happen before it actually does, and then Julio changes it up on him.
All right, we should do it. Fairy, when another amazing spell, just really forces you to have to just, like, you can't do much when it's out in the field. You can't really approach. Even a hit will get, like, blessed up. It's just such an annoying little thing.
Oh, you comboed off that? Good shit. Oh my god, that was nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, right there. Got through the 5B. Gonna be able to get active flow, but 9 gets away thanks to the fact that the EA puts full screen. Succeed. And off dividends here. Getting that Kunzite was available, was ready to block this time. Excuse me. Viper. What else are we unlocking? Okay, so we have a spin now. So overhead is available. Well, that's not the overhead, but that is an overhead for sure. Right here for Ice Cream. That could kill. KC.
Okay. There's the option here. Again, another tricky situation for Julio, but Ice Cool ready to kind of close this chapter and go fight the friend Noctis Onyx so they can seal the deal. But the Fairy, 2 versus 1, never a fair fight.
Yeah, the Fairy can be difficult to deal with if the character doesn't have like a super good backdash, right? Because almost every single Fairy setup in the game can be backdashed at first, and then you get away from both her and the Fairy. But Susan's, I don't think, is actually one of the characters that can do it. Oh wow, tried to get out right there with the spin actually.
Oh, and then 2C didn't work, and then got blessed once again. That was as 9 around as it gets.
Yeah, that was definitely one of those moments where it felt like Ice School had zero idea on how to deal, and was like, okay, I see you in the air, so I'm gonna use my anti-air. Oh wait, that was too far away. I got blessed in the dome piece right there. So yeah, 1 apiece, definitely a 9 round for sure. Lots of fairies coming out. This is it definitely seems a lot better versus Susan than some other characters for sure. It's probably due to the fact that, you know, he can't just so easily run away from it due to the run startup and also his gigantic size, right? Like he's almost always within Fairy's target range. 6A again, just get your DP. And yeah, now that he has a DP, this you actually have to kind of think about that now as Julio, right? Oh yeah, Mira's gonna save, but oh wow! Actually just barely caught at the tail end of that. Is it a pun if it's Susan O and it's his tail? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it grows. I don't know. Maybe. We'll have to ask him in post.
Alright, gets the side switch right here. Not going to be able to set up Fairy. Was probably trying to turn that Fairy into a Kunzite, right? But not going to be able to do so. The OD comes out. Oh, the low! Max range.
Oh, but try to
get
escape, but that backdash is being what it is. Wow, I can't believe it.
On top of that, it was slow EA, right? So it was just enough like time for it, but not gonna matter right there. That was one of the reasons why Ice Cold opted to get that DP as early as possible in that set, right? Could have gone for level 2 tackle like most people end up doing, but instead just got DP. And see here, it's happening again. Ice Cold wants to like try to leverage this into a possible DP, but if you get an air hit, even better. You got Lightning Bolt available, got the DP punish, was looking for the burst blow. You blocked the fuzzy? This is the final boss match if I've ever seen one. God press available. It hasn't been available this whole set so far. Okay, DP God press. The mirror is out as well, so there's no 6As that are going to be free right here. Okay. Oh, the overhead!
Oh, this is like the end for Julio. Cannot get touched next time. Anything it is, grab overhead. Start the big steppy. There it is. Waiting for it. Even on defense, you might call it out. It doesn't matter how slow an overhead will be. The factors are there. And, man, Ice Cool just did a great job shutting out Julio at the end there. Well done.
Yeah, I mean, if Julio has no spell, right, there's no DP. You only have your system mechanics available to save you at that point. And if you're out of those two or you can't react, well, there's not really a whole lot Nine is going to be able to do away from that. Obviously, you're doing your best to instant block barrier the 6Bs, but it's like, yeah, I mean, Ice Cool structuring the offense so that it just did not matter.
No, that was a lot of fun. Really good set. It always, despite like how the game 3 goes, it really goes either way. Both players just insanely strong. But again, Ice Cool has just been on a tear for such a long time, and is not showing any signs to stop him. We'll see if later on that Noctis Onyx might be able to stop them, but it's still going to be rough out there in those streets.
Yeah, it's not rough out here in these streets thanks to our wonderful sponsors for the WSC. Haha, I did the thing.
Yay, you did it.
Yeah. But but for real though, guys, we do have a lot of the wonderful sponsors here that have been helping out. We have Hitbox. You guys can take control of Hitbox. Yeah, over on hitboxarcade.com/WSC2022. That's 2022. Yeah, and hitboxarcade.com/WSC2022 for all your Hitbox needs. It's not just Hitboxes that you can get there. Of course, they've also have the cross up and their other wonderful products as well. After that is Chitin Books. Chitin has been supporting the Anime FGC for a very long time, thanks to the fact that one of the people over there has been one of BlazBlue's biggest proponents for a number of years, actually, and they have physical edition of their manga, or you can, get the digitals over on chitinbooks.com. I say it literally every Chickzama stream that Chitin Books comes up, and I'm just going to say it one more time. Because this guy's babysitting, just go ahead and check it out. The premise in and of itself is always going to be good. But there are more than just that, of course. I think Chick has their favorites at times. I've heard one or two, but yeah.
This one and
I don't know if
that is like really good.
VTuber Dad is the one I think is like the flagship for everybody. I think everybody loves VTuber Dad, actually.
Yeah, and they just had their final volume coming out soon, so get that one too.
Oh, I lost my thing.
We're on Neko Punch.
Yeah. So Neko Punch does have the keychains and whatnot that you guys can get over on their Etsy's. As you can see clearly here in the slide, it shows the VTubers that you know and love. Because if you're here on Chickzama Street, you've probably seen a VTuber too. I can only imagine. If you hadn't before, you definitely will quite more often right here. But yeah, so they do have the keychains that are available now. You guys can check them out over on Neko Punch Dojin, the Twitter, or you can go to etsy.com/shop/Neko Punch Dojin. And again, I said it last time, where is my Chickzama keychain?
Maybe.
Shmaybe.
Maybe.
Perhaps. You got about like 3 different ones, but that's okay. Collect the whole set. It's great.
I would probably get a Corona one personally, but
She's I actually picked up a couple of things from the store and I got like the Kuzuha keychain and like an Astolfo button, and they're very cute. So can't confirm worth. And they're also giving us like prizes for top 3 as well. So shout outs to Knuckle Punch.
Thank you so much, Knuckle Punch. But I mean, if you want to help out with want to help out and have fun with some more awesome offline fighting games, you check out the Beach episode. Boston Blue beat one of the biggest advocates of BlazBlue and many awesome anime fighting games. And you see the whole list out there featuring BBCF, DNF Duel coming out this summer, and many more July 16th at the Balance Patch in Boston, Massachusetts. A wonderful place that they gather together for fighting games so often. So if you are in that East Coast region, make sure you have a day at the beach.
Yeah, you can't call it the Beach episode. I'm gonna show up with my shirt off. It's gonna happen. You've messed up. In swim trunks and everything. Metal on, swim trunks, hair up.
You have to at least wear a tank top. There's Twitch regulations. I'm sorry.
All right, I'll put my shirt back on.
No pepperonis. I'm sorry. No pepperoni on.
I'll put my shirt back on. I'm sorry. No, but for real, yeah. Boston Blue Beat is actually one of the events that you guys have seen Ice Cool at, and you just saw Ice Cool play. So if you want to see more of that strong action, you definitely will over there.
Vortex Gallery, who just announced they will be running the sideshow at EVO 2022, August 5th through 6th at the Mandalay Bay. So bring your own mix. Reach out to Vortex Gallery if you want to be a part of the festivities and help run one of your favorite games that may not be one of those EVO main games. So you can check it out and also volunteer signups at that 956pro.com/volunteer. Be a part of the Vortex and get in the mix. And you're here at the World Serpent Championship, which you cannot sign up now because it is essentially the last day of it, but you are watching the finest global BBCF online major to grace this wonderful planet. Appreciate everyone who is just hanging out, chilling, enjoying themselves, supporting, and hopping. Speaking of supporting, you're also in that match arena. We have over $200 dues so far, courtesy of all of you in chat, helping spread the good word, using up whatever coupon codes may have been available left over. I'm checking right now to see what we got.
So
23
the
left.
last time we shilled there was 30, so that means 27 of the codes got jumped in. We're at like 307.25 now, so thanks so much y'all for jumping onto that.
Super easy to do.
Really appreciate it.
Follow the link, click login in many which ways, and just all you do is left click that claim code button. So a two-step process only takes 30 seconds, and you too can contribute to the WSC.
It's crazy to me because it's now easier to donate to donate through the match arena for free. It used to be that you had to like copy and paste a code for it, and now you just click a button and log in, or maybe you were already logged in and you just click the button. Like before, you had to like jump through the fires and mountain. No, I'm kidding. It was not even that hard because everybody and their mother made sure the code was on screen or like in the chat with the bot or something like that, right?
Yeah, right.
But now you don't even need that. Now it's even easier now. So thank you so much for y'all doing that. And that's not the only way you can donate through that too. There's also sponsorship quests, and there's also the marketplace at the bottom. So make sure to check those things out. Matcherino.com/T/WSC3 singles. In your area.
Snaky singles in your area. Love it. And, there's also a sister stream going on right now as well. So if you want no shortage of action, make sure you head up to the CH final stream to enjoy more BBCF with other amazing commentators and more amazing matches, which that Ice Cold vs Noctis Onyx will be appearing on there. And a slew of other ones as we're getting to our top 12 with our qualifying matches. Let's take a look at the bracket right here. Pool 1 qualifying match is going to be Ice Cool versus Noctis Onyx on CH Final. On this channel, you will soon see Maigo versus Jibka, but not right now.
Nice.
And we have our match actually setting up here beyond with Kyo-chan and Frank.
Franku.
That's a very Tager name. That is an exceptional Tager name. I like it. Frank.
Yeah, so Kyo-chan out of my neck in the woods. I have to deal with this stuff all the time. So I mean, I've been talking about Kyo-chan for quite some time. In terms of WSCs, you know, pretty much every WSC that's happened, and several other online tournaments prior to that. So it's something I can, you know, kind of talk about always, because it's just there. The level of control that Kyo-chan will bring out to their opponents is essentially like the top that you can do in terms of controlling people, right? Because Mai has all these options to do so, and I mean you'll probably see some of it, right? And this is one of the reasons why. With 5 AC is a hilarious setup, but right there got the counter hit, and because that's one of the better counter hit in terms of hit stuns in the entire game, it's a free combo.
Yeah, just got enough meter for the RC, so he's getting a blue beat combo, but still a little damage to the corner. Wedge catapult, try to go for it on the first setup, but Kyo-chan with great, just, you know, the backflip, makes the escape, gets the damage, gets a life lead, and, you know, Frank's gonna have to kiss.
Ooh, yeah, try to go for the air throw right there. You know, you gotta show the air throw maybe the first couple of mixed-ups, and Frank, unfortunately, not able to get through that second one right there. 100 meter here for Kyo-chan, so next hit is probably gonna kill. Yeah. Frank not gonna burst.
The Taker type read of just that tech 2C, raise the roof, trying to maybe catch an errant jump or a mistimed safe jump. Didn't quite work out, so Frank losing that round, but Kyo-chan doing what she does best.
Yeah, 5AC is just so strong in this matchup, and several other matchups in particular. Actually, like, most of the characters in the game have trouble dealing with 5AC. I can't even sugarcoat it. Like, this, just doing this is way stronger than you might think. Because you see them jump, oh, I'm going to do this thing, and now the next thing I do is air unblockable and stay barrier, right? But there it is, the sledge to be able to get around it, forcing the burst from Kyo-chan and right back to with 5AC over and over again.
Oh, wait a minute, though. We have the shot. Into the corner she goes, but now you got to watch out.
Backdash.
Oh, no! Had an opportunity there.
You have to backdash or invincible through, otherwise you give Mai the ability to RC and be safe, right? Ended up actually just straight up getting the hit. I don't know if that was because maybe the backdash was too late, you know, because like I mean, you know, maybe Frank actually did try, right? I can't say that they didn't.
Yeah, that was still like at the end too. Then like Kyo was like, okay, easy enough finish, just up backing, dropping down. If you try to throw whatever, it was no good call out you could do there. Frank like getting some good hits and getting something going, but it looks like on defense has been a little shaky. Either taking a gamble, taking a risk, it haven't been working out, and Kyo-chan just running right through. Now here we go, game number 2. Fully charged, get these extra hits in.
The problem is the sledge is not going to really help out too much on a fully charged version, so you really, unless you're very close, yeah.
Frank was just waiting to like make you put your foot in your mouth. It's like, oh.
You know, anytime I can be proven wrong is a good time.
For sure, that's why I want the players always to prove me wrong. But now Kyo-chan proving everyone right who put their stonks on her. Getting hit on the charge. The armor's not going to save you there. Now Funk cannot get hit any which more times. Gets blessed by the load, and that's going to almost do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just kept going for the lows. Yeah, and you really have to know how many lows there are available, and then after that you have to be able to block the charge, right? Because you're in chip range at that point too. So you also have to be able to barrier block the charge afterwards. And yeah, just gonna go for the unblockable setup right there. That guard breaks at tipper range, right? So you continue to do the projectiles, Kyo-chan, until your opponent is just far enough away to get guard broken.
Overhead. Here we go. No burst here. Just another overhead, and this is just Kyo-chan feeling comfy, feeling good.
Using those excellent reactions.
But I don't know how useful that's gonna be here. Simple hit. Burst. Bait. Just gonna happy to die with the burst. Gets a hit instead. Wait a minute.
Oh, the drop! Super unfortunate right there. He's got forced to overdrive at this point. You know, wedge catapult. Not gonna catch anybody in the air. Got grand punish. There's the double overhead on the JAs. Kyo-chan gonna take it.
Oh, I'm happy for Front. Did not give it up to Kyo-chan. That's his burst. He's using it for himself. He's holding on to that resource. You can't have it. Nope. Despite like how comfy Kyo-chan was, it was, you know, one opportunity at least for Frank at the end there. Got a hit, couldn't really do much more with it, but still just, you know, did their thing and made it fun. So good stuff. Kyo-chan moving on into the qualifying match where they will be facing off against J3.
Yeah, J3. Yeah, Kyo-chan kind of showed a masterclass of basically with A, right? Just the spacing, the control. That's what we were talking about when the match first started. Was what does Kyo-chan do? It is control the opponent as much as possible. Never really put yourself in such a big risk because you don't have to as Mai.
Yeah.
Right? You have all these different options that allow you to kind of get out of jail, not necessarily for free, but you do have them, right? And so because of that, it's okay if you mess up a couple of things, but you're definitely not trying to be in that position in the first place, right? So why not use the moves that just completely oppress Taker? And, you know, Taker's already having a hard time with that stuff anyway. Like, that's a lot stronger versus Taker than other characters, but that is still an incredibly strong strategy in general to be able to go for it. So.
Played it super well, and you can see that Kyo-chan got comfy, just did the thing, and you know, that's again one of the players to watch out for, trying to be the repeat WSC champion. She's got a tough road as you know she gets to that winner semifinals. Looking through the rest of the bracket in her pool, on their side is Orgard versus Adroth, so that's going to be an excellent match when that happens on this stream a little later on. We talked about Pool 1 already, and then looking at Pool 3, drumroll, Monarch and Oni. That's a qualifying match to get to the semifinals, where the winner of that will face Ryukasim. And then Bananakin beating Valkyrie Kyoji on the CH final stream to make top 12.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good matchup. Like I gotta go back and watch that for sure, because that sounds like it was a strong match for.
Oh, that's gotta be a fun one.
Yeah,
all these qualifying matches are beautiful. These are, any of them to me is like, this is a you know, winners finals. This is a like top 4 match at any major.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a couple of them coming up to top 4 match in any major, right? Like, I was saying, okay, so all right, cool. So it's Oni versus Monarch coming up. I was gonna name a couple of other possible matches that we have set for stream queue, so I wasn't sure. Because Orgard and Adroth are set for stream queue for the top 12 qualifier match, right? But I think we're trying to get each person into the top 12 qualifier before we play those, which makes a lot of sense. So yeah. But anyway, Brawly with the Hennessy. We talked about it last time in the 3v3. Are we doing custom colors? Does he have the team color from last time? I'm curious. We're gonna find out, I guess. But
I love it. Just all the fancy flair Monarch set, and just have default the character with default the nameplate. And here we go. Oni versus
Ichigo.
Oh,
it's Ichigo.
I mean, he's the Reaper. He's the Reaper for a reason. All right.
Ichigo with the Hennessy coming in. All right, here we go.
I can't wait for the next Bleach to continue. I'm excited for how.
Yeah, they announced that at one point, right? That, yeah, like they're actually giving him a chance to finish the story that he wanted to finish rather than what they did.
But let's see if he can get that kind of let's see if Oni can get that finish that he wants. Nice dash through.
The movements. Oh my god. It dodged everything, and then finally the dash through got the throw bait on that. Well, actually that isn't fatal counter, so that must have been like a jump out or something else. Help for it. I don't know.
Good for Oni though. You want to keep any Murakuma unit under pressure. Don't let him get the space to start, getting a little bit of zoning on. There's the RC overhead. Should be close to finishing the round. He's gonna need probably just one more hit. No, this should be.
Yeah. His movement right there was sick as hell, bro. I can't even contain myself for that. Oh my god.
I honestly think there's so much tape right now of Monarch versus Ragnar in general. We saw during Look Alive, we saw Monarch versus Beta Dude, which was just Beta Dude running wild on Monarch. So that's the best kind of tape you can look at if you want to get an idea of how to face this.
Yeah, no, I mean, and on top of that, this used to be a matchup that people just did not decide to ever learn because everybody was like, oh, Lambda sucks, yada yada, whatever. But now you have no choice. Monarch is running a bug. Monarch is guard breaking you into throw because you can't tech that, and now Monarch is perfecting you right back as you perfect it down. Oh no! Wait, hold on. There's a chance. You got a barrier, literally everything. That's a problem.
Yeah, well, there's a pixel. There's a dream. There's a meter there for some kind of advancement. We have Carnage Scissors just in case, but barrier's looking a little low, and there's the overhead to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't block everything when you have 0 resources, right? It's totally understandable.
For sure. All right, the deciding match of who went to game 1. We have the seed out. Gravity's on deck. Gravity Well. Nice, gonna be able to get the EA here, catching the dash forward, cancel. And now Oni a little bit at that hard space. We have active flow going for Monarchs, so looking good here. Let's see if Oni can muster that great movement they used before. Oh, the gravity was a little too strong. Into the corner you go, and all this hurt again for Monarch to maneuver.
Yeah, caught the anti-air. Monarch just playing the keep away, making it so that Brawly with the Hennessy. Oni is hard pressed to find the way in. Has overdrive active right now. Trying to open them up. Yeah, there's the classic Razor pressure, but there's RC. That's one of the only things that'll really end up getting you anything. Gonna get a lot of that life back though, thanks to it. Those counters not available. Now watch out. Try to go for the TRM setup, but Monarch actually just reacts. I don't think Monarch are always.
Clash! Clash with the 6A anti-air and that. Okay, DP's out with the RC into overdrive to ensure that there's no burst here for Oni, and gonna do it there. Really nice decision to just pop the OD, finish the combo, but that was really scary if you were Monarch, having your 6A clash with a jump in and then just get booted to the chest. Even though you picked the right decision, but the game said nah.
Yeah, so I think one thing Oni should probably take a look at is remember what happened in Beta Dude versus Monarch, right? In that exact match that you were talking about, how much tape there is. One thing that was Monarch never really ever dealt with, except for the end of the set, was Monarch almost never instant blocked Dead Spike, and just like Beta Dude got to keep pressure for an hour and a half in every block, just because Dead Spike kept like being a good thing.
Yeah, if there was an answer for that, that could be really good for Monarch, who's always content to block. Just gotta get those IVs on deck, but who needs to block when you're on defense? Punish go on the 6B. Slow overhead, nice answer. You got to really respect overdrives, especially if you're trying to get a little sneaky.
Yeah, that overhead right there, not gonna work out. Okay, nice barrier on the delay. Yeah, it just feels to me that, okay, so see, no one's to block down one Dead Spike. Kinda chilling. 2A pressure. Monarch's just gonna block for days. And that's good because you're wearing out the barrier right. Plus you have the life lead. Once Monarch, oh my goodness, unfortunately accidentally put themselves in the corner. And that was because when Monarch does the 2A, it pushes Lando's hurt box a little bit. Oh no.
And the falling jump A gets another hit on crouch confirm too, so it's gonna get to the corner with some solid damage. And all of Monarch's defense has been put in a situation where it's just any one thing. Ragnar with a lot of resources has Carnage Scissors, so Monarch's gonna have to respect the wake up a little bit, trying to take a risk here. Slidey, overhead, low and overhead. The classic combination.
No overdrive on reaction either this time. You know, Oni ain't showed it before, but not this time. I have to deal with the block. Was looking for counter assault, so just backed up, right? There's no reason for, yeah, exactly. There's no reason for Monarch to do anything once Wheel is out, because Wheel will do all the work for you in terms of putting the opponent in block strike. If Oni decides to DP, counter assault, Carnage Scissors, anything, it's gonna get blocked.
Right, now back at the full screen game. Oni gets away. Again, Jump A has been an MVP here. It's worked out for just that high speed to get through some stuff. Get the force Monarch to block. But now, speaking of block, Monarch in the corner, Crush Trigger connects and breaks the guard to get the full combo from it. Catching them, not barriering, and now a nice throw from Oni. Cycling through the options, but can he finish the job? No, the tech hits the buttons. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was a big combo drop right there. Normally, you're not supposed to run forward after it's not over yet. Off that particular combo, you're supposed to do like 2C or something, but didn't actually end up doing it. Ran forward, maybe instinctually. Just barely got
That was so sick.
DP.
Yeah, it's just
Wow.
6 feet over it. Oh, goodness. Okay, there's the flippy out of the situation. Flip again. We're bringing out a new resource, the weird cross-up.
Also an overhead. You know, if the tail end of it hits you, it's a cross-up overhead, but if it's the very beginning, it's only overhead. So, like, you really have to be paying attention.
Right. Pumping something, but gets a far hit. Max range jump C. There's the full conversion off the RC. That was, woof, just what Oni needed to stay in it.
Yeah, and I mean, one apiece in rounds right here. This, I don't know, this looks like it's going the distance. Nice block on the overhead here. The TP was able to get Monarch out. You know, hasn't really been going to it so defensively as much as preemptively. Yeah, has to limit that movement, right? Is using a lot less of the drive when Oni's at particular ranges because Monarch has already seen Oni's drive movement decisions, right? But it connected on counter hits, so full conversion here. It's gonna waste all of that overdrive. This is great for Monarch.
Yeah, Monarch again with all the room in the world to maneuver, has meter front rapid cancel, didn't get a hit, but you know what? We're out of here.
Yeah, no burst available too. Basically, Oni has to make a ton of proper decisions left and right. That's going to be the hard part. Cut the jump part. Excuse me, that was DP.
Didn't work
That was a DP catch. That's surprising.
Scary. Unfortunately, the RC weren't anything afterwards. Quick combo off the overdrive. And unfortunate, a big opportunity for Oni, but then like just too far away to confirm the air dash cancel after the RC and just could not keep the combo going. Let Monarch have just full control with all the resources in that situation. Made it count, and you know, Monarch making it to the end of their bracket where I think they just need one more victory.
Yeah, one more for the top 12 qualifier, right? Let me double check. Yeah, okay, so top 12 qualifier now for Monarch is versus Ryukusim. That's another match I've seen quite a bit recently. You know, basically everybody so far that's in top 12 qualifiers are people that we've seen quite a bit in terms of strength. Also, a bracket update for you. Ice Cool defeats Noctis Onyx 2-0 to make it to top 12 winner's side. So that means winner's side is going to be Ice Cool, Noctis Onyx is going to be loser side top 12. I'm actually going to bring the top 12 bracket up because there's a couple of people that have qualified. Banana Ken being one of them. Because Banana Ken beat Valkyrie Koji, as you mentioned prior to this match, of course. You're looking at the bracket too, right?
It's a little interesting to look at.
It's because it's top 12 specifically, so it gets parsed a little differently. Like if it was top 16, they'd all be next to each other.
Yeah, since Ice Cool is like the guy that won, he has to fight against the winner of Banana Ken, the other person from Pool 2 winners.
Yeah.
So he gets a little bit of a reward for being a top seed. That's just how like top 12 works.
Yeah. It's if it was like a top 16, it'd be a little different, but it's just because it's how top 12 is.
Exactly. So it's like no, you got it. I'm saying I was agreeing.
A lot of people aren't used to top 12 basically.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, so let me double check what else are the top 12 qualifiers right now. So we also have Mygo versus Jibka, which is about to happen right this second. And then Origard versus Adroth, which I believe is going to be directly after this. And then Monarch versus Ryukusim, which I don't know if that's going to be on the other stream or if that's going to be on this one. But whatever the case may be, we are getting Mygo versus Jibka right this moment. Let's talk about that. So Mygo we saw a little bit earlier on the Rachel. We've seen Mygo in a number of brackets at this point. And Jibka... Wait, actually, Jibka versus Mygo, I think I last saw at NLBC 2 months ago, I want to say. It was very, very recent, actually, now that I think about it. Well, very recent in the grand scheme of things, I should say. Because, you know, 2 months is not exactly recent for a lot of people. But I believe I saw that.
So, again, we're just having a lot of fun matches, because, I mean, we've gotten all the diversity in the world you could ask for. That's my favorite thing is like NA, BBCF is just such a really good amount of great players playing so much of the cast. So yeah, you haven't even seen like repeats so far on stream except repeat players. You just have not seen like same characters come up. So I'm loving kind of how everything is mixed together and seeing how strong everyone is at all the different matchups. Since it's always going to be just so much variety. So
yeah. You know, the only time the variety goes down is once you finally start to get to like the top 4 or whatever, because you've seen the characters up there, right? But the thing is, the variety itself throughout the entire bracket is always a lot. There's usually very few repeat characters in CF.
For sure.
Like if you go back to prior to rollback and you're talking about just like the offline stuff, there used to be almost every single major that in North America that this game had offline was 8 different characters in top 8. Almost every single major. It was absolutely bonkers.
I love it. It's
not ready for that.
You don't see many fighting games at all, but you know, BBCF is just that special kind of game with that wonderful community that's like, you know, gone are the days of the Kokonoe army. Gone are the days of just like having to worry about that one character that's just too good not to play.
I can't believe I fought for that character. I really did. I really sat down with my whole ass out and was like, you know, guys, we just got to learn the matchup. I didn't say that.
You were young, you were green, all right? You were still on the come up. You didn't know any better. It's okay. I mean, ignorance is not just keep you from being, you know, safe from breaking the rules, but it's all right because, you know, everyone let it rock, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah, well, I mean, not only did we let it rock, but we ended up gatekeeping all the Kokonois at a top 8 for that Evo, that exact Evo that everybody thought
I feel like
over, right?
one person did. I remember strictly one person just went through them all, one by one.
Yeah, but
and essentially saved Evo.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if I...
no. That was an interesting Evo nonetheless, for sure.
Yeah.
Now we go into our match here, as we have Mygo and the Rachel coming through one more time. Get a little bit of different flavor with that Jibka.
Yeah, so I remember like the first time I saw Jibka was an online bracket, right? And then immediately after, I think I saw them at Anime Ascension, and I was like, bro, you were like cracked in that online bracket. Like I expect you to go real far in this Anime Ascension, and I mean, you know, that's exactly what happened. But like every time I see Jibka, crazy stuff. But Naoto is also a very cool character for that, so.
Oh yeah, really fun. But this is something that's going to be one of those characters that's got to try to get past Rachel's onslaught of projectiles and normals. In the corner you go, the house with the big damage up out of Lily. Now we're just going to add on to the setup here. How well can Jibka defend with the throw tech? At least has some room, but look how much space they have just to hold it back. Yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately that all started because Jibka actually had an execution flub on dash DP and ended up getting dash 2D, which, you know, is a slow start at move, so it immediately got counter hit by Mygo, and Mygo wasn't even looking for that in particular. Mygo was just pressing a button, and it happened to counter hit, right? So like,
yeah.
Or at least I can only assume it was dash DP because of the buttons that were being pressed in the situation that was there.
Jibka tightened it up a little bit. There's the pressure on here on Mygo. Good life lead. Into the RC, yep, you thought you had a chance afterwards, but the RC for the frame trap. Oh no, swoosh right into George's loving embrace.
I like the idea, right? You're trying to get around George, but Homeboy is just too massive. Just what a chonker. Like, he's just here. He is here to save the neutral. You know what I mean?
Ooh. Did not barrier one of the few hits in the air, so got unblockable themselves. Mygo trying to run away and stay safe, but I like that. Run under the charge. There's the Tempest. Oh, too far.
I legitimately was not sure if that was actually going to connect. But, oh, the air throw, and what had turned into all Jibka has now become the Mygo show. Has gotten the burst, has Tempest Dahlia at this point too. It's just Mary popping their way around. Got the J2D, excuse me.
The
JD in this game. BB tag has messed me up.
The chase down. BB tag messing up a lot of people. But that was great chase down from Jibka, tying up the rounds, getting that grab, catching Mygo, just trying to run away. But there's a counter hit on the 6B. Put a fork in it, said Mygo, and now here we go. We have frogs, bats, the whole zoo's coming through, and this is a very good Mygo round right now with the poison on. Gonna get bottom Lily, and should just almost barely one touch. Forced a one-touch situation, but that was a perfect and so well executed from Mygo. Good stuff.
Yeah, and I gotta call out the choice in mix-up that Mygo did specifically. Not only is overhead very common for a Rachel player to go towards once they have set George up under you, and George is like put you in block stun, right?
Mm-hmm.
But also overhead was what Mygo showed over and over again versus the previous opponent on stream. If Jibka even saw like a modicum of that match, they probably were expecting overhead, right? And they got opened up low because of both of those factors. Oh, not again!
No, Jibka just loves frogs. He wants to get up close and personal. Just like, I love a little frog friend. Even kicking the frog gets punished for it, so losing a lot of life just trying to take a chance. And it's just
I don't know. I don't know if hitting George is the right idea anymore.
No, in this case, Mygo is set up so well and looking to just get a cross-game double perfect with the 6A. Doesn't work out, but you know what? Tiny Lobelia might be a tiny Lobelia, but it is a big problem.
I mean, the biggest problem, I think, at that point was the enticing of wanting to hit George. Like, that took Jibka's health down to like 35%. And now the cat chair working out, gonna be able to get the side switch.
Okay, that's
plenty. On deck.
Under pressure, nice defense, and again, taking the time, gets hit by Tiny Lobelia in the corner yard, tries to get out, but jump C is just so wide. Oh gosh, this is rough. you have a burst if you can, but like how much is it gonna help? Overhead, at least something. Jimka has to go to the corner here and has to just do a couple of really solid mix-ups. Overhead's gonna get punished. No,
oh yeah. I think Mygo recognized that OD was really late, so it just immediately opted to block, right? And so Jimka was like, okay, what's the one thing that'll for sure help me out? It's ODing right back.
Got a Ramoya sighting. The cows left the building. Oh, had RC to keep that safe because the block counter assault. Overhead's gonna finish the job though, and that's gonna be all Mygo.
Already with the 2-0. Mygo just I never really thought fully about that matchup in regards to how it works, right? And I really understand that Naoto does not have a hugely strong option versus being able to stop Rachel. Like 6D fully charged sounds really good in like on paper because it goes vertically incredibly high, right? But the problem is well, she's just like throwing Lobelias, or she's winding away from that, or she's she's doing anything else to not deal with that as much as possible. And so it seems really hard for Naoto to be able to catch her. Like, there was a couple of really strong slash cades, but it traded with the Lobelia and you couldn't combo off it. Or there was like, the George round where George died over and over again. But
yeah, how much life was lost?
Exactly. It was like 75%.
It was no good decision. Because like you sit there like trying to avoid the stuff that's going to zone you out, but you lose a lot of life trying to get in, or you just get rushed down because Rachel just be able to turn it on. That's just a strength of that character, especially when you have a character with limited range like Naoto, where you really have no option but to just like ram your head against the brick wall and hope for the best.
I'm gonna win Evo, guys. Man. That was like a PNW joke about when Bonchan was versus Luffy in grand finals, and he kept throwing fireballs for some reason. I understand you're Sagat, but like you're fighting Rose, like so it was just like you're just giving Luffy everything.
But that will be a top 12 qualifier round there. Kyo-chan winning 2-1 over J3 to get into top 12 herself. So great stuff to her. Oragard and Adroth will be showing up any second now as they're both in the lobby ready to go. And now we shall begin what I believe is one of our final, one of our final top 12 qualifiers.
Monarch and Ryukasim, I think, has yet to happen.
Yeah,
and I think that's it. I think that's it.
Yep.
So, we've only got 2 more to decide top 12. We have Oragard and Adroth trying to fight for who gets winners and losers. So again, they're both going to top 12 if I'm understanding this correctly, right? Or no, they're not. No, they're not. I'm sorry.
They still win.
They still have to win one more.
So, Noctisonics beating Tori Sans 2-1 to make top 12 losers. Page.
J3 is like about to play Lord Makat.
Yeah, together. And then the finale, just to let y'all keep updated and aware, because we're almost to that top 12.
I remember we had confirmation from them at one point that it was either Mako T or Makat. And I remember I was originally saying Mako T because the T is capitalized, but I guess we'll figure that out later. We got a match. We got Oragard. We got Adroth. We got 2 of the people that I feel like I've commentated so many matches on that.
Yeah,
off the top of my head.
Oh yeah, you see them a lot in online events. They've been, even with delay, they were like Ice Cool, always in there busting blue beats other events. So Ice, Keys K coming through here, trying to find out if they can surmount the monster that is Susanoo. There's the dirt kick. Gotta respect this monster kicking up sand at you and your girl at the beach.
What's up, nerds? That's all I can think of now. Oh no, you've ruined Susan for me. Okay, nice. Yeah. So recognize that at 50 meters, so that it was okay, even if it was gonna be like a safe jump push, right? Because a lot of people they're very pensive for. Oh my god, what a mash out right there from Adroth. I was gonna say a lot of people are very pensive to actually attempt dragon punching versus Susanoo because his 5A, it recovers fast enough to do the whiff recovery thing where you do 5A and you can block a TP, or if it meaties, you just hit 5A again.
Yeah.
Right? It's very, very powerful, and because of that, a lot of people are afraid to even dragon punch at all. But if you're doing that as your OS, you're susceptible to DPRC, and that's what Oragard had gone for.
Yeah, always an option. There's always little extra layers that the game affords you. When you have the resources, we get resources. Adroth, already level 3 tackle, has the Grand Viper ready to go, but at least Beauregard finding the grab, going to the corner, and that was just has good time to put pressure. There's no reversal to worry about. There's no counter assault, so any of these like 6Bs, any of just like solid pressure, especially with the EX resources, nice jump, it's a throw, even though connected with that, that should be the route for Beauregard. Keep it simple, has the resources. I want to see just an ice arrow to do it.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Did not finish with super out, and Adroth with the immediate overdrive to try and get out of the pressure. And yeah, Beauregard just leaving. If you try to 6A, Wave of Ice is gonna hit, right? Oh no! The cross under right there with the 2A. Yeah, Toga may not have found the mark, but that 2A sure did.
Yeah, good decisions all over. Just Beauregard on offense looking good here. And already speaking of offense,
Was that a guaranteed punish? Dude, that was sick! Man, now I gotta training mode that. I'm so curious.
and then you mentioned that 5A pressure. There it is. Gets hit with a frame trap. Nothing huge, but life. Beauregard losing a chunk of life from this.
Oh, sword right there. Yeah, Adroth was not exactly believing in that 6B and ended up going to lightning to change the block string. Yeah, like that, right? And so that lost a combo earlier. Got the hit, no full conversion, but the 2C for the anti-air, and again was unable to fully convert.
Okay, no flick, counter hit. Not gonna land it. Oh, gonna land it at least, get some pressure, but good throw tech. So at least Beauregard here, both players in active flow, so it's a little scary. 6A gets mashed out. None of that super fast overhead. There's the confirm from downtown into
Oh my god.
Oh, scary. I thought you had that. Oh,
that would have been death had the combo not dropped, and yeah, you're right. Okay, burst is available, but that also means overdrive could be available instead. So the overhead is basically off the table, I think, for Beauregard. I don't think you want to even try overheading at this point. Yeah, JC.
Little dangerous territory, but Adolf not afraid of your DP, RC, not afraid to just go in and force you to make a bad guess or just not block. So gets that first win. Adroth on the board here.
That was a slow match. They were really not trying to make any sort of headway for their opponent available, right? They did not want any miles to be taken off an edge, and you can see that. Like, but I don't understand. Adroth is like actually just insane because the 2As on any sort of stagger pressure, I think it's happened every single time. I want to say.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Your OD gets hit, wake up uppercut, nice block, and that's going to be so much life loss. We're extending it with the level 2 spin. And
I love that Adroth did not go for the 6B fatal counter, instead went for the combo that unlocks more seals, right?
Yep.
Because no matter what, you're going to get a bunch of damage, but you're not going to kill. So you may as well put yourself in the best possible position, like right there, where you get your huge amounts of damage because you're Susanoo anyway, but you also unlock the seal, so now mix-up is way scarier.
Yeah, that's always like playing that resource game. You know, Susanoo, a creature of momentum. So many tools and resources that get unlocked as even pressure going on. No, level 3 tackle. That's already scary. We have the sword available too, so just gonna extend the combos, and that's, you know, sign of a great Susan player. Knowing what confirms are available, what limited unlocks are available. Beauregard finding a hit. Now he's gonna make it count. There is an uppercut to worry about with an RC. Speaking of which, there it is, and it connects.
Not catching rolls, but at the very least making them block. Okay, gonna use some 25 of that meter to be able to make something happen here. Now the knockdown is what matters, but no, you're not gonna get a knockdown, and that is scary now. As Adroth is fully away, has all the resources except for, you know, the only resource that Adroth is losing in right now is meter.
Oh, jumping though. Gets a hit. It's good for Beauregard. Active flow is available. Blue beat combo. Can get this throw set up. PRM, baby. And now it should be a simple finish here. I hope. I said that last time and I was wrong.
No. Okay,
well, never mind. DDP, screw it. Let's play a game of chicken. Am I going to hold this and charge it, or am I just going to let it rock at RC?
Yeah, a lot of people want to jump out because they're like, hey, if you hold it, I'm going to jump and get a full confirm on you. Overdrive confirm here, though, speaking of, for Adroth, it's going to unlock a few specials on this one. Sword, spin, and DP right now. Speaking of DPs, coming out right there from Beauregard. Yeah, trying to bait out the 2Cs.
That's already good, especially with how good of anti-airs that Susanoo has. So you get a 2Cs, nice snipe. from Oregard. Patience paying off. Is that full confirm here? I want to see them carry this momentum and get some good stuff going because you gotta be careful.
Oh no!
For that sword!
Oh no, you're dead. You have? Well, I mean, you might not die. Okay.
That's the last chance. Last chance burst. Oh my god, the fadeaway!
J.A.
The fadeaway jump into full hit. Oh my god, Adroth. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful read in the scenario. Knowing that I don't have to go in, I could just fall down backwards and just manage to seal the deal on that. And that's another Susan in the top 12. Courtesy of Adroth. I didn't want to say it, but clean play overall. I mean, Oregard was getting some stuff going and had some opportunities, but like little drops here and there really affecting it. And again, when you have a character like Susan who's so healthy and so momentum heavy, having unlocks and having a life lead, it can be really tough to navigate around that because you have so much to worry about in neutral as well as on defense when like the DP's available. It's just all these little factors. So good stuff though. Adroth taking that and rounding out essentially our top 12 at least on the winner side.
Yeah. So what we have currently because we were gonna do there was
I know
Monarch
Monarch beat Mukerson. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Monarch so we do have a fully rounded out top 12. Okay. All right. So I just need to refresh. That's all.
So who is in that top 12?
Yeah. So up top we are gonna have Ice Cool, whom was waiting on the winner of this match that we just watched, if I'm remembering correctly, right? Yes. This is. Yeah, that hasn't been reflected yet. Okay, so Bananakin versus Adroth is gonna happen. And then winner of that plays Ice Cool. And then after that, Monarch versus Mygo, and winner of that is gonna play Hyo-chan. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is honestly like, again, every matchup in that is just a grand finals. That's the caliber of player, and like, again, only one repeat character in Susan O. So you have two Susans, Kokonoe, you have the new, you have Rachel, and you have Kyo-chan doing really well there. So I mean, like, I love to see that. So that's 6 or 5 unique characters in those 6 players who are in that top 12.
Yeah, I mean, we're basically only waiting on losers, right, to find out if there's even going to be more repeat characters or not. Susan is, I feel like, the most common character in the entire game, so I guess I'm not terribly surprised that he would be the repeat we have here currently. But, that's how it is. So on loser's side, to get into top 12, we are waiting on a couple of matches right now because... Oh, we just had a few finish. So Noctis Onyx made it to top 12 losers. And Dawn 2-1 over Jibka to make it to top 12 losers.
Nice.
And then on the other bracket here... J3 and Lord Makoti are playing for top 12. And then Oregard, whom we just saw, is going to be fighting AutoCat to make top 12 as well. And then for the final portion of the bracket, Bloodbro for Life and Oni have been playing for a little bit, so that match is probably almost done. And the winner of that plays Valkyrie Koji. And whoever wins between Valkyrie Koji and the winner of that makes top 12. And then we have Ryukasim versus number 14, one of the Muraku, and it's also in the top 12. So, yeah, we're basically just waiting on some of these losers matches, and then that's how we'll figure that out.
Yep, and as you remember, everybody, there's a second stream going on, and this top 12 will be split on that as well. So we will be lucky enough to get Bananakin and Adroth on our side, but then on CH Finals sister stream that you should also be watching right now on your second monitor, or just split screen, however you want to do it, with multi-Twitch. Monarch and Mygo will be playing on that side. So again, there are 2 streams going on for double the action and double the efficiency, because we don't want to keep y'all up too late here at the World Serpent Championship.
Yeah, no, I mean, I appreciate it from the organizers and the bracket runners and whatnot, obviously the production crew. Because, I just got back from SoCal, so, like, I'm already tired. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you.
I slept all day, so I'm not. But, I respect your busyness. That was me last weekend. I definitely spent this weekend in not do anything mode. So after a Texas Showdown / baby shower weekend, it was, like, good to call it for at least one weekend.
Yeah, no, good job that weekend, by the way.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
it's fun being
it looks like it was.
It's fun being like the go-to guy for, like, well, we don't really get many commentators for these games. Raph, help us out. I got it.
I got you. Don't even
who can talk about Grand Blue or Eunice. Like I can somewhat talk about Eunice, but I'm always happy to help out every which way, and even got to do a little bit of KOF, which was fun. But man, that was a crazy weekend.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so I also do like that the split they did to get us Bananakin and Adroth, and then they get Marduk and Mygo, because we haven't seen Bananakin on our stream yet.
We have not seen we have not seen Jose. Hose has not been on stream yet.
Banana Tuber, the Banana Tuber.
Yeah. This
the
is
Golden Tiger extraordinaire.
One of the finest to ever play an anime fighting game, even fighting games in general. Bananakin has just been a menace in, Street Fighter, Arcana Heart, Persona, Blaze Blue. Just when he puts his mind to it, just outstanding player. And to see that comeback with the rollback for BBCF, and again also with the new ports of Persona 4, right? Just like it's like 5 years ago or 6 years ago, however you want to say it, where Bananakin was like on top of the world.
Yeah, no, I mean Bananakin. Bananakin got to be on top of the world again because there was the invitational, the charity invitational.
Oh, for sure.
And Bananakin took that one too. So for Persona,
it's always fun to see that. That's like it's it's not often you see a player who essentially creates a character, where it's like here's a character like Shadow Labyrinth that people like either wrote off essentially, or didn't put time into investing into it, and Bananakin's like, let's try this out, and all of a sudden forces the developers to just change the character entirely or nerf her down because she was actually kind of a little messed up with glitches into certain things. Did the same with Kokonoe, where it was just like, Granted, he wasn't the only Kokonoe back when she first came out, but he definitely
not.
He put so much of that character like in the book for people to look at.
Well, I mean that's why we had the double Kokonoe moment. Was because Bananakin wasn't the only Kokonoe. It was Pain versus Bananakin.
Yeah. And
that was was that winners finals at Northwest Majors? It was the darkness. That's all I know. It was Pain versus Bananakin was just like absolute sadness.
Yeah, Bananakin is a jerk who picks these asshole ass characters. But you know what? We love him.
Yeah, Banana Tuber. Okay, so Adroth is up in this room, so we're just waiting on the young Banana Tuber, actually.
Yep, my man, Puerto Rican power over there. Adroth, though, with a nice win just a little bit ago at Susanoo, looking extra good. Again, in one of those situations of like if he can navigate around a little bit of neutral and get the pressure on Bananakin, make those big damage combo happens. There you go. You want to prevent Bananakin from being able to set up, or like have available resources for the reversals, because Bananakin's definitely a player that's so adept at just getting the one touch and rolling with it so well. So it's going to be a battle of momentum as the matchup will unfold as we get B-Ken in here.
Yeah, while we're waiting to get B-Ken in here, I do want to implore that you guys go ahead and check out the Matcherino. Matcherino does still have some codes available inside of it. We have 13 free codes remaining. Now, what are free codes? They are codes that you can just hit claim code when you go to the Matcherino link that Chigzama put in the chat. And you click claim code, and what it does is once you log in to your whatever of choice, it puts 25 free cents into the prize pool. And that's, again, free. The word is free. All you have to do is click twice. You basically click the claim code button, and then you click the login button. Unless you're already logged in, in which case, sick. You have a one-less click. You're the god. And there's other ways to contribute too, not just the free codes, of course. There's also the sponsorship quests and the marketplace, which has, one of our sponsors in it, which is in Chitin Books. You guys can get digital manga direct from Chitin Books just through that marketplace, and it's just some of that goes to the prize pool and some of that goes over to Chitin Books. So there's literally no downsides in purchasing manga from the marketplace there.
Yeah, so support all the awesome sponsors who are supporting this event, and support the players too, because all those contributions add up and make everyone's work all the sweeter today here at the World Serpent Championship's final day. Finally, Chigzama will get all this time to finally just like kick back and relax a little bit. I know you can always find Chigzama on the streams when they are streaming all the time. on Twitch playing various fighting games, Apex among other things, but a month-long endeavor of running events all across the globe is no small feat. So please, if you're not following the channel or subbing to the channel, it is always greatly appreciated because it helps make events like this happen. And if you're not following them on Twitter, then you're messing up. So please give them all the support across all social medias, help their metrics, and make Chick-sama a star.
You know the young Zama, they're never gonna stop working. Don't even pretend.
I honestly remember them saying that it's break time after this.
Haha.
You better hope so.
Haha.
I said saying and doing are two separate things, but you know.
Yeah, because Chick-sama is a liar. For those of you who don't know, I'm gonna look you
Wow.
straight in the eye. Never told the truth in the. No, I'm kidding.
Wow. I mean, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I mostly rest.
Yeah.
And I mostly
Hey,
rest.
you know what I just remembered? There's
What?
this tournament coming up that Vortex Gallery is doing, and I think Chick Zamba has something to do with that, and so I know damn well you ain't getting no rest. Don't even lie to me.
I'm also doing something else, but we're not talking about that yet.
You're not supposed to say anything. Don't.
I'm not. I know.
What are
I
you,
know.
Arxis? The announcement of an announcement?
Well, you heard it here first. First. Chick Zamba doing something. Announcement of announcement. VTubers.
We'll be doing something eventually.
Yeah.
The Chick-sama
TM.
story.
Soon, TM.
Yeah, trademark. Yeah. Trademark.
Alright.
Trademark. Yeah, still waiting on that banana VTuber, which, leave it to the VTubers to be late. It's giving all the VTubers a bad rap is Banana Ken. I'm kidding.
Wow.
Meow.
Wow.
Yeah, all of y'all are having a nice Saturday. This is a fun weekend too, because I know beyond this, there's so many other fun events. Like there was the Strive Invitational for 5K. There's the Capcom CPT Street Fighter V, the first one for North America West.
West Coast, yeah.
West Coast and all that. So it's like we are back in it. It's fun. Texas Showdown is always the catalyst for like the spring season for fighting game events, and it's just going off the rails right off the bat. I love it.
Yeah, and then we have DNF Duel on the way, dude. Like, there's just no rest for the
We get a King of Fighters patch, balance patch with Geese and Billy Kane and Yamazaki. We get DNF Duel. We get the Big Strive Season 2. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be so much. If you are an anime, it's like this is also like EVO with like so much anime representation too. I love it. DBFZ, Strive, GVS. It's just like it's so good to see anime at the forefront.
Yeah, anime is actually the leading stuff right now, so that's nice.
You'll have to see it
for some of us who have stuck around through it, and some of the people that stuck around through all of the bad times are these two right here, Adroth and the young Banana Tuber. Banana Can. Well, I mean, you already mentioned it actually. Just like every game, doesn't matter what it is, just picks it up and just ruins people's lives.
Yeah, the Adroth is ruiner themselves. So again, they just gotta get that. All I do is get that first hit, get to start with it. Avoided the 3C from Kokonoe. Into the corner she goes, but no check on the roll forward. But take this overhead, and the damage is piling on. The unlocks are here.
Oh my
Don't
God.
press buttons on me.
You
There's the
burst it?
Went for it. He believes he's a hero.
I to be honest with you, when it comes to Banana Can's Kokonoe, I guess it's not impossible now that I think about it. So
Never say never. There's resources. There's defense here. There's also a DP to worry about. There's a block on it. Nice. Immediately, and then rapid counter assault. Back into the corner you go. Now we're pretty even. I mean, granted, all Adolf needs is one hit, and that's it. But Mannequin's happy defending. Guard cancel out with the counter assault, and now here we go. Graviton into the fireball. Uh-oh. Overhead the 6B.
And now Banana Can is going to have one more mix-up for game, so that burst is going to end up maybe being a full round changer. There's the teleport, nice block right there, and the block on the empty jumps and everything, still going to be able to get the round off. The snow drops the combo. Adra tried to go for the 6B, but 5C ready and roaring to go as Banana Can comes back, gets 60% of their burst back throughout it, and has taken the round from that burst that I was very, very surprised about.
Some people want to be a hero, but Anakin proving it right. And they got that round up. Adroth just trying to find those hits, get those unlocks like the last time, but Banana Can, oh, the 6C, getting the dunk. Really good at catching people trying to do a close grab, or really good tool for it. Now we're just back to this neutral. Banana Can jump B. That button is criminal. Jump B is so strong.
It's quite good. She has a lot of amazing jump normals for sure. There's just a lot of amazing things to talk about when it comes to Pokemon. Straight up
throw.
Yeah.
In between, caught you blinking. Hard to see.
A guard break situation at that point too. What's to do with the fireball, the lightning? Oh, thought the J2C was gonna hit, so immediately overdrive. But the problem is it doesn't really matter. Bananakin so far ahead. The burst coming out at the very last moment.
There's a jump cancel. Felt like it was gonna be blocked, but not quite. Now Bananakin just needs a toe tap. Any kind of touch here. Double dunk. Nice blocks. There's the low. Confirmed, but up X blocks. Yeah. Overhead block.
Fuzzy jump.
Jump B, the jump A, multi hits. Any one touch, any pixel of damage, and
chip damage.
Just chip, just chips and queso.
Oh man, yeah. So I mean, like, no barrier right there. I think what probably had happened was that because Bananakin jumped there, Adroth probably thought that it was going to end up crossing up, and so probably tried to input barrier the other direction to keep the chip from ever happening.
Yeah.
But I don't think it crossed up at that point, so didn't actually have barrier anymore.
All right. Game 2. Bananakin up one game away from meeting Ice Cool in the top 8. Right. First clean hit, Adroth. There's the overdrive off of a 2A, so Adroth able to keep the momentum going. No punish on the EA, but gets the guard break with the big hit, and that's so good. Adroth's catching out such huge damage here.
Yeah, Adroth is somebody that's very clearly using like all the offensive projectiles available, and there it is, delayed third kick. Probably caught a jump out on that one, and you're gonna see the reward that they'll get because you attempted to do so.
All right, let's see all those unlocks in action. Gonna roll through them all, save with your chest. Takes the game with the big beam. Very nice.
Yeah, it's not golden tiger damage, but hey, we'll take it for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So just a good use of resources, honestly. I mean, you're gonna get that. You're gonna get that burst back, right? Because even if it's not this round, you'll get it back the next. And then, getting the hit here, that's gonna put you closer and closer to active flow. And I mean, you're sitting pretty on resources as well. I'm gonna jump over. He's trying to bait out the EA. It hit with the JA.
Adroth bringing this back really low. It's a overdrive spent for Bananakin. No resources for burst, no resources for reversals. One touch scenario, Adroth just needs to get a single hit to finish the job. At counter assault, at least there. It's a meter wasted for Adroth at least. And Bananakin finds a hit. We saw Bananakin make a comeback in game number 1 at barely any life as an active flow. So it's going to be able to get a burst back and potential overdrive if it works out. Oh my god, and burst! Stop back! Burst up the DP into the counter hit confirm all day for this damage.
War crime.
God, Super Ball.
Ooh, I like that don't text, that you don't actually have to take the, like, they actually mix up that happens afterwards. Pull out of the teleport right there! Oh my goodness.
Bananakin trying to be cute. Banana Man went for a little teleport, maybe to bait an EA or anything there, but Adroth just found the grab right on the backside. Nothing personnel, kid. No get snatched. It's all personnel. Well done.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if you can walk up to Susan and say nothing personnel, kid. It seems like he's too beefy for that.
No, he's the type of kind of guy that takes everything personal. It don't matter. He's angry lad.
Yeah, I mean, he is super angry. He just wants to kill everything. That's his whole thing.
Okay, nice confirm. Starting up for Bananakin. Just gonna get the spike. Gonna go to the corner here with a little explosion.
Yeah, Kakyu. Tried to 2C right there, was expecting maybe a jump or whatever, but the fireball available all ready for Bananakin. Gonna be able to get full corner conversion right here. Try to go for guard break. Lightning Rod does not explode. Oh no, big miss. Yeah, so normally when you throw right after a guard break, the opponent cannot tech it, right? So you just go for the guaranteed throw and you get an easy full combo. But right there was just a bit too far away to actually get it.
Catches the back roll, didn't block afterwards. Adroth getting something going. Has to watch out though. There is a counter still available. And overdrive here, Bananakin. So you see Adroth backing it up, making that space, and giving a little bit of respect. R-E-S-P-E-C-T.
Find out what it means to me.
Okay. RC, jump cancel. Tricky stuff. DP though! Okay, RC, but too far.
Yeah. It's a little bit too far for the 2C. The Magneto Fire coming in. Gonna be able to get full conversion on this. No problems here on the kill. Very, very easy. Yeah, because you do that super because the minimum damage is always constant, right? Minimum damage is always maximum for that super. So it doesn't matter how long the combo goes. That will always do full damage.
Yeah, it's really good ender. Such a good tool that she has available. Like, all other supers work there, what they need to do so well. And now back in the situation for Bananakin, gets the telly. And now, in the corner, but Graviton allowing the push back, giving Bananakin that space to remove themselves. Uh-oh. Another big hit.
The Graviton down right there because Azeroth was trying to use the JA as a means to stop the Mannequin, but because the Graviton down happened, that put Azeroth down to the floor, and so the JA came out as a 5A and then immediately got beaten up by the jump in normal. And Mannequin with the perfect.
Kokonoe wins! And that's great. Bananakin, man, Azeroth brought it back so well in game number 2, but Bananakin held it down, stayed slippery. Very appealing player. Gonna fight Ice Cool in the top 8 winner side. And just, Azeroth going to the loser's bracket. It's gonna have to fight a little bit harder. Only one last chance to survive here. But, Bananakin is a tough banana to crack. Banana to peel, excuse me.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't. Well, I mean, you can crack bananas like skins, but
yeah, maybe freeze the banana a little bit and then snap it in half. Frozen bananas are still a good treat,
Fair enough. You got me on that one. Yeah, so that means Bananakin is going to have the pleasure of fighting Ice Cool. So another Susan, just the gauntlet basically.
Yep.
But if Bananakin were to win versus Ice Cool, there would be no more Susans to fight in winners finals. So.
Yeah, and if you want to give an update, we do see who won the other side of top 12.
Kyo-chan has to fight Monarch. Mygo has fallen to Monarch 2-1, so the same as the other winners quarterfinal match. So seems like everything's getting pretty close. So that means our losers is also rounded out. So it's going to be Mygo versus Bloodbro for life, Dawn versus Lord Makoti, Azeroth versus number 14. Madocat versus Noctis Honest. I just need. Okay, so this is just gonna be. I'm not calling who is going to win these matches. I'm just calling who I want to win for this one singular purpose. Okay. And that is, I need Lord Makoti and Madocat to get all the way to semifinals. just so I can never correctly say their names the entire match. So I can just...
Oh man, that's a good reason. The tongue twister is very important. But again, like looking at everybody down there, right? We have we're a criminal unit. We have Madocat right there. So like again, more unique characters with like Noctis Onyx and the Azrael.
Yes.
Mygo, we saw the Rachel earlier. Bloodbro for life. It's really cool to see the variety there. I think the only other repeats is going to be Lord Makoti with the Kokonoe.
Yeah, so we have Mu 12, Jubei, Azrael, 2 Kokonoes, 2 Susanos. I said Rachel? I don't remember if I said Rachel.
Okay. I said it before, so Rachel was valid, yeah.
That's what I was thinking of then, is that you said it. So yeah, like it's still like huge variety for a top 12. Like only 2 characters are currently repeating.
I mean, top 8 might not even be repeat characters, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, no, you're totally right.
And Noctis Onyx taking out Madocat. The dream is dead. The Makoti versus Madocat semifinals cannot happen as Azrael takes down Jubei on the loser's bracket side. Excuse me. We're setting up here for Kyo-chan and Monarch. So beginning our top 8 at the World Serpent Championships.
And this is a matchup we finally get to see. Oh man. Alright. I have been waiting to see this I'm hoping one day it can happen in person. But I've been waiting to see this period. This matchup is something I want to see because I need to see how Kyo-chan does at the top level, due to the fact that we have you know, I've been around Kyo-chan for a while at this point, right? Like it's someone I'm praising.
All right, well, Mom Cam was for a brief second there. We got cake now, so what wonderful service. You can come on over anytime. She left the room like, wait, did they see me? I'm like, yeah.
Damn,
yeah.
I'll take you up on that, and I can visit you both at the same time.
There you go.
Hey.
All right, so first hit already to Monarch, and Gravity Well up right now, having to block, and there it is. So that is normally a very, very strong option versus a lot of characters to be able to get out of the corner from Mai, is just be able to dive right there, right? But, you know, Lambda and Nu as well also have the 2D to be able to catch that exact avenue. However, burst into guard break is afforded Kyo-chan the corner of their own.
Oh, yeah, your DP is not going to really help you here if you're Monarch. You have research for a counter assault. Oh, Anti-Air gets out of the corner and catches the backdash. No full confirm, unfortunately. At least counter here is going to be something.
We'll try to use the RC to fully confirm off of that as well. Unable to get it, and now has pushed Mai into a bad position. And one too many flips here from Kyo-chan. Now, a lot of meter on deck, though, so you can't pick the wrong option. Otherwise, you're going to... Oh, no. Yeah.
That was a good snipe. That was a good snipe. I like Kyo-chan trying to evade with, like, the dive in the air, but it was just a good anti-air from Monarch.
Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised Kyo-chan didn't just, like, try to block, right, to get around that 2D, because if you try to go for the falling, like, spear, it falls into Legacy Edge, so...
Or, like, maybe charge the jump D. You get the drive throw the spear. Anyway.
Oh yeah, just looked for the burst multiple times, right? Had done the rapid a second ago, then immediately did a jump cancelable normal. Monarch already seems to have quite the read and quite the ability to control avenues, right? Like when we were talking about Kyo-chan's matches previously, we were talking about how #1 thing was control, right? There's no level of control that looks stronger than Monarch's if Kyo-chan can't stop it, right?
Yeah,
it's like
well, it looks like Monarch's doing such a good job of layering the options to avoid those like tools that Mai has to escape when the backflip, like the backdash or backflip, aren't getting you out of dodge.
Yes.
And you're dealing with all these active frames that Monarch is putting out, and like you're forced to block. You don't want to do that, especially if you're Mai. You have the resources to evade it, you know, you want to escape, but sometimes you have to realize that I just have to hold it.
Yeah, if anything, I would go as far as to say is the backflip has honestly been detrimental. Like,
yeah.
I think Kyo-chan has taken, what, almost all of their life bar on backdash, or backflip, excuse me,
yeah.
Alone. There it is, there's a drive Kurakero. Knockdown time, what is your decision to make? Okay, was able to block one of the overheads, but not both right there, yeah. A lot of characters, they're able to get at least 2 hits on the overhead, and it looks like Monarch was just kind of fuzzying there. But here it is, the whip 5 AC. You have to deal with that. How do you deal with it, though? Because you can't counter assault that situation, right?
Your Monarch can take the throw, but there's the guard break. Shattered immensely, and Kyo-chan with the round on a clean guard break from that distance. Monarch thinking they were out of dodge by getting the throw tech, but that just let Mai be at the range where she can get an easy tipper. Counter hit in the backflip, like you mentioned.
Counter hit tipper is just like so much hits done, and yeah, exactly. No, you're totally right. And there's another backflip counter hit off the 6D. Like, okay, here's some projectiles, and I like that from Kyo-chan. Use these specifically to make it so like 5D or 4D is not an option in these situations. But again, new backflip was coming, immediately chased it down before it had even happened, and the TP's gonna get out of dodge. A lot of these Himiyuris coming out of Kyo-chan, but I mean, Monarch recognizing, hey, if you're just gonna keep doing that, I'm gonna catch you. And oh, you can't roll out of this. Calamity Sword? No!
No, not quite. Didn't finish it there.
Was it too far away, maybe?
Oh my god,
what blocks right there?
The low gets it.
4D, RC, 4D, RC, 4D, and all of... No, not a single low. And then finally, once the low happens, it kills.
That's the final option. And now this is Monarch on match point here. Kyo-chan has to muster a lot of anything. Energy, chutzpah. Because they're taking so much damage, and this is just the Monarch show, the king, reigning supreme. Kyo-chan with an option here, gets out, gets the throw, which is a good momentum, needs everything she can get.
there it is, delayed air dash. That's actually one of Kyo-chan's favorites. Like, it's most common that Kyo-chan is going to go for delayed air dash, so
Yeah.
keep that in the back of your head.
Dive. That should lead the round with this big OD. So close to finishing the job, not quite enough.
I don't know it's going to be enough.
Oh
And
my
the
God.
throw was probably, honestly, Trish trying to tag the throw. It's gonna
Yeah.
get the hit here. And now you have to keep your pressure airtight so that backflip is not available for Kyo-chan here. And, you know, there is also the Dragoon Super, so you need to watch out for that, too. Here we go. Legacy Edge.
There's a burst.
Oh, it's the 4D. The burst comes out, but yeah, what are you going to do? It's just...
no.
It doesn't really matter, you know. Like you don't burst there, you die. You burst there, you get you made to look like a fool. Like, and either way, you look like a fool. It's like
one of the hardest characters to burst in any fighting game is like that. Having just that range and getting hit there, where you're just like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
yeah.
But that was just Monarch with that one air throw, trading places into the corner, setting up a checkmate situation. Oh, and it just sucks because Kyo-chan spent everything on the overdrive in the corner, didn't have the meter to finish the job, was like just one hit away from getting into the game 3. The goddamn Monarch just being the king of clutch. Does a great job and makes it to the winners semis. Winners finals here.
That burst situation was actually just set up by Monarch too on top of that, because the second Monarch got that knockdown, you notice that Monarch backed up, right? And backed up just far enough away that counter assault, burst, nothing was going to affect any sort of pressure that he would have brought out. And that's exactly what happened, right?
Yeah.
Like, you may also get the off-screen mix-up in 4D, don't get me wrong, but like, if you can also shut down every defensive option that's available to that character, because she has nothing else if she has no meter, right? It's just you know, you can't Dragoon Super if you don't have any bar. So counter assault is now off the table because they're too far away. Burst is off the table because they're too far away. There's no backflip, right? Because you're stuck. There's too many projectiles.
The best hope is just overdrive a situation, maybe see what the next option is, have a second to just like be aware of the situation, but it's tough. It is so tough. Like you think you have the right option, but then it's just like, you know, as frustration sets in, those last hits where you know in the back of your head like, I was so close to getting to the next one, but it happens. It's tough, you know, at this level of play with these amazing character specialists. It's just like one mistake can just, you know, you'll be your downfall. You got to shrug it off and, you know, fight hard on the loser side, where Kyo-chan will be awaiting the winner of either Noctis Onyx or their opponent, which has not been decided yet. As we are moving through the bracket, Bananakin versus Ice Cool, our next winners semis match to see who will face the King Monarch at winners finals.
Yeah, so Bananakin, Ice Cool. This was what we were talking about earlier, where Bananakin kind of has to go through the swath of Susan Owens, if you will. And so, I mean, here's another one, and the last one that Bananakin got through was one of the other Susan O's that was running through pretty much every online bracket. In fact, we actually had a number of Ice Cool versus Adroth grand finals before. And it was Susan Mirrors, you know, that kind of stuff. So it's not like that Adroth was any slouch. And now Ice Cool is coming in to present the same problem.
We'll see. Bananakin, it's good for Bananakin fighting Adroth first to get like a feel again for the matchup, but there's a whole different flavor of Susan O already. Trying to tech roll forward. It worked out for Bananakin. Did get tagged, but survived.
Yeah, and that was one of the things that Adroth was actually not stopping, was tech roll forward, right? So I think Ice Cool made it a point to immediately stop that option the second that it even came up.
Nice DP. Very smart, blowing it up.
Oh no!
Whiff! Into the falling punish. Banana gets opportunity with the teleport. And we've seen what the banana does with the Pixel in a Dream.
Oh, Black Hole.
Get in your home. Welcome back to 4.0. Bringing back the classics.
The second that fireball got blocked, even if you try to fuzzy jump afterwards, that Black Hole is too big. You cannot escape at that point. There it is, another cross up. The Super Ball doing the work right now. Overdrive comes out for Ice Cool, trying to make it happen, and okay, it got away with it.
Yeah. I mean, resources plenty. Overdrive, DP, anything there, but managed to block the jump 6C, gets a hit. Now Bananakin getting tagged. This is a really good start for Ice Cool. But gets tossed. Here we go. In the corner we go. God, the range she has when she gets a grab and how far she goes. Side swap again. And I like that, going back forward to get it full confirmed. Didn't work out, and we'll just graviton to reset it.
And you never know when she's gonna release the graviton while she's doing the spin too. So you're kind of at the mercy of waiting, but you don't want to just like let the opponent do that. You're trying to like you want to stop her because it seems so easy, and then it's not. The throw comes out as well.
Oh man, this is huge for Banana Can. It's gonna be able to set up the trap, wait it out. There's the guard cancel. There's still a DP available too, and the back roll get caught. Yeah, or no tech.
I think it was a no tech because I didn't see a roll, but you know I could have blamed, right?
It was like that split second. Either way.
Yeah.
Either way, Ice Cold gets a catch, gets a chance, and again both these players all they need is one chance, one shot. But Banana Can with a burst available is gonna have to use it there to reset it, keep the life lead. Jump B into the jump C overdrive though. Trying to get a grab, didn't work.
Oh yeah, one of the few characters in the entire game that doesn't have magnet hands. If that air grab happened with like Easy Oi, that shit would have been free. Like
oh yeah, easily.
Easy Oi.
Okay, there is the spin. Banana Can special. If you got the Banana Can emotes to see those spins in chat. Home run! Nice confirm. Good damage to him. In the corner we go. Oh, it's so hard to block.
You know, I think Banana Can has done cross up almost every time, and it's worked almost every single time.
It's funny, he's crossing up at different timings. So it just always kind of gets you. And it's like you think he's not going to do it, but he just does it a little bit later each time. Okay, with the button. This is good for Ice Cool. There is no burst here for Banana Can. Has to block it out. Has resources, gets overheaded.
The overhead's been paying off a little bit more these past 2 rounds because like before they didn't exactly work out. Now all good sword, and that's an overdrive sword too.
Big time.
So that's the minimum damage on that has to be hellaciously large.
And then yeah, Banana Can with again not having the resources to get out of that. Just you saw how much it hurt, and then of course the overhead. When you least expect it, you get blessed. And I agree with Banana Can's little statement there. Ah! So yeah, that's how I feel whenever I get overhead by Susanoo.
Yeah. Well, because like you know you're gonna take a ton of damage. Like it's guaranteed. There's no escape.
Right. Game number 2. There's a low.
So right there, there's 2 hits on the jump B for Banana Can on Kokonoi, and so was probably still just like rocking high right there, but because it was so delayed, was able to get to the ground, hit the 2B. Ice Cool was not ready for it.
Ready? Banana Can's done a good job of getting a good start on these rounds.
Oh, you blocked that?
Oh my goodness!
Okay, all right,
air grab. But we don't got nothing afterwards. Yeah. I don't see too many air throws from Kokonoi, so in that situation, so. Banana Can probably just content on setting up the graviton.
You're supposed to do dash up 3C, so my assumption is that probably hit dash too early and hadn't actually hit the ground.
Yeah.
So like thought maybe they had gone further than they did, and it didn't actually happen. Yeah, there it is again. He was finally ready for it. The 2C comes out, trades with Megiddo Fire. Bro, they are slugging it out!
Trading left and right. Counter assault, okay, get to space. And then jump A, feint, jump A. Imagine a jump whiffing. Jump attack whiffing against Susanoo. Imagine.
Sometimes you're pretty tall, you know, and you think everything's gonna hit you, and nope. Right there it is, active on the OD right here to get more seals, more damage, closer to active flow, but a drop on the combo right there, that's gonna haunt Ice Cool's dreams. Okay, side swap. And then now the knockdown pressure right here. So I think now this is where Banana Can stops teleporting. Yeah, exactly. Because now you saw that Ice Cool was finally ready for the teleport, and the throw comes out instead.
Oops. Oh, this is so messed up.
I think that was a roll catch right there, because it looks like the 5A actually caught something, but countered.
You can't whiff for your life, might be forfeit. There's a burst. Maybe running overdrive didn't work out. And with Ice Cool having resources, has plenty of bar, just needs one good touch. But the regular ball, not quite super, but it catches airborne Susan. So it's nice from Banana Can, who had a graviton out, to manipulate it. Because good call out, catches Susan in the air. And we're going to go to a game number 3 between both these players to see who will face against the King Monarch.
Yeah, I mean, this went to game 3 versus Adroth as well. So like, this was clearly a point of contention for Bananakin at a point, and it's gonna remain close here in this matchup as well. Who gets the pleasure of fighting the defensive lord? I mean, so the last time Bananakin and Monarch met, Bananakin actually won that, so I'm very curious.
They go back and forth. They're just, you know, two top dogs here. Nice burst.
Exactly.
Doesn't want to take damage. Nice teleport out, and just Bananakin must reset. Gets tagged though. No spin for you. I know you want to spin, but you cannot spin to win.
Oh, 2B caught the spin. That's so sick. That move has a bigger hitbox than I remember.
Yeah.
Okay, overhead.
2-hit overhead. Easy confirm here for Bananakin. I'm just gonna set up, caught the tech roll forward, very nice and full confirm. Banana with the layers, ready for all of that. Super ball comes in for a setup. There's the throw again. It's so hard to see. It's so hard to understand what's gonna be the next option. Gets to grab, nice tech, and a big jump in on the crouching Kokonoi.
Yeah. Okay, this is how you surmount the comeback. So you now have the Dragon Puncher. Oh no, yeah, Counter Assault's gotta save you because that Super Ball was ruining your life there for a second. Oh, Fatal, that's a free combo conversion right there. Sword active. I studied the blade.
Someone called GameStop because that was robbery.
Oh my god.
That trade, that was nuts.
The definition. Look at the dictionary. Check GameStop. It's just a picture of that shit.
Oh, this is all ice cool now. They get the confirm into the knockdown off the DP. In the corner we go, overdrive to stay in it, but gets caught low either way. Ice Cool did not bite, did not respect the EA, and oh, Bananakin just doesn't want to block.
That's how Adroth caught Bananakin a ton, but Adroth actually never ended up catching, comboing off of the counter hit, and now, yeah, exactly, GG's right there, no re.
Shake my hand.
And Ice Cool has taken down the VTuber.
Bananas are out.
They're rotten, you know. They're no
Ice
longer
Cool
right.
is in. Ice doing a great job, putting Bananakin on ice and just made a solid showing in the last little bit. Bananakin getting those hits, getting some momentum, but just Ice Cool's just another. Again, they're both really good on momentum, and if you give Ice Cool an inch, he can take a mile. Did a really good job of it, and I was just impressed. You know, that's why Ice Cool is the top seed here at the WSC, and you know, showing off why that, you know, how strong they are to gonna fight Monarch in that winners finals.
Yeah, so Monarch versus Ice Cool. That is something that I feel like we've been robbed the pleasure of a couple of times. You know, very close have they've been around to meet in a 3 out of 5, but not every time as of recent. And so now we do finally get to see it. And so we do now have the losers to catch up on. So we're gonna have Vigo versus Lord Makoti. Okay. Number 14 versus Noctodonics. And if you're wondering who number 14 is, it's just our friends. I'm trying to respect the name, but I do need to give a little backstory in case people don't know. But yeah, so Noctodonics and number 14 have the pleasure of fighting Kyo-chan, whoever wins. And I'll talk about that when it comes up, depending on which character is there. Obviously, I have a lot to say about a particular matchup, but we'll see. And then Maigo and Makoti have the pleasure of fighting Bananakin, which, you know, that's goodness. Makoti could have the mirror, or we could have Rachel. Oh man, I'm actually very, very curious if it's going to be the mirror or if it's going to be Rachel. But we'll see. We'll see. Well, actually, we're going to see right now because Maigo's already in there. Yeah, so thanks to everybody here for joining us throughout the top 8 and throughout the pools that we saw a bit earlier. We still have a little bit of these Matcherino codes available right now. We are at 9 of 50. Only 9 more codes left to donate a free 25 cents to the prize pool. So go ahead and check out matcherino.com/t/WSC3 singles. All you got to do is just log into whatever social media of your choice or Matcherino directly. and then hit the claim code button. That's it. It's two clicks possibly, depending on if you're already been logged in. You don't have to type anything out. Somebody already did it just now. 8 codes now remaining on this match arena. Really appreciate it. But there's more ways to donate. You can donate directly, of course, and we heavily appreciate that if you're able. There's also the sponsor quests, which are available in multiple facets. And then lastly, there is the marketplace at the very bottom of your screen when you scroll down the Match Arena page, which includes multiple different ways to be able to support, whether it be the manga you can get from Kaiden Books, who's one of our sponsors here, or you can buy, one of the Match Arena hoodies or t-shirts or varsity jackets. Apparently, I didn't know I had a varsity jacket until today, which if you've seen me at a tournament, you know I'm a big fan of varsity jackets. So but yeah, that'll go into the prize pool. Any of those things that you might buy, and thanks to the shilling, I guess we just used 4 more of those Match Arena codes.
I'm also going to interject real quick. I'm interjecting real quick.
Please do.
That not only are you supporting the players here, you're also going to be supporting part of the staff that is not me. So all the bracket runners and the commentators and the other and Kasha, the other TO, will be getting a split. So, hey. Yeah, there it is.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. Just give my money to whomever else. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm punting you.
Yeah.
How dare you be nice?
Maigo and Mako T coming up. How do I change the subject? Help.
How do you escape up? You dig yourself in this hole. Good looking out. I'm not here to help you in that. But all right, they're in the room. They're both ready to go. It looks like. So whenever he gets ready to get started, I'm sure we'll get into that action. Here we go. So you've seen Maigo plenty here, and they are no stranger to danger. Going up against Kokonoi, have fought Banana Can plenty of times. Let's see how they can do against Lord Mako T, the Lord themselves.
Yeah,
so see how this plays out.
This was a matchup that Maigo had avoided, basically. This bracket specifically. This matchup had not come up at all. But in the young world of 2022, we got Kokonois running around in spades again, which they fell off for a very long time and now they're back. So,
hold on, roll back, bottom back. They just rolled back into it as soon as that great netcode happened. Just like the Kokonoi terror returned to show everybody a reminder of like who ran these digital streets. So interested to see how this plays out.
Ready to Coco dance. All right. That's pretty interesting. I'm surprised. But yeah, this is one of those things where there will be no set path for Maigo. Maigo will be all over the goddamn screen because of gravitons plus wind. There's not gonna be a stationary Rachel on this screen.
Oh, not at all. But who can catch and put Rachel into the blender? It is no one like Kokonoi doing that, and forced to burst up from Maigo. Gets the bat hit, double confirm, nice. Just counter hit, juggle into the other bat. Now just being able to set up. Life lead's pretty even here. Make Makot just trying to chase. Super Ball gets punished and out of there.
Yeah. Why stay there, right? When you can just get your Lobelia back. You're still feeding meter back. And then George setting up for the teleport. That's such a nice thing to have versus Kokonoi teleport. It's just the ability to set something down, and if you teleport into me, I just instantly do. Got the counter hit here. Dropping the combo though. Lots of the overheads. The throw gets teched right here. Not one.
Nah, you cannot do the raw Vegeta raw spin. Not well enough in that situation. You saw this easy confirm for the anti-air. Maigo with the round, starting things off here in this winner. Loser go home or stay home, logs off match.
Just go cry. It's fine. Hey, George set up right now, and beautiful usage of Lobelia to put the opponent in a particular avenue, right? Like you want to jump out so you get away from George. Not going to be the case as the overhead comes out, and now bats are up, draining that life super fast. Look at the damage right here just from one combo.
Ooh, set down with the bottom of the lane, more bats. Life just dissipating as we speak, but at least counter assault escapes. The rollback does not get caught, despite Makoto's best efforts. And now any zap, any little thing, just tried to be in the air holding forward, but You know, bats off to you. Might go with that first game.
I'll allow it. I'll allow that one. We're not calling a foul on the play. We're allowing. Yeah, first game, just like you said, for sure. And that was, I think Makant wants to jump quite often and is getting caught in low belly box done super quickly, right? And then that's causing like Mygo to be able to set up directly afterwards. Yeah, see, like you're running into lightning bolts, you're running into low bellies, and then there a different option entirely going under the low belly toss. Now that's gonna give Mygo a second thought maybe about these low belly tosses. Aw, that was probably meant to be OD. I can only imagine it wasn't. Or I mean it was.
And here we go. I mean, this is how the first game started, kind of even between both. But that jump C is a menace, and everything is a menace. Just Makant just trying to just get close, just wants to play the game. But Mygo said, "No, sir. Social distancing is on play here." Okay, nice time of air grab. Finally, we see an air throw get tagged.
I definitely got Pokemon. I did not catch that shiny.
Makant like earned this right off that air throw tag.
Absolutely.
And now big punch here, set up with the Super Ball, and now gonna be overdrive to finish the job with the low scaling super and missiles done. Launch sequence activated. Victory in Makant's grasp as they're trying to get their first game on the board.
Yeah, that super is just so good. There's zero scaling on it. It just does minimum damage, 100%. So it's like, it's the perfect thing to do. You OD to get your extra damage and took the round. Now, Makant, however, stuck in the corner, and we're back to square one here. Having to block Rachel. The mash out on the overhead, super good. Yeah, I mean, so like 2A is like has been an excellent aim, right? In the past. So being able to catch instant overhead might actually be a viable option with 2A.
That was good. Forced the burst up from Mygo. But now Mygo goes in, gets the nice block on George. And then there, dash punch from that distance into the overhead. This is a great round for Makant, who's going to need one more hit afterwards. Not going to be quite enough, not going to have the meter to go for a Super Ball. But in a prime position with anything that'll finish the job.
Yeah, thanks to meter penalty, Mygo was able to stay alive right there, and thanks to counter assault, alive for just a little bit longer. You gotta watch that graviton though. Things could be dicey, but the jump B comes in the clutch as Makant takes game number 2.
Yeah, really nice for Makant to keep it in, and good amount of disrespect here and there. Like mashing in between pressure and BlazBlue is such a dangerous thing, but it works out, you know, when it has to, and that adds extra wrinkle into things as it still has to force Mygo to either be a little bit tighter in how they approach that, or just be more mindful, because you see Makant's not going to be afraid to just take those chances, and it's worth as long as that works out. It's the mental mind game that begins from it.
For sure, yeah. Like the game wants you to like instant block or something like that before you start mashing out, right? So that's what makes it so hard to like want to mash out, is because when you're not available to be able to instant block or to parry or something, you need to mash out first. It's a very scary like idea, right? And that just paid off in spades for the pod.
Right. So here we go, game number 3. Loser is eliminated from the World Serpent Championships. There's the burst from Mygo, and you know, early on, I like the early bursts in BlazBlue, really good just to reset the momentum. You'll get that burst back eventually, maybe even that round if you play your cards right, but right now, it is Lord Makant with some good control here, building resources, but the falling normal forces a burst out from Makant to keep Mygo in the corner, but the catch here, the zip zap into side swap, and how we going?
And importantly timed catch air right there. Not as importantly timed overhead on that one, as it whiffs, and Makant's trying to get out the Super Ball on the way back down. No full punish though. Yeah, I mean, you got to remember that like week of Twitter where people were practicing Super Ball punishes. Luckily enough, I had done mine like in years ago, so I didn't need to make a new one. But
oh my gosh, there's the bat. So much to deal with. That's tough. Yeah, just that zoning game worked out so well early on, so might as well go back to it, get that final hit, and match point here for Mygo.
And you can see Makant trying to go towards the dash punch, right? Just to try to get around a lot of those low bellias, because that had been putting in so much work for Mygo. And then there it is again, but the thing is, George was ready, so now Maigo is playing around it. You notice the spacing, and you notice that George is out more often. Maigo is specifically playing around that. Yeah, he's gonna chill. What are you gonna do? Try to dash punch me? No, you're stuck in block zone. Okay, now I can do my offensive pressure.
Ooh,
That's such a great
really
game
good.
plan.
There's at least Makat like making some smart reads on defense. Like, okay, you want to push me in the corner? Fine, I have ways of getting out that aren't just throwing dash punch. Goes low, no cross through, and this is just an important start here for Makat to try to bring this back. Goes to grab, tiny little belly anti-air. Life total's pretty even here. There's a George available, and there's the hit.
Oh, there it is.
George!
Oh, yo, the full screen combo right there, thanks to George. Super Ball is out. George is out. Everybody is flying everywhere thanks to gravity and wind. There's no escape for anybody. The arrow blockable right there, force the first.
Bottom Lily. Okay, we're
Dahlia.
just a little bat. It was all yet. George is out, but avoiding it. Gotta watch out though. It's behind you. There's a frog behind you. No burst,
Nyko
okay.
was looking for the burst. Makat's partly not bursting. Got the hit. I mean, it's gonna be good damage.
Yeah.
Will it kill is the question.
It's gonna be a Super Bowl confirm, I think.
Oh,
no!
Jesus,
Still counter in the drop! Ah!
Oh my god, Makat with barely anything left right now has to block. There's Lobelias everywhere after the Tempest Dahlia. Barrier is your saving grace as the Super Ball comes out. Everything comes down in the clutch. Batman does not care. And Makat makes it happen with the Super Ball Graviton.
I like that. Hit the Graviton high up back where abilities aren't going to catch. Hit that Super Ball and just put it right on top of Maigo. We're down to the last game here in this nutty set. Anything can do as either player is looking to advance in the bracket, but the win forward into the combo confirm didn't come out though. But Maigo here, happy to just hold down the fort. Man, this is just scary here. Makat with hardly any life at full screen. That's Frog Super Balls, oh my.
Everything is on the screen, not trying to move an inch for your opponent to get a mile is Maigo, but now has put themselves in the corner. Oh no, yeah, I mean, we saw it with Anakin, the mix-up potential is there. The burst was actually waiting for that to happen, probably to just get the person in the corner.
Okay, far away. Ooh, scary. Maigo's still in the corner here, but flies out, makes the space, and this might just be what keeps him alive. Teleport in, rolls forward under the 2A, but the 3C, this is going to go down to the wire, everybody. Both players are just clutching this out. Next hit can win for either one.
There's one more Graviton mix-up coming up. I mean, Makat has at least 3 more Gravitons now with a 4th. The lightning bolt on Lobelia connecting after changing into Batman. I don't know what Makat wanted, but I can't imagine that it had to have been a button that was anything other than barrier.
Yeah, it took so much incremental damage to get a situation where it became literally a one touch, and then just after the tech, the bat came from behind, and oh no, despite their best efforts to make that comeback, Maigo takes the set 2-1 in just the closest of fashions, eliminating the other Kokonoi in here at the World Serpent Championships. And now we're slowly but surely whittling down the last remaining competitors as we're getting close to our finals.
Yeah, I mean, you know, now Maigo has to deal with kind of what Bananakin had to deal with, right?
Yeah.
Bananakin went through the Susan gauntlet, and now Maigo goes through the Kokonoi gauntlet. But we'll get to that in a bit. We're getting Mu 12 versus Azrael here. Noctis versus number 14.
So I finally, that symbol, that weird little thing is a lowercase z or she, XI. That is that symbol. So that is she 14.
Okay. I like it.
That is a new Greek symbol to me. So we're learning a little bit. This is,
I'm about it.
She is Mu 12's number 1 fangirl.
Yeah, well, I mean, she has been for a while. So not terribly surprised. This matchup I think is actually really annoying as an Azrael player personally, because you know it's actually interesting. I think Mai and Mu do a lot of similar things versus Azrael, or at least want to do a lot of similar things.
Yeah.
Azrael, in terms of being able to stop him. Whether or not that actually happens, because I mean Azrael can just knock you down and you're just like, well, you know, I guess I lost kind of shit. So that's the power of, you know, that's the power of a lot of these characters. This is gonna be fun to see how Noctis navigates
The bits and pieces, laser beams aplenty. Let's go. Continuing our losers bracket run here at the WSC. This is the losers round 2. The winner of this will fake Kyo-chan. Oh, the chase back. That was a call out at the start.
Noctis is pretty much, oh yeah, great instant block right there from G14, because the instant block right there makes it so that Gustav is negative, and Noctis tried to press a button, immediately lost for it.
And full confirm too, try to Growler. That time the Growler works. Got a lot of it, but still got caught trying to jump back, and this is going to be She14's round.
Yeah, so the funny thing about this matchup is the move player actually is fine with you growlering. In fact, a lot of the time the move player wants you to growler, because now you have, you know, taken away any sort of other option. You have to do your regular neutral options after you're done growlering, and you have to know what timing you can shoot the phalanx after growler if you're going to do that instead, right? It actually becomes a little bit better for Mu than it does for you.
Oh!
Nice overdrive through the 5C, yeah.
Go back to flow.
Oh, caught the backdash with it. Yeah, I mean, there's so many active frames on Azrael's KB, and wow, DPRC is going to help out always.
Forced the burst on the counter hit. That was a little stagger. Air grab though. Noctis Onyx staying in it with all this bar. Going to get the full combo, and just going to be, I think, one hit away.
Oh yeah, I was trying to look out for the Dragon Punch right there. Try to go for throw. Good Kara cancel, and another JA is connecting. Another throw is gone for. Oh, yeah, trying to set up right there. There's going to be wait on the other side, and that's going to cancel out the bits on command. What
Beautiful.
A forward dash decision timing.
Beautiful just realization. I gotta get you. I gotta touch you once. Be it a close A, anything. There's a reversal right in between. No tech, full combo. Uh-oh. But manages to roll forward between it, and at least putting Noctis in the corner. There's the Growler through, try to attack after. Got blessed for trying to disrespect the Growler absorbing. Now She14 gets the DP on the other side. Nice. Catching the dash through, getting some hits. No full confirm, but at least has room to navigate with the Growler Fireball. Oof.
Phalanx is one of the highest durability projectiles in the game. It can actually go through S Super, funny enough. Oh, didn't get the dash Growler. So the dash Gustav there is full combo.
Towards the railing, okay, gets the beams. The cross through gets caught. There is no burst available because of overdrive. So any hit here from She14 can do it with the Growler. Oh, but no DP for you. Try to make a call out, but you don't got enough invul to navigate all the beams from the bits, and that was really nice there from She14 taking the first game.
Yeah, that was definitely I see you in the air. This is air unblockable. If you block it with barrier, I can at least RC and be okay. But that was prior to them actually deciding to do the bit command, which, you know, just like you said, there's just not enough invincibility to go through all of those steins. It's not going to happen.
All right, so Noctis Onyx already lost so much life in the first like 10 in-game seconds. This is really hurting as she's just catching these meaties, getting these small confirms, no full damage, but the RC into the low. That's going to be a perfect She14 one round away to making it to the fight against Kyo-chan.
And that was a very detrimental burst from Noctis Onyx, because you were talking about how much life they lost at the very beginning. Well, that adds up when you try to burst super late, right? Because then you lose the round, and now it's going to be a while before that burst comes back. But there's the overhead, full conversion here for Noctis.
Nice confirm, good damage. Noctis Onyx needs to bring this back the hard way. Finds a Gustav though, getting the full confirm on the counter hit. Let's get this round finish into the Blackhawk Stinger. Taking it to it, and now Noctis on the board to stay alive.
Noctis Onyx doing the safe jump just a little bit too fast, but yeah, getting back in there with that Gustav. That helped it. Counter hit here though.
Good.
She14.
Steins are out, the beams are out, the fatal counter into the full confirm, trying to get Q with the Growler, did not work out, and now we're taking a world of damage.
And that's one of the reasons we talked about the fact that Mu is totally fine with trying to get you to Growler the Steins, right? Is because she can then just use 6C, which is a physical attack, not a projectile despite its look, and full combo off of the Steins. She14, strong play right there.
Well done. Everything I thought was just extremely well done to the matchup play, the player matchup play, decision making. the combo conversions. I mean, just keeping stuff short and sweet, and knowing that there's only so much that Noctis on Azrael can do at those ranges on Wake Up. Like the DP may work, it's still a bit of a gamble, but with the normals that Mu has, the attack range and the ability to really put pressure from like a safe distance, made that so tricky. And not even be able to, like you mentioned, not even be able to growler successfully in some scenarios with that 6C connecting and all these little things. So just well done, and they advanced too, eliminating Noctis Onyx at 7th place in
she did such a great job of enticing Noctis to want a growler, because you get the best fireball in the game.
Yeah,
if you get it. Like you're like you're like, ooh, I get the best fireball in the game. It seems pretty good. I'm gonna do it. Like every time. And so it's really, really enticing. And so she did a great job just being able to force that into the mind of Noctis. And so yeah, gonna be moving on. So now we're down to our top 6 here. And our top 6 in winners final. Yeah, go through it, please.
Okay, yeah, our top 6. We see that bracket on here, the wonderful green and black, all the aesthetic here. Okay. Ice Cool and Monarch, we are winners finals. Our first 3 out of 5 will see this event. So Susanoo and Lambda 11, it's gonna be that matchup. And then in losers quarters, Mygo and Banana Ken, as Mygo, who beat Lord Makot, gets to fight the Banana Ken God. And then Kyo-chan versus She number 14 will be an epic battle between Mai Natsume and Mu 12 to see who advances to that loser semis. So that is our final 6 players here at the World Serpent Championship, not just North America, but for the month, the final event to crown the big winner in NA.
Yeah, and I gotta give the crown for this final NA singles to all of our wonderful sponsors, especially the people over at Hitbox. Hitbox has been providing the FGC with an alternative method to be able to make things much better on your hands and whatnot. And Hitbox allows you to take control, do whatever you want for that, and you can win a free Hitbox in the WSC 2022 X Hitbox giveaway over in the chat. There's a link, and you can also make sure to check out hitboxarcade.com/WSC 2022, and that's 2022 for Hitbox.
All right, that also leads us also to another amazing person here, team bringing good stuff to the World Serpent Championship, Chitin Books, physical editions. You can find them all on chitinbooks.com, such as the latest chapters of the Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting, and many other awesome works that are available. So please do check out their website. They have been supporting BlazBlue and Anime Fighters for a long time, and will continue to do so with the help from all of y'all supporting them back. So please go take a good look, read a book, and check out Chitin Books.
Yeah, and because you guys are here watching an Anime Fighter, I know that you're into anime in general, so you're definitely going to be into some of the keychains over at Neko Punch, because there is a cute VTuber merch over there. It's so cute. Korone shows it, says it, shows it, is it. You guys can check it out on Twitter at NekoPunchDojin, or over on the store, etsy.com/shop/NekoPunchDojin to be able to get your own. I'm gonna say it every time. Where's my Chick Zama keychain? I'm just saying. Maybe. But for real.
And you have many more awesome events to look forward to this year, especially for Blazers No Fiction and many other fighting games, such as the wonderful Beach episode airing soon at Boston Blue Beach, July 16th at the Balance Patch in Boston, Massachusetts. If you are a fan of anime fighters of so many varieties, take a trip to the beach and hang out at Boston Blue Beach. In this case, Boston Blue Beach.
Oh, that's good. Oh, they're gonna have to steal that one from you, Raph. I'm not gonna lie, they're definitely gonna have to steal that one.
That's a freebie. I'll give it to them.
Well, Vortex Gallery probably can't steal any super good ideas like that from you, because they have a bunch of super good ideas and they have a bunch of super good event runners and whatnot. So Vortex Gallery is happening in August 5th through the 6th at EVO in the Mandalay Bay. These are EVO community tournaments. You got to remember to bring your own schmicks. Check it out over at Twitter at 956 Productions, or on the website vortexgallery.moe.
And then, of course, you are watching the World Serpent Championships final day, final event with the North American singles event. We are winding down our top 8. We're at top 6 now. Only a few players left until we crown our champion. But thank you all for supporting this entire month. The global event featuring so many different parts of the world, playing BlazBlue Central Fiction online, all made possible by the wonderful netcode, and an event made possible by the wonderful TO and their team, Chick Sama, bringing an ace squad to make this happen. So everyone who, please give your support to them for making this a wonderful event, and hope you are looking forward to our next matches as we're going to continue in that losers bracket side. 2 potential matches. We're going to start with Bananakin versus Mygo, one we've seen plenty of times, but Kokonoe is going to be Mygo's opponent once again. After beating Lord Makot, has to go through the King Kokonoe, and that's going to be a hard-fought battle, but Mygo's shown that they can make it happen. But you know, if they win, they'll fight the winner of Kyo-chan or Shi number 14. So it's going to be 2 amazing battles. As in the winner's side, again, Ice Cool and Monarch are sitting pretty, waiting their turn for 3 out of 5. Anyone can make it to the end of this and be crowned the ruler of North America. I'm excited to see who that will be.
Well, we got a lot of matches to go through, and in regards to what I assume is going to be the first matchup, Bananakin and Mygo, there was a good amount of time for Bananakin to actually get information required on what to fight Mygo with. Like, of course, we've seen the matchup before because Mygo and Bananakin try to enter every single tournament that they can, so they're eventually running into each other, right? But when you get to see how somebody is playing that day, you might be able to formulate this kind of game plan, right? Mygo obviously was having a little bit of trouble with the Super Balls, and Bananakin is already the person who wants the Super Ball. So that just seems like right up Bananakin's alley.
For sure. Man, this would be a fun one. I mean, we saw just a little bit ago. I want more of it. More of this. Bunny versus Kitty. Animal battle coming through here at WSC, and oh man, I don't know how this is gonna play out the whole way through, but I'm just curious to see if Mygo can just withstand the pressure.
Here it is, and we got the classic BlazBlue ending theme that everybody likes to put on during their top 8s. Full corner carry at this point right here, so this is strong for Bananakin. So Bananakin will be going for teleport mix-up mostly versus other people to start. But once you get further and further in the top 8, yes! Okay, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting myself for that. Bananakin showed something that people do not remember exists. 5C flashes or negates projectiles and then still comes out. So a lot of people forget that that is a thing that Kokonoe can do, because it does not come out often, but it is there.
It worked out. It's helped make a lot. Look at Bananakin though, getting countered at tech buttons, getting blown up, and now Mygo finding opportunity here. There's the Super Ball, nice block, and out of there. Rachel able to maneuver so fast. Still gets touched, not too bad. Counter solo comes out, big whiff, and Bananakin with the hit should be able to finish it here pretty easy to go into round number 2.
Yeah, just running away from the Super Ball rather than trying to get something out of the Super Ball is a big missed potential gap in player knowledge, right? If you don't have anything versus Super Ball, that can be very, very detrimental. I would lab that out if I'm playing the game and I'm getting ready to fight Kokonoe. You need to know what to do against Super Ball.
Yeah. So far, Mygo's like, okay, well, it's not a problem right now to deal with. Oh, but the spin beating out the jump C. That's a good opportunity for Bananakin, who gets the fatal counter on the whiffed button or grab. Mygo trying to press, but the delayed 6C, just an incredible tool Bananakin always finds a use for. Gets the spin, forces the burst out from Mygo. Bananakin right back in there, swatting George away, but gets hit by the overhead. Mygo has a chance here.
Yeah, she's got a lot of useful tools to be able to swat George away, actually. But, I mean, if George is under you and through you, you don't have a chance at that. Tempest Dahlia coming out, try to get that Sylphie meter back, and then George on his way in, sliding in the DMs. Okay. Astral is available for Bananakin. You can get command grabbed. It's possible.
Away. Oh, hits the low. Mygo managed to block it though. Gotta be careful though, because Banana's up to something. It's got a lot of bar and a lot of opportunity to do whatever they want. if they get the unblockable Astral, if they get a hit in the Golden Tiger, you know they're not afraid to finish the job in style. Maigo trying to keep that space. Be careful with the 3C. And we're going to go for a ride with the spin.
Yeah, them not immediately going towards Super Ball told me that they were probably fishing for a Golden Tiger kill, but eventually they just like could not find it and time was running out, so they had to hit because Maigo did have the life lead there, right? You can't really risk Golden Tiger on the timeout for sure, especially not when you're in losers, right? You don't have another chance.
Exactly. It's smart. Like even with a regular hit going into like the unscaled super, finding the finish there was just great decisions overall from Bananakin. Just not using his resources for like a counter assault or anything willy-nilly. Really good.
Already over to the side, and yeah, George has just been ineffectual mostly. Like there's been a couple of times to put Bananakin in block stun, but not much has come of it at this point. Due to the excellent awareness from Bananakin to be able to 5C George. I mean, you can also 3C George as Kokonoe safely. Like, she's got a couple of good options for that in particular.
You just overdrive George. Just ignore him entirely with the invuln. Spin in, but the Lobelia snipe. Maigo forcing Bananakin to use up all of the overdrive. Bananakin with resources, though, has an opportunity for a comeback with the Super Ball, with anything, but instead just gets hit by up C.
Bananakin not knowing what side that he's on to be able to deal with that. George coming in slowly, the chonker.
Again,
George right back at you, and there he is again, punishing the 3C. That could kill.
Yeah. Maigo just interrupting the spin from the air. That's been like a go-to from Bananakin, just to kind of like be sneaky and get in with an air with the Graviton. But you know, every little like just the A version Lobelia being able to hit that airborne anti-air, and now Bananakin already having Maigo in the corner almost immediately as Maigo just put themselves here, giving a big opportunity for a confirm into the ball. No resources, but the Lobelia immediately. It's been a good option on defense just to get that space and catch any angle Bananakin's trying to attack from.
Yeah, Lobelias are super good at that. I mean, if you're just a little bit far enough away, that gives them enough time to start up. And Maigo has recognized that spacing has been pretty much there every time, right? So it makes up time. Not going to be able to get the overhead with the fuzzy block there. Tempest Dahlia is out to get some of that meter back, and yeah, is really looking for Kokonoe to move forward. Finally caught the hit. Is going to be able to get a full conversion right there. Super good from Maigo. That's what's active for too.
Ooh, Voids runs fast at bat, but still gets zapped. This should be the round finish. Baited a burst, didn't come out. Bananakin with a lot of meter and overdrive, and any chance here gets a 2B. There's a grab. It connects overdrive immediately. There's a certain golden man awaiting in the wings. The big beam will
Imagine dying. Imagine dying. That's crazy. Imagine dying like from over half your life. That's crazy.
Yo, Isaiah.
What's up?
Just take the throw.
Just take the throw. Just take the throw. Oh no, that's golden. I promised Bananakin I'd do one thing, and I would say, oh no, that's Golden Tiger. I just forgot to.
Bananakin on match point. Ooh, counter, forced the burst out. That was dangerous. Ooh, the challenge, and Maigo out of there gets.
Oh, that's so smart!
All the way down you go. Holy crap.
Sniped out with the lightning trap to be able to make sure you get the top of the screen. I mean, it goes all the way up there. Why not? There's the teleport off the Super Ball. Big damage here. Look at this. Oh, no, drop! Oh my god. Ah, but the throw tech attempt from Maigo right there. Because, you know, trying to change the tides, but god damn, that was good.
That was crazy. All that off of what was almost a guaranteed round for Maigo, but Golden Tiger said otherwise. Bananakin taking the set over Maigo, eliminating them at the 5th place here at World Serpent Championships, and putting Bananakin in the loser semis as he will await the next match, the winner of the next match of Kyo-chan and Shi number 14.
Yeah, when you fight Bananakin, there's, you know, obviously you got to go over the versus Kokonoe stuff, right? But the other thing that you have to remember is Bananakin has labbed out all of the potential situations that he can potentially get Golden Tiger off, and how to convert from that moment, right? And this actually came up during NLBC, where Beta Dude had fought Bananakin, but was not aware of the risk reward of getting hit by a particular normal. So it didn't play around that. Got hit by the normal, and despite the fact that they were winning, died immediately. And that's the same thing that happened right there. Oh, I got thrown? Shit. Alright, we're in it.
Let's
Kyo-chan.
go.
She number 14. Let's get it. I personally like this matchup for Mu. I think Mu has all the tools to be able to deal with Mai. The problem is for some reason, and I'm not sure why this is, but most people just do not try to learn how to fight Mai. So like, it ends up not mattering if the character has all the tools if you can't use them properly, right?
Like immediately you saw what happened was like a jump back. Force got hit by unblockable because was trying to like up back at the start, didn't really work. At least like when we've seen She on offense has been pretty good. I want to see how they catch the backflip. There it is there, it gets counter hit. It should be close to the round with Kyo-chan having a lot of meter here. But that's always the number one thing is how well aware are you on dealing with Mai's defensive options? Because you know Kyo-chan's going to go for this backflip. It's going to be pretty strong and work out. So if you can't stop Kyo-chan at the level 1 of defense, then you're just going to lose on the aspect of your offense. Is just not going to keep going.
Oh, that was meant to catch a roll, but I think it was just properly timed right there from She 14, because normally you cannot roll around that time. We're not going to matter right there for She is out of there. And as the I couldn't avoid it, so I was like, I'm just gonna do it. Like I couldn't find a way to avoid it, so I just did it.
We allow it here. That's no problem. And full confirm has some steins out. Gonna shoot a little bit of the beams. You're gonna see how well Kyo-chan avoids it. There's the backflip. It's out. Counter from both players, and there's the 6C that forced the burst, hero burst from Kyo-chan. Nice barrier though. Avoided getting unblocked. Has to watch out though. Super is gonna work. Not gonna work.
That's the wrong version. Oh no. Kyo-chan had called out that potential option, reacted to it, and tried to go for the downward one, but and got the sideways, and well, that's gonna work out for that. What is the mix-up afterwards?
Nice
just runs away. Yeah, that was super smart right there from She 14. Backflip to be able to get away, and nobody's catching anybody right now.
Oh, no,
Kyo-chan attempting for their life, and that crossed up laser, bruh.
That was the scramble. She number 14 had to hit, had the ability to finish the job, didn't do it, and now we're down to a round on both characters. Again, this is the current reigning champ of the WSC, Kyo-chan. They are on the loser side after having lost to Monarch, forced to burst out of She 14. So much could be on the line here if Kyo-chan goes down the first game, but the cross through gets a full confirm. Oh my goodness. That's going to be a great start here and giving She 14 some great momentum.
I cannot believe that connected at that range. That was just a bit far away, but good counter assault right here from Kyo-chan. Definitely going to need something defensively right now. Try to go for throw, just a bit too far away. Okay, there it is. That's what they need. Try to go for reset here. Looking for TRM.
Falling normal into the throw, the reset. This is going to put it close. There's still a burst available for Kyo-chan. Next hit might force her to burst. Okay, we have spears versus bits and beams. There's the big counter hit, but didn't confirm it. Yeah,
not able to get it right there. The Steins are just trying to help out the command right here. There's level 2 now on deck for these Steins. Oh my goodness, so scary.
Okay, jumping, no dive. Oh, but the spear, there's the spear from the drives, gonna connect. That full screen game, won by Kyo-chan, taking game number 1.
Yeah, and you could tell Kyo-chan did not want to move more than just a little bit and just throw spears, try to keep themselves nice and safe. They stayed either full screen or directly in the face of She 14, right? And the reason was because if they tried to do anything in that mid-range, She 14 was probably going to have a button out before them, or, you know, one of the lasers would happen, or one of the command bits was going to hit. Like, so you got to stay at those ranges, and that's what Kyo-chan tried to go for.
Alright,
caught the wall
here. There's Kyo-chan again. Once they get that momentum, once she feels good about how she's playing, it's a whole different level of play. Pressure's on, nice throw tech. But TRM comes through, yeah. Again, just forcing that situation where you feel like a throw's coming, but the timing is all messed up for She 14 with a perfect Kyo-chan looking to send She 14 home and then face off Banana Ken in the losers semis.
Kyo-chan had gone for that TRM setup previously, but actually was ended up too far away. Oh, that was meant to be overdrive. That's so unfortunate.
Okay, nice block in the cross-ups. A lot of hits here for Shin 14, but just not confirming a lot of it. Counter hit gets the crumple. Kyo-chan with the corner pressure, corner confirmed, plenty of meter, and 2 more good hits could finish the job. I like the up back from Shin 14, but has a long road ahead of them.
Block just in time, trying to go for the super. And again, the same input error that happened to Kyo-chan previously. Unable to get the punish on that super. Well,
oh, awkward hit.
But dropped the combo. Yeah, awkward hit for Shin 14 as well. Caught the roll. Not going to be able to finish off.
My God!
No way, bro.
We're playing hopscotch. Okay, there's a hero burst. Wants to end this now. I mean, they both have a lot of bar. Rise, you go to get crossed up. Oh, try to backdash. It worked.
Oh, tipper. Yeah, once you block the first hit of the up spear, the Dragoon super, it's RCable at any point after that, right? Yep. So it's not going to really matter too much. But yeah, Kyo-chan zooming the way to the 2-0 as Shin 14 unfortunately has to log out of Steam for the night, watch the rest of the tournament from their computer desk, and yeah.
Strong 5th place though, overall.
Yeah, very.
I mean, really pressed their buttons so well out here in the World Serpent Championships. You know, going through Noctis Onyx, beating Adroth, having a good run, but falling at Kyo-chan, never a bad thing. As Kyo-chan advances to the loser semis in a hard fought battle. Well done.
Yeah, Kyo versus Banana Can. Well, I mean, we'll have to wait for that. We'll have to wait for that because yeah, top 4 does mean that we're gonna run back up to the winners finals. Our first 3 out of 5 of the entire night.
Yeah, getting close to the finale here. We only have a handful of matches left. So Ice Cool and Monarch is going to be our big battle here on the winners finals, as the Susanoo ace that is Ice Cool going up against the defensive monster that is Monarch, in what's going to be just a heavy match of just how well can Monarch defend against the threat of Susanoo, or can Ice Cool navigate the field of zoning that Monarch's going to put out there and make it super difficult. So it's a very polarizing match to really see to cap things here with the winners finals of the World Serpent Championship. It's really exciting.
Yeah, we know that Monarch is not going to get opened up by like overheads on average, right? It's what you provide with those overheads that are going to end up like catching, with those throws, right? With etc. etc. And Ice Cool is playing a character that is pretty much forced to stagger pressure. And if you allow Susanoo to continuously stagger pressure, you are eventually going to run out of barrier. And so because of that, you may actually start to cry a little bit, because he's going to get in there and he's going to take you out on danger state to a single hit connection. You know, there may not be risk gauge in this game, but if there was risk gauge in this game and you're not trying to push Susanoo out, you would feel it for sure.
Oh yeah, and if you let him get in and hit you, you're gonna exceptionally feel it. So it's gonna be scary here. So I mean, this is gonna be a long set too. We have 3 out of 5, the full course meal of a winners finals. Excited to see who can make it to grands on that winner's side. I mean, there's still the possibility of a repeat champion with Kyo-chan still in there, but any of these two is gonna make it really hard for her to get. Both of them actually, because she'll have to face both of them if she can make it that far to get the second crown. I'm excited. Here we go, winners finals.
Yeah, I think Monarch's the only one who doesn't have a WSC champion crown, right? Actually, of the people still in. Let me double check real fast. Oh, Banana Can doesn't either, does he? I could be wrong about that, but I think those are the only 2 without. Oh, let's go.
You're
Good
correct.
song pick for winners finals. Thank you, Shizama. This is a good song pick for winners finals. I'm so excited. 3 out of 5. The Titans clash.
Yeah, we can get the intros rock, the music to wind up. Let's go. And immediately just drive at the start. We put the keys in the ignition. Full steam ahead comes Monarch, but Ice Cool's time to put pressure on. Purple, okay, no push-ups. We haven't seen any purple throws throughout the night. I don't know if we're gonna see anytime soon, but for now, feeling each other out. A slow start.
Right there from Monarch, yeah. And again, you have to represent the tech, even if you know Monarch is going to tech it, right? Because you have to start adding the options. Slowly, it's a war of attrition for sure. Oh well, it might not be a war of attrition if you're getting no tech caught.
Uh-oh. This is really good here for Monarch. All this room to move back, all these resources. Goes through the counter assault, slips right between it. Okay, Monarch.
Was that Act Parser? It was Act Parser. That's crazy, bro. You Act Parser through the counter assault. What a first round statement right here from Monarch. Frosty Fausting's champion.
Not just my defense, my offense is kind of nice. Kind of nice. That was hot. Putting Ice Cold down already. Monarch with a small lead and confidence building, rising.
Okay, there's that instant block barrier right there on the 6B, and you have to start showing that. Oh no, yeah. Burst comes out on a situation where Monarch thinks that it's going to be guaranteed.
Every time after the dash, right, it's been a stand A, a delay stand A too, so you might think it's going to be a throw or something else, but no, it's just been Monarch getting a hit, but this time, this Ice Cold finds a confirm in the corner. He's got plenty of unlocks here. So just the delay too, but the steppy and the barrier blocks, great defense here for Monarch as expected.
Yeah, you know, I actually like that Ice Cold decided to charge that crush trigger because it gets rid of more barrier damage, right? And
yeah.
Maybe not going to end up mattering, but we'll see as the DP gets the counter hit here.
Okay, corner. Gonna stay at a distance to avoid the reversal. There's the counter assault though. Run forward. Nice throw tech again. Monarch not getting grabbed, not letting it be that simple.
Yeah, it has to just keep going through the stagger pressure and eventually counter assault, trying to go for the emergency tag, but not gonna do it. Okay, blocks in the overheads right here, the lows, pretty much everything right now. Oh my god, finally got caught up with the overhead, but Monarch actually just didn't believe that it would happen. Oh, that run is so fast.
And good distance here for Monarch, just playing this range the entire last 20 seconds of it, finds the hit, burst doesn't matter. Monarch just committed that entire time. I'm just gonna sit back, play at a range where none of your buttons are going to reach me, that you even trying to move forward or press something, you're going to get tagged by drives or what have you, and just your burst's not going to work, your DP's not going to work, and just playing that so well, using the character's strengths exceptionally well.
Yeah, I mean, that was actually one of the moments we had called out previously in another set that Monarch was playing. He stayed outside of the range of pretty much any option, right? And then put them in a checkmate situation where you want a burst to not look like a fool, but it makes you look like a fool when your burst gets taken. And it doesn't matter either way whether you burst or not, so...
Okay, oh, gets hit. At least this is Monarch being in the corner a little early on. Crush trigger, burst.
Yeah, immediate burst too. Monarch really did not want to deal with any sort of pressure whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, in a situation you want to make it easy to get a life lead. So in that situation we see that here. There's the RC, and now it's just starting to add up for Monarch, who escaped a really terrible situation.
Block on the spike chaser. Trying to fake the throw right there, but nope. Yeah, wow, Ice Cold just reacting rather than trying to OS here, and then catches the arrow unblockable. Gonna be great damage on this as the Grand Viper is acquired here at the last second. 4.1k overhead comes out, but oh, the low! I think Monarch tried to jump out because there was no explanation point and there was no counter hit.
That's a counter hit for him. That's huge damage. Into the corner you go with the burst, which works out for Monarch, who gets all that space again. Blocks up. Oh, this time the low doesn't connect. RC, the cute stuff. Put the anti-air 5A, just enough of that. Finish the job here. Oh, Monarch with the first round. Oof.
And that was one of those things where the reaction time helped out Monarch so well. Ice Cold tried to go for the fuzzy block setup right there with the Susanoo JA. It actually ended up whipping because it wasn't properly set up. And so Monarch goes, oh, anti-air time.
Okay. Overhead time too. This is a Monarch, again, just varying the offensive options extremely well, playing the spacing in and out so well, defending well. It's like every little thing, every tick on the boxes of what makes you a good player is all checked right now.
Completely content with just sitting there, blocking as much as possible on the 5-8-2-8 stagger pressure. Because what's going to happen to you, eventually you're going to want to get frustrated, right? And you're going to try to do anything else. This is the side switch here, but it's not going to matter because you still get the distance at the end of the day.
Yeah, into the gravity. And now just more overheads. There's the low afterwards with the RC. And Ice Cold just trying to run forward with that speed, but counter hit confirm again. No burst available. There's a little bit of resources here for Monarch because he's going to need one more hit afterwards to finish this. Instead gets the overhead confirm. Oh, that was cute. You're so worried about the lows, the slides. Instead, it was just the early overhead and an early 2-0 for Monarch.
Yeah, that was just clinical on the level of control Monarch is showing. Absolutely. And I mean, we saw that when Monarch was fighting Kyo-chan, right? When Monarch was fighting Kyo-chan, that was clinical in terms of level control. iSchool is hard pressed to find the ability to move, to find the ability to open up Monarch, etc., etc. This is looking like one of those Monarch games where he just forces you to decide that you don't know how to open anybody up with your character.
Yeah.
And you need to figure that out. Like,
it's tough because like running forward is like I just gotta get in. I need to be able to press buttons, but just Monarch catching like these jump back drives, all these little things here and there that are just like the ace in the hole in these scenarios, and it's just whatever answer that iSchool just found, it's not enough because just Monarch has so much time to react, has so much space they're playing with at all times. It's making it so hard, and now we're going to potential final game. iSchool has to win 3 straight with their Susanoo if they want to even get a chance to get to winners finals, but for grand finals, already Monarch with first blood though, and playing the patient game.
Jump cancel right here, did not have to deal with the overdrive. That overdrive would have been a great call out for any other thing, but smartly iSchool going for the jump. Unfortunately, however, did not pan out. Already in the corner right here, caught the either no tech or roll on this one, and look at the life bar. All that red is from a reset.
Yeah, that's scary. Being Spike Chaser, nice block in the low, but again, Monarch's like, cool, all right, you blocked it. Let me just chill. Overhead finally works, but nothing.
Didn't believe. Oh my goodness.
You gotta believe.
That's one of those things is you can't parappa your way into victory if you if the person has made you question your offense so heavily that you're not even willing to believe in it. But oh, big punish on the counter assault right here. Got the sword too. That's one of the better moves to be able to get damage on.
4K up one hit. You gotta get the knockdown here into the setup. There's the throw.
I like
There's a burst
that.
available for Monarch though. Are they gonna use it here? And they're gonna be dead if they don't, which is okay. Overdrive.
Oh, well,
okay.
locked out. Locked up, they won't let me out. All the way to the Randu Super. Almost every seal available at that point. And that's gonna do it. Easy.
Yep. And you know, you gave me all that red. I give it back. Monarch bleeding after that huge confirm, and on the board here against Monarch.
Yeah, I think Monarch is honestly fine with iSchool having to use overdrive for that because, you know, they're not going to have burst available for quite some time. See that overhead couldn't be overdrive through it, right? So you feel like you can use it more now that that option is off the table.
Start with the grab.
Yeah.
Nice. Spike Chaser, another full confirm. Monarch living with a good lead here, but we saw what iSchool can do if he can find a hit and get in.
Opening overhead again, yeah, the TRM led to this right there. I was talking about earlier, it looks like iSchool was just so properly reacting rather than attempting to you know, OS. But not the case on that one right there.
Nice.
The burst is available, but yeah, you don't want to use it.
That good fadeaway shot, and now Monarch match point. 1 round away from making it to the grand finale here at World Serpent Championship. iSchool has been weathering the storm. Got more blades than a Gordon Ramsay kitchen. It's looking dangerous here as Monarch getting a life lead, getting the spin overhead in the corner. Now at least iSchool burst and put him in the corner. Got hit anyway.
Trying to use the Akbarsa mix-up. Yeah, got it right there. Buffalo got all the way to the other side of the corner, whereas a Monarch used to be in there. Active flow available. Got the hit on the JC all the way into 6B. Yeah, use that crush trigger to get what combo you need, because you're going to need to unlock several of these. Level 2 spin is available, so the pillar is active on that as well. Now, the pressure going, the crush trigger. Here's the throw. So burst is coming at some point. I think it's not going to be this combo, though. I think what's going to... Oh, okay, never mind. Waited for Grand Viper. Grand Viper is a guaranteed burst point if the opponent doesn't have bar. I think iSchool maybe just not looking for it. Comes out, not enough to kill, but now you're in a Chuck situation because you don't have any choice but to block everything, right? Barrier has to come out on pretty much every... Yeah, because of chip damage!
Ankles just dice through the blade of fate. cuts through everything, and with it, a 3-0 win. Only one round given up in that entire set. Monarch makes it to grand finals on the back of a masterclass performance, showing that the win on Frosty Faustings is, as always, as we know, is well deserved, but the momentum from that win is still readily apparent. Holy crap, that was just extremely well executed, and it's going to lead into a solid position for Monarch to close out the tournament.
Couldn't have said it better myself, honestly. Monarch is looking almost unstoppable through this. So absolute machine. I mean, like, I'm gonna check how many games throughout this entire tournament Monarch has even lost. Do you want to know the answer? Because I just found out.
Go for it.
0.
Settle games.
Nope, one. Mygo.
Okay. Mygo got something on the board. Great.
Mygo is the only person who has taken a game on from Monarch so far. Ridiculous. Absolutely powerhouse through this bracket at the moment. I mean, tournament's not over though. We still do have these loser semifinal matches, and then whoever gets from iSchool versus the winner of this back to Monarch. We will see if they can stop the king. The crown is looking like it's been mighty puttied up after the last time Banana Can put a crack in it. But I mean, look, sometimes you need that loss to be able to tell you how to get stronger, and we're gonna see how that works here as well, because Banana Can, had the loss versus iSchool, and they have to face again, or at least wants to get that run back. Gotta go through Kyo-chan for it.
Our final 2 out of 3 here of the tournament between these two. Remember when they first faced off during the rollback era, Banana Can did lose to Kyo-chan pretty handily, but then did the math, learned the matchup, and it looked aces next time they faced. So we'll see how Kyo-chan answers back.
Yeah, I love to watch Kyo-chan versus some of the top players that we have here in America, because it really provides like an idea of what they have to change.
Ooh, full counter hit going in with the full confirm. I love that run up too during the crumple, just to get as much of the corner as possible. Good damage, and Banana Can has to be careful.
Here it is, trying to remain as safe as possible on the mix-up, right? You just keep it's all mid, sure, but like it's a really good for Mai, because she keeps her out of dodge. The teleport, immaculately placed, gonna be able to put Kyo-chan into really. Oh no!
I hate it.
Try and block it. You blocked
it. But the counter assault though, after all the blocks, counter assault gets broken open. With the meter here, should be a finish for Banana Can. No problems with the unscale. That's off you go.
That's the worst part, is you guessed correctly on the 33% mix up, and you still like are at the mercy of whatever Kokonoi wants to do, because she's like nowhere near you.
Oh man. Okay, jump A into the full confirm. Nice from Banana Can, throwing Kyo-chan in the corner, but the never afraid to flip and to dive. So Kyo-chan with a nice life here.
Coming out right there. Mikio Fire is going to help. Yeah, I wanted to put Kyo-chan in the corner with that thanks to the Graviton, but unfortunately fell out just not exactly in the middle there.
Oh my god, that confirmed. That jump B counter hit is so much on tech time. But Kyo-chan gets out. Trades on the spin, backflip immediately, does not want to be anywhere on the ground against Kokonoi. I don't blame him.
Not far enough away to get the unblockable right there. Guard break from Kyo-chan. Teleport in. Okay, reaction. Senior is it.
Nice one under.
Oh no, that was Golden Taker. So like that drop is unfortunate.
Oh, counter hit, counter assault confirmed. There's not gonna be a lot here, but it's at least a setup. Super. Oh,
didn't know which way to block.
Womp. Teleported into, like, the first hit didn't hit, so Banana Can would have just waited, backed up a little, would be able to get a punish. But no dice, Kyo-chan gets a grab and it's still in there.
Oh, that's so funny. You accidentally teleported yourself into a cross-up, so you didn't know which way you had to block. And now Kyo-chan, because of that, is going to have a second win. And honestly, smells blood in the water. Fatal counter, looking for the person. Waited for it about a year and a half. Said, I got him. Shake my goddamn hand.
Alright, Kyo-chan with the first game, needs one more to eliminate Banana Can, send him back to Persona 4 Arena.
Probably wishing you had Shadow Labrys's persona right now just to get away from some of this stuff, honestly.
I don't even know if he can help in this situation.
Punching the TV and whatnot.
Run up 2C. Oh god. But Banana Ken rightly blocked it and got a full confirm.
Run up 2C is actually mad good because of like the hitbox and just like what you get out of it.
And nice full confirm too. I love these confirms in the outpost graviton. Great damage, about 3k to the ball. Watch your ankles though. But you know,
yeah, the Super Ball not. Yeah, the Super Ball was actually there meant to stop the backflip, but it just actually was out of range at that time. Either that or it dissipated because it was off camera. And so, not going to be able to work out. Gets the counter hit JC, which is, as you might know, is fully untechable.
Right, has bar and is in overdrive. It should be a finish before a burst can happen. You see? Super Ball. Untech super available. Doesn't even need it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was so like I feel like Banana Ken had to do everything before that because you had to build a meter, right? Because you just use Super Ball, so you have meter penalty, and so you have to do a bunch of different hits just to be able to build it.
The full screen game teleports in. Wow, but nice patience there from Kyo-chan. Gets a punish on the air-to-air. Ooh, nice teleport out.
Yeah, exactly. But another JC, yeah. I mean, that's the hard part is you cannot contest her if JC is going to be a faster option than yours. Because she will get way more reward than you will. I guarantee you.
At the very least, jump B connecting led for a lot. That counter hit again, leading to so much good damage. Into a nice setup. This Banana Ken is going to put her in the corner. Kyo-chan to take Super Bowl mix-up after this. Again, ankles blessed.
Yeah.
Yep.
That the yellow exclamation point came up, so that was just blocking high on that one, and that could have been, you know, maybe trying to jump and was fuzzying, so you get the, you know, you get the stand block or whatever. But whatever the case may be, yeah, you're totally right. Ankles blessed has happened multiple times, right? That 3C has put in a lot of mileage on the wake up of Kyo-chan.
All right.
Oh, it's backflip. I'm so dumb. I just thought about it. It's backflip. That's why you would get stand block there.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, that's the, you know, Kyo-chan favors the backflip a lot. It's been their go-to escape, and I don't blame him. It's a really good tool, but Banana Ken having answers for it, and it's working out. Overhead on her landing. That's always tough when you block in the air to fall into a 50-50. Okay, jump B, the cross under. Oh my god.
That's the name of the game, is the movement, right? You're not trying to deal with the jump C from mine. You don't want to deal with the jump B or the jump 2C from Kokonoe, right? So you're just trying to play around these things. And then there's Megiddo Fire, and it's like, well, okay, now you're just stuck.
Oh, not throw. Banana Ken going through a Rolodex of mix-ups. Who's he gonna call next? Cross up? Is he gonna call overhead? Is he gonna call Super Ball? He's got a lot of good homies.
Very prevalent, and I mean, yo, technically that was a cross up.
Technically.
Tipper, double tipper, full corner carry on this. Oh no, keeps it mid-screen. Okay, delayed air dash right there, and that's gonna change this whole match because now Banana Ken is gonna have to use some of that meter, I think, on Super Bowl. Oh, that was an intentional reset. That was not a drop combo. I could say the only reason I know for sure is because of the run forward. Yes,
the catch! That was great! That's how you do it! You find her in the air, you bring her back down in style. That was well done from Kyo-chan. Just said, you want it, you know you cannot escape a Dragoon. Have you not learned from Final Fantasy? Dragoon's one power is to jump.
That is specifically a situation Banana Ken shows on Twitter all the time, is that he's going to Megiddo Fire his way onto the top of the screen and then Super Ball, right? And then you have to guess where he's gonna be and what you have to block Super Ball with. But you don't have to guess if you catch it before the Super Ball.
And lost a lot of life. Gets the 3C. This is a good counter hit. Kyo-chan just one hit away from finishing the job here and eliminating Banana Ken. This should do it. No burst available. OD to make sure you can't escape, and Kyo-chan continues her trek to be the repeat WSC champion, eliminating Banana Ken at 4th place.
Yeah, that was such a clutch Dragoon jump just to be able to catch the Super Ball. Super good call out, and you can tell that the study was there for that. At the very least, they've definitely done it before. That situation has to have come up prior to this.
Whew, what a set, and the last 2 out of 3 ended in spectacular fashion. Nothing short of amazing from Kyo-chan, who's just shown time and time again they have what it takes to deal with Banana Ken. Great back and forth set between both of them, but only one can move on, and Kyo-chan guaranteed herself top 3, and she will be facing against Ice Cool in the losers finals match. Basically, only person that she's lost to any significant sets is Monarch. So if Kyo-chan wants to get the run back, has to get past the Susanoo Lord themselves.
Yeah, because we did not get to see all of Kyo-chan's matches prior, so as far as we know, they've been doing exceptionally well versus just about everyone. J3 took a game off them. That was what we saw, right? So.
But before that, just again, our awesome friends who've made World Serpent Championship possible throughout the month. Can't have done it without them, like the fine hardware makers at Hitbox and the Hitbox style arcade controllers. Use the tech to your advantage by checking out the Hitbox website and giving them all the support. I'm not looking at the ad itself right now because I have to watch the stream for that. And I have an ad before I can see the ad, so I apologize.
Yeah, well, it's you're gonna want to go to hitboxarcade.com/WSC2022, which is WSC 2022, and also there is a Twitter giveaway for a Hitbox controller over on Chickzama's Twitter. You guys can check that out as well. But yes, if you want to take control, you should do so over at hitboxarcade.com/WSC2022.
Couldn't have said it better myself because I couldn't see it myself. But then you also have big love to Chitin Books, the fine folks there, purveyors of awesome manga, bringing it to you all. Check out their website, chitinbooks.com, and get such great mangas like the Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting, currently on volume number 2. So a lot of fun stuff there, a lot of good reads, and run by a big lover of BlazBlue and the anime fighting game community. So make sure to support them as they support us.
Another big love of anime and all things anime-like is going to be Neko Punch. Neko Punch currently has VTuber keychains right now that you can go ahead and check out on their Etsy at etsy.com/shop/NekoPunchDojin. You can also, of course, check them over on their Twitter to be able to see what's coming up down the pipeline and things like that. You get exclusive Hololive keychains. You already see Corona in there. I only ever mentioned Corona, and I clearly there's a bias. But
who is the other one? Who is the one on the right?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea.
Okay, because I don't know either. That's what I'm asking.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There is. I can count on I think one hand the amount of YouTubers I truly watch. So.
No, I mean if it's not a VFGC VTuber, then I'm just like I'm not interested. That's just kind of how it goes. But there are wonderful VTubers, and that's such a big thing nowadays. So if you want to be a part of that big thing, Neko Punch. But you want to be part of another big thing coming up, you have
you got it.
Boston Blue Beat, the beach episode. Nothing like an anime. Anime's got to have a beach episode, and Boston Blue Beat's no different. Wonderful games on the list there if you are a fan of so many great anime fighters, and if you are in the East Coast region, you want to be at the Bounce Patch, Boston, Massachusetts, on July 16th to compete at the Boston Blue Beach episode.
Yeah, and there's one other tournament that you definitely want to compete at, and that's going to be Vortex Gallery, which is taking place over at EVO in the Mandalay Bay at the exact same time, August 5th through the 6th. Now, signups are available to help community run events. If you want your game at EVO, you can make that happen thanks to Vortex Gallery. Check out the Twitter at 956 Productions or at vortexgallery.moe. Volunteer signups live over at 965pro.com/volunteer. You definitely want to make Arcana Heart happen. I said it because I'm biased. I want Arcana Heart at EVO again. But
And finally, World Serpent Championship is the event you're watching, and it is the amazing tournament brought to you by Chickzama and their crew. Appreciate you tuning in for a whole month's worth of amazing tournament action here at the various streams run by various TOs who all come together to bring you a global BlazBlue Central Fiction event. So everybody, you all made this happen, and the teams made it happen. So you all using the Maturino codes and supporting really helps out that entire squad. So thank you all for making this WSC such a successful event. It was fun too because I didn't get to start it. I almost did, but you know, other people get. There's so many amazing commentators, so I was fine not working it the first weekend, but happy to be here at the tail end of it as we're gonna get into our final matches shortly.
Yeah, and I mean, the fun, as you say, Raph, is not quite yet over because of those final matches. Losers finals coming up. Ice Cool, Kyo-chan. We have not seen those two run into each other in the bracket as they were on opposite sides once they got into top 12. Completely different pools. There were two of the higher seeded players. There are two of the people with W's here in the World Serpent Championship, and one of them has to go down.
Yeah, it's hard to say who will be, but you know, Kyo-chan's got a little bit of a chip on her shoulder. She's just trying to finish the job. She's trying to get those back-to-back big wins and show who is the queen of PC net play. Y'all have stepped out of PS4 territory and you are in her realm, and she's not gonna give it up without a big fight. So we're gonna begin our epic losers finals match to see who faces the king of BBCF, Monarch.
Too much. Yeah, this is something I'm looking forward to because again, we haven't seen it yet. Not even the matchup, right? You know, maybe this matchup could have happened off stream, but I haven't seen it so far. And this is something that is again a big knowledge check. Earlier we talked about not a lot of people take the time to sit down and really learn how to fight Mai, and that becomes a huge detrimental pinpoint for a lot of people. So. Ice Cool, I feel like every time I see him, he has something planned. But still, I need us all to start livening it out. Let's go. Game 1, losers finals. Kyo-chan, Ice Cool. Here we go. That's what we were looking for previously in the Banana Ken match, was the fact that JC was such an issue for being able to fight in the air. And normally we saw Susanoo getting that jump A a lot. My JC is nothing to mess with in comparison.
Yeah, I mean, and again, it's one of those matches where like the normals from Mai could be so good at just forcing Susanoo to not really be able to get unlocks or even breathe. And if that's the case, then Mai can just outswing him, and it's working out really good for Kyo-chan. Ice Cool just needs one opportunity, but might not even be able to find it. Has to block everything out, gets hit, gets blessed, and is just still under the oppression. But finally, gets to jump in, and now it's party time for Susanoo.
Yeah, the perfect time to jump, and I mean, you know, lucky for Kyo-chan, jumping is the weaker starter in BlazBlue games. So at the very least, there's that. Not gonna matter when you wave dash across the screen, take away the opponent's option to burst. Not that they would want to at this time, but still.
Oh, here's the Shidoria. Very nice from Kyo-chan. Just a little bit of that trademark, like, okay, you want to block? That's fine. We just sneak up on you. Oh, counter here though. Nice air-to-air confirm.
Bro.
We get the lightning unlock, the fatal counter. Oh, as this big burst there. 2C doesn't work out, but jump cancelable is a really strong thing to have.
I definitely agree with the burst, for sure. They're trying to set up on that one, goes to the overhead again. Jump C on the way down, forcing the burst from Ice Cool. And now you're back at the mercy of Mai. Got the wave dash throw. And you know, that's always so difficult, right? Because she doesn't have to throw there. That's not the only option that exists, right? She can wave dash into air wave dash, right?
That's true. A lot of options, but another option is just jumping higher than Susanoo and avoiding the air grab. Kyo-chan just going to finish the job here. Astral finish. Let's get the anime cutscene right quick. Play the song and send us to the next game.
The only Astral so far this entire tournament that has happened on stream right here, right now. And I mean, to be fair, that was like a really easy preferred to do it, so.
Yeah. We've seen more Astral so far than Purple Throws. Actually connect.
Damn, you're right. There hasn't been a single purple throw on stream. Nobody's had to do a push-ups on stream. Wow, wow!
The fit FTC is in shambles.
In shambles. No one is fit anymore. It's all gone. And now that we say that, somebody's gonna purple throw one.
Alright, so Kyo-chan on the board here. Every 3 out of 5 set, it's been a little rough here for our friend Ice Cool. They lost that first to 5 or best out of 5 against Monarch. Lost 3-0 and already down against Kyo-chan.
already forcing the burst out is Ice Cool. Okay, anti-air though. This might make up for it at the very least because this is a great hit to be able to get that counter hit. And then the mix-up afterwards blocked. Oh, you blocked the low, but there is one more.
And every time the Ice Cool tries to get in a range to press, Kyo-chan just maneuvers herself so well to an area to whiff punish it. It's just always one step ahead of where Ice Cool's trying to be. Some more pressure with the projectile toss. Counter assault gets destroyed, and Kyo-chan is just melting Ice Cool one step at a time.
Yeah. Had the meter to finish it off right there. I mean, even if not, there was basically no life left at that point. So Kyo-chan first came around. Oh, hard hit on this one though, and that's crouching. Get pretty much anything on that. They're gonna go for unlocks, and okay, this is what we've been seeing a lot of people do versus Susanoo, is just rolling out of the corner. And I think that's something really important in BlazBlue that you gotta show like immediately. Is like, hey, I'm gonna roll out of the corner. Are you gonna actually like do a setup? Oh, no overhead though. The DP comes out.
And then there's the flippy flip. Nice avoidance there, but counter assault for Kyo-chan with the 2C confirm. Nice, realizing the Ice Cool's gonna land. Charges up the spear until unblockable, but Ice Cool avoids it.
Pressure down, here we go. The counter assault is available, but oh yeah, the whiff forced out something from Kyo-chan. The DP comes out. Full conversion here. Dive, yeah. It's only level 1 dive though, so can't really do much afterwards. Well, you can't do anything afterwards actually.
Anyone hit here? Ice Cool just needs a toe tap.
Oh!
Just DP. Wow! Max range. Saw Kyo-chan just put out her hand for a fist bump, but no thank you. Okay. Strike throw mix comes through. And now we're trading. Yeah, be careful trading. I guess you don't have to really worry about trading against Susanoo when you're Mai because you have your buttons hit for just as much in terms of hit stun. Ooh! Confirm.
This is going to be all the way to the corner, plus the unlocks that you're going to get on this one. So you got DP, you got Dirt Kick, and you got Grand Viper now.
Oh,
and then the
punish!
counter hit, that's good damage.
Yeah, just cashing out. Going to be a one-touch setup. And there's a burst available, so you always have to be wary of that. We'll see how it goes. There's a hit, there's the burst, there's the RC to get the punish. Ice Cool, you are God.
God of Destruction indeed, as Ice Cool takes second game.
It's one thing to go for like a combo and jump cancel, but it's another thing to reaction or to reaction RC on the burst and just say, I got this.
Yeah, no, that's one of like the best feelings in the world, is you're like you RC at a moment that your opponent thinks is like guaranteed, and you're just like, nah, dog.
Nope. I don't need jump cancels to get your burst. 1-1, here we go. We're getting a strong set here in Losers Finals.
Yeah, just trying to, yeah. That was, again, just playing around JC. I feel like that's just the name of the game versus my always. Oh, but delayed air dash. Haven't seen that in a hot minute. 6-8 comes out. I cannot believe that didn't punish. That seemed like it was a guaranteed answer.
Oh man, this is Ice Cool with a great air dash. Maybe some more burst baits, not too sure. But you know what? You can jump on Mai all you want. 2C is gonna meet you, greet you, gonna defeat you. Nice confirm from Ice Cool though. Super RC to stay safe. Ice Cool counter assaults. They both whip in this Scramble City.
Oh my god, I almost had a heart attack on that counter assault whip. Jesus Christ. Good stuff right there. Kyo-chan able to capitalize, even though wasn't able to specifically punish the counter assault, but was still able to get back in there after.
Corner pressure's on. Walking overhead. Dirt kick, fatal counter, too far for anything though, looks like.
Yeah, really trying to vary up what he's doing right here. And oh, but there it is. That's not a true punish, but regardless, you know, you still catch Ice Cool doing something. You get out of the corner. You're a little bit closer to active flow as well. Got the tipper. Counter.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Max, okay. Now again, we're just playing that full screen game. We're just like getting positioning, trying to find something here. So hard to predict where Mai's gonna go next, but the jump connects for Ice Cool to a small confirm, but backflip comes through as always.
And God Press is available here for Ice Cool, so Command Grab is a new layer of mix-up as well as the DP. Knockdown right here. Ooh, not actually catching the roll on this one. There it is.
2A gets blown up. Immediate dive from Kyo-chan. Has opportunity, but gotta watch out. There is resources here from Ice Cool. No DP on the tech though. OD to finish the job, yeah.
Super's gotta happen like now. Oh, it's a blue beat though.
Oh, but the crossover. Tried to press on Wake Up, got blown up for it. I don't know if I like that from Ice Cool pressing. Maybe he got crossed up on his inputs or something, but definitely not one to see a whiff and die for it. But Kyo-chan's happy to take those and up 2-1 here in losers finals.
Emergency Tech 5B. I'm trying to think of what could possibly be a cross up on that, and I can only think that it was just meant to be 5B. Unless is Susanoo a DP on the B button? I'm gonna double check because I thought it was not, but. Well, at the very least, hot in the corner at this point. Now there's that 2C though. Gotta always be watching out for that. No, it's on C. Okay, never mind. I had to double check here, so.
Ooh, counter! But not much you can do from that situation except for get a crush trigger, but you know what? Kyo-chan has enough of your shenanigans. Nice escape, and back into the mix, into the pressure.
Oh, just barely got the jump right there. And that's kind of been what Ice Cool's adaptation has been so far, right? Specifically trying to stop all the flipping around with the JA.
Yeah. Alright, air throw, no tech, I guess tech actually, and then gets a counter hit, forces the burst out. Kyo-chan not want to get life lead. But now finally, Ice Cool got some resources here. Has to respect the meter. Like that, the super's gonna connect into RC for more damage. But 2C that got.
Yeah, gonna try to use all that meter to make the comeback on this one now. Forcing the blocks, another overhead right there. Kyo-chan possibly trying to instant block or jump out, whatever the case may be. Ice Cool with the extra layer of mix up there. Adding on to the mental stack of Kyo-chan, take it around.
Yeah, you gotta bring up everything you can because you have, one last shot at this. You want to get to 2-2, but the 5A again trying to check, but the dive too strong. Away she goes, flipping a victory. Mai's just the squirreliest of characters, even more so than Makoto. Nice punish, yeah.
To tackle now, plus the dive available for Ice Cool.
Kyo-chan saw the gap got out.
Grand Viper out too now.
But Kyo-chan with a small life lead. Looking good here. Ew, doesn't get to confirm. Air guard break.
Is that gonna get the punish?
Oh, got a trade though.
Yeah, 2Cs preemptively, but finally the air throw here for Kyo-chan. This could be a round ender. There's a 100 meter in overdrive, but that's not going to get the game, so probably doesn't want to end the round on that.
Oh, I like it. The setup into, the left-right super. You have to barrier it and pray that you pick the right direction. Okay, match point Kyo-chan.
Okay, jumping out of it. Yeah, so like that setup is very particular for Kyo-chan because when you have 100 meter, you can do that for free, basically with impunity, because you can RC if the opponent blocks correctly. Like,
nice jump.
Right
Full confirm.
Wow.
Oh, baited the
was
burst.
Looking for the burst. Yeah. It might just be too much of a call out right now. It might be too important to not try to take burst.
There you go. And the reaction after the burst, the spear thrust gets opened up. Reversal super, not dead yet, but Ice Cool has so many unlocks and has just a jump C to do it. And now we're going to our final game. That was great.
Yeah, I liked it. So Ice Cool actually tried to cover multiple things there directly after the knockdown from Super. Ice Cool first got the unlock and then did Sword immediately. So if Kyo-chan decided to go for Himiyuri again, the wave dash into spear thrust, it'll actually get hit by the sword, and then you do whatever with Susanoo to counter off the counter hit, right? Combo off the counter hit. 2-2.
Oh boy. Ooh boy.
Monarch waiting in the wings.
Anything goes here between both of these amazing players. Kyo-chan just trying to get that back-to-back World Serpent Championship wins, but Ice Cool stands in her way like a glacier. Can she melt it like global warming? Looking good so far.
Caught the roll. I mean, that's a good way to start for that, but the burst is forced now. Going to be able to get the knockdown. Not going to be able to catch the roll of Kyo-chan on this one. Trying to go for 2C, but it's so slow on startup right there. That is his one weakness.
Uh-huh.
Viper all the way to the corner here. What do you unlock? All right, we got the spin. The overhead comes out. This might be one of them washes of a round here.
You don't see the raw overhead come out usually from high school. A lot of it's usually in staggered pressure, but finally just lets it rock as a meaty, even with Kyo-chan having resources for reversal, and now ice cool match point.
And that's just one of those adaptation things, right? Like you're starting to notice your opponent is able to react to overhead once you're doing a block string. So now you just bring it out at when it's least expected. The TRM when it's least expected here for Kyo-chan as well. Trying to go for it again. No actual. That one, it wasn't even a TRM. That was techable.
Yep. Taking those though, and Kyo-chan with a nice lead into this round. Ice cool in the corner. The chase down, but jump C answers that. Oh my god, a charge crush trigger. Oof.
Yeah, level 2 crush trigger, immediate 6B right there. Okay, here we go. Getting that DP available now. Gotta look for backflip here, and I think that's what, yeah, that looks like what Ice Cool was going for. Was trying to catch backflip with that jump A. And now Kyo-chan is starting to go for it less. There's no counter assaults coming out. No punish on the Grand Viper. Oh, no.
Okay, though.
Okay, well, not gonna matter.
Yeah. One hit away. Oh, but the dash, the roll through. Ice Cool has some room to breathe, but has to watch out because Kyo-chan with all this bar. 2C connects for a counter hit confirm. That should do it. Easy peasy.
Easy round. Yeah.
Final game.
Final game, final round. All bursts available. Overdrive on the table here as we get into the last game of Losers Finals. Winner of this goes on to fight Monarch in Grand Finals in 2 sets. And nice you can tell Kyo-chan is smelling blood right now with all this offense coming out. This is the most they've moved forward in the last at least 2 minutes.
Yeah, everything going. Jump C, the conversion off that counter hit. Ice Cool already lost half life. Kyo-chan with a big lead. There's no burst for Ice Cool. Pressure's on, but the chase down on the backflip. Finally catches it.
Yeah, the JA is just putting in so much work right here for Ice Cool to be able to try to catch the backflip. And apparently the overhead is just as good at it. Got the tipper right here. Yeah, you have to look at the blocks. The throw into
Game
Astral.
over.
No escape.
It's Alt F4.
No chance. Alt F4. Your opponent's connection was lost.
Looks like Ice Cool couldn't keep his cool.
Could not keep his cool as Kyo-chan is going to move on to Grand Finals to fight Monarch here. Congratulations to Ice Cool on getting 3rd place right here.
Yeah. After a hard-fought battle, but again, you mentioned she smelled blood in the water, and she just channeled her inner Kazuya and just went right in. Oh my god, last thing you expect is full screen wave dash throw, but Kyo-chan was like, I got this.
Hasn't done it a single time. Not the whole tournament. Not full screen. Has done wave dash into throw. Specifically against Ice Cool at least one time, actually, before that. But never full screen. So she got him. That's all I can say.
Heck, crazy way to end the set, and just phenomenal play from Kyo-chan, who now gets her faded run back and her opportunity to be the back-to-back WSC champ. But can she hold a candle to the reigning king of the winner's side bracket, Monarch, who did beat her 2-0 when they faced off winner semis?
Yeah, this was another one of Monarch's masterclasses in the winner set, right? Like this, there was. We talk about Kyo-chan's control, but you know, this was the first time we got a chance to see what it looks like when somebody cannot be controlled by Kyo-chan, right? And instead, Kyo-chan was the one who was shut down at pretty much every avenue. You know, we never really saw the scramble of JC over and over again, right? Backflips were always dealt with because of 2D and 6D from Monarch, and so it just felt like Kyo-chan had very little left to work with because of the option coverage that Monarch had presented in the winner's final, or the winner's set, excuse me.
All right, we're all lined up here. I mean, you mentioned a lot of good stuff from that, so we'll see how this new one goes with how Kyo-chan's been playing, the momentum that she'll have off a great win over that set there, and we'll see how Monarch can stand up. But this is, again, 3 out of 5. Kyo-chan needs to win 2 sets to win the tournament, and all Monarch needs is 1 3 out of 5, just 3 games to seal the deal any which way. So it's gonna be a crazy set, but make sure before we go there, you just tweet out the stream so everyone can hop in and watch this finale of finales, because literally it's the last match of the last tournament of the World Serpent Championships for 2022.
Yeah, and I mean, you still have time to get the very last Matcherino code in, because there is one Matcherino code available to use right now to donate a free 25 cents. So please get that in right here before we start this grand finals. I'd heavily appreciate us to get through all 50 codes. It'd be awesome to get through that, but that's not the only way you can donate, because once that last code is gone, you can still do sponsorship quests, which are also on the right bar. And somebody got it. Somebody got the last one. There we go. Thank you so much for hitting that. But yeah, that's not the only way you can donate. You got the sponsorship quests, which are also on the sidebar on the right for the Matcherino.com. And then also you have the ability to go to the marketplace, which has merch for Matcherino in particular. I talked about the Varsity Jacket because I'm a big fan of Varsity Jackets. Or you could use the Chitin Books marketplace links, which gets you free it's not free manga, you buy the manga obviously, but gets free money into the pot because you purchased a manga, right? Half of it goes to the prize pool and the rest of it goes to Chitin Books. So if you want the manga in the first place, if you were gonna do it, may as well also contribute to the prize pool at the same time.
That's right. Ooh, all right, it's been about 4 hours here. We've been trekking along, but our journey is almost at an end.
Sweating.
We're sweating. We are sweating. I mean, Texas, it's like summer has entered the building down here in Texas, so it's already starting to get nice and scorching a little bit. We even had our first barbecue today. It was so nice, but it's a little much than you would expect. But I guess, it is April 30th. It's going to be May, one day away, and it's been a fun ride so far. I'm glad to see World Serpent Championship have such a good, successful run across the globe. So many great events to spectate and watch. And I mean, that's not the end of it for BBCF, because there will be many more events coming up soon to be prepared for, especially with offline coming around now, with Texas Showdown kicking things off and many more events in the pipeline. So if you are eager to get ready for offline BBCF, make sure you play as much online as you can, and be ready for a wild ride, because honestly, this is some of the best we've seen BBCF at, considering people are able to play so often and so well now.
Yeah, no, the community is stronger than it's ever been in terms of like raw skill, in my personal opinion. Because we now get the ability to go coast to coast in terms of fighting each other, right?
Yeah.
Like, this was not possible in a good way, is what I'll say, for the longest time, and now we actually have it, right? If Kyo-chan wanted to play versus Monarch before in this grand final set, that was not going to be fun for anybody. Like, it could happen. You could do it, but you don't get that matchup experience. That was back when Monarch was still playing like either Hibiki or S, depending on the time frame. But these are not matchups that you would get normally, right? And so you need an easier way to get these matchups, and now you can with rollback. Like, you can play cross country; it's not a problem, and it's super, super nice. Just make sure you're playing with that Ethernet cord plugged in, please.
All right, so I guess we're waiting for Monarch, being fashionably late for grand finals.
That's the king's way. You show up all regal, fully clad in gold robes and everything, and you're just like, I'm not late. This is when I just meant to arrive.
Yeah. Make way for royalty when we get here. But Kyo-chan is biding her time, ready to run it back and take it for the squad. I know most people are going to be rooting for Kyo-chan here. Monarch's going to be the villain in this case, but they've earned it with how strong they've been for the last few months and for a long time now in Central Fiction. So I'm excited when we get going, but I guess I have time to get some water, and so I can step away, and which will make Monarch show up. So let me do that.
Yeah. Because the second you walk out is when they show up and start, right? That's always how it happens.
Yeah,
I'm sure Chick knows.
Yeah, that's how it works. But he said his controller died, so I guess he's trying to fix that real
Oh
quick.
no.
So that would be
What
goodbye.
timing? Oh my god, you're joking. That would be horrendous. I don't know what type of controller Monarch is on because I forgot. Like I played Monarch in person in Frosties, like 700 games, so I forgot off the top of my head. So, whoops. But yeah, so that means. Yeah, because it's not gonna be a wireless controller, so it doesn't mean it's died in terms you gotta charge it. It's like it's just not like connecting anymore, which yikes.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh no, don't tell me.
Don't jinx
No,
it.
please.
Don't jinx it.
Oh, I'm the one cheating? Okay, I thought you were telling me I was right. I was like really worried that.
I was saying no, I don't know if you did or not, but I'm like, don't jinx it.
Okay, cool. I was definitely about to scream.
Like no. Yeah, but...
It was gonna get real loud in here. I guess you could just mute me if you hear me screaming, but I mean,
Yeah,
if you don't already
I
have
got
me
it.
muted, which I assume you do.
Also, I'm going back to our fancy graphic real quick.
Back to the fancy. Oh, is the bracket? You mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we're just looking to see if Monarch's controller is gonna work. We're praying, hoping, spirit bombing, whatever god you have available.
Well, I guess while I'm waiting too, I can go ahead and bring this up. I mean, I have a lot. So I wanted to actually thank some of the people who donated. We actually had a lot of people directly donate as well, since we're at $300.50. Keyword time.
Yes.
Keyword Monarch. So let me see if I can bring this up. It might look a little weird on stream because I don't have an actual voice with this, but there we go. Slightly. But
There it is.
shoutouts to
Now we can see
Ruka.
it.
Shout out to Ruka.
Yeah, with the $60. Thanks.
Six-
That's my man's right there.
Mhm.
My man's 100 grand.
The sort of god himself. Whoa.
That's my man. He's so mad at me. He's still to this day mad. Because everybody calls him that.
I know. I say it from time to time too. We have Catboy
Your name is
DG
sort of a god. Yeah.
from one Maya enjoyer
Oh.
to another. Oh wait.
They just jumped in. They just jumped in.
Oh, she. See, there we go. Raph was right.
Graph was right.
Raph was right.
All right. Well. Okay. So yeah, we are currently about to start grand finals, and I am going to point out, for the first time in a very long time, the character Monarch has picked is S. Good God.
My timing couldn't be better.
What?
I got here right on time to see S on screen. Flan pudding is gonna reign supreme. I like this. I like bringing out the S. You want to swing? You want to fight a gorilla? You got to bring a gorilla.
Yeah, there's very little ability to gorilla versus S. Let me tell you. She's quite anti-gorilla actually. So. But I mean, this was the second of the CF mains for Monarch, so obviously Hibiki prior to that, and now we have S back, and I haven't seen this character from Monarch in a hot ass minute.
Question for those in the chat that watched this match. Oh, I guess we saw it. Never mind. Okay. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done. I was thinking
I don't know.
I was like, wait a minute. No, I'm stupid. Because it was definitely the win with the Lambda, so.
Oh, the burst right there was taken, and now, okay, no full conversion, unfortunately. Big drop right there from Monarch, but, I mean, yeah, backflips are just never going to be a big factor versus S due to the fact that, when the crests are out, right? The crest will always catch if you're trying to do much more than that, but on the way back down the counter, so even tried to jump over it, but the JC extending the hurt box, or JB, excuse me, I think, God, I always mess those up.
Yeah.
for S. I always mix and match the JC and the JB. It's just on me.
Single fireball to avoid getting air dashed on. Up back air fireball. Heat. Channeling Akuma.
Yeet.
Working out. Monarch. First blood. Again, setting those up in a weird way. I like this switch off, knowing that, you know, their Murakuma unit can handle it, but you know what? We're going to bring in the S.
Right
the storage
unit.
unit.
Pretty much
The
all
storage
of it.
unit,
Oh no, I'm not saying embryo storage. Well, I just said it.
You just did, so I wasn't even trying to set you up.
Well, yeah, there's the cross trigger combo right here. So the cross trigger combo is not necessary in the corner, but you're trying to guard break on that point and just so happen to get hit, right? But the overhead coming in the clutch, no burst from Kyo-chan, was trying to late burst, the overdrive right back, the EA, and you have only one shot at this.
Heat. Air fireballs. Fighting fire with fire. Ground ones too. There's such a cool layer. Kyo-chan has to be careful. Finds the spot with the dive. That's big. Good damage. Has meter now for counter assault or for a super to snipe. Oh, managed to block just in time. Heat. Guard crush.
Yeah, guard crush, unfortunately not able to combo off of it at that moment right there. Monarch's still sitting pretty in terms of resources and health. Wow, tried to whiff punish it, but actually got caught by the explosion, the shockwave. And that was almost really bad for Monarch. The comeback seems pretty real right now. Monarch's gonna at least get the burst back, got the hit. No RC from Kyo-chan though to be able to fully combo Dragoon out. Now RC is available. DP in between right there, Monarch.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Well, it's like, so the situation, right? You know that Kyo-chan's gonna RC to keep it safe and to put pressure on, so might as well just DP back at him, just throw that out there and just make it count of just like, I know that you're gonna have to wild out and figure something out, but it's not a true guard string, and there you go. Hot damn. Game 1 to Monarch, gets hit by the spear thrust. You know what? We're gonna swing afterwards and go for the full confirm. The drop, but damage is starting to pile on.
Yeah, not only the damage, but also the active flow state is closer and closer now. The cross trigger here for the guard break. Okay, knockdown time. What's the mix? Overhead gets blocked, but there's more than just one overhead. Fireball pressure. Delayed. Nice blocking right now, but you're starting to run out of barrier. Yeah, the throw is guaranteed right here. Active flow has been activated, and the burst is forced out. The 2C, though. Okay, this is really good for Kyo-chan.
And active flow is available for Monarch, though. It's going to have resources for a burst very soon, but the empty low gets a hit. Kyo-chan with the life lead now. Plenty of bar to make the next hit count. We got to watch out as Monarch has resources themselves. Okay, blocks the low. Patience. Overhead. Confirm. Should do it with the meter available. Up we go.
And you get a second one here.
Boom.
Very nice. Gonna finish it off. Yep. Double super special right there from Mai. She does have access to that in the corner, luckily. Action. Thanks, Hazuma.
Oh, the whiff 2C. Very punishable on whiff like that. And now Monarch taking to the corner here. Back to Pressure City. So much power spread. No block with the barrier. Getting hit just low, and Monarch cleaning up shop here in round number 2.
Yeah, I do like the setup. Oh, wow, the counter hit. Burst is not even going to come back in time. So now, last round of second game here, and Burst is going to be back for Kyo-chan. So at the very least, Overdrive is available if you need to close out a match. Cyber Pressure trying to bait throw, and Monarch, we've already known that Monarch is reacting or more so than, like, you know, just going for it, right? Guess it.
Overhead connects. Oh, and the backdash gets caught. Good use of the normals here. Again, Kyo-chan's normal usage of reversals, you know, reversal backdash, reversal backflip, just have been checked so well by Monarch. Oh, the no-tech gets blessed, and now Kyo-chan on her last legs here in game number 2 has to be careful. Gets the air grab allowance to start.
Yeah, no, and a good start at that. Now you're going to have the setup afterwards. You're probably not going to do the full damage combo. You just go, yeah. And there it is. No teching very purposefully here for Monarch because they know the setup. There's the instant overhead. Not going to be able to kill off of it, but I mean, hey, yeah, you put your opponent in a check situation. Do it again. And Monarch game number 2 looking to make a speed run happen.
Just trying to finish the job. Made us wait. And now it's going to go quick by here and just say, okay, fine. I guess
trying to make up for the time. Trying to make up for the time.
Oh, gosh. What a end to that, right? You got such a fast air normal that hits so low, but also can cross up in a situation. You're just like, okay, left, right, up, down, which way I block on. So this is
main, or not, well, I guess I can't call it main menu, but to the lobby for Kyo-chan. So there's two other characters that I know Kyo-chan plays for sure, but okay, it's not gonna happen. They're 9 in Izanami, right?
Mhm.
So, as you can tell, Kyo-chan is attracted to power. But yeah, so I was thinking like I did not think that either of those would come out because personally the 9 in the Izanami from Kyo-chan is not nearly the level of the Bai, right? So that's why I was not thinking that it would come out. But we got a song switch, so there's that, I guess. Wow, wave dash, wild start, throw. There's no way. Trying to keep the pressure going at a safe distance, but Monarch smartly jumping out at the right time. Another backflip to stay away from that moment right there. Monarch is essentially just making it so that a lot of the situations that a lot of other people had trouble with in terms of frames, not dealing with. Okay.
Oh, hit the last
second!
second!
Counter hit.
Oh.
Yeah.
So hard to evade, counter so at least, use resources to at least knock S away, but has the power up. So her specials will be a little bit juicier, but Kyo-chan gets caught trying to advance. It's gonna be a full damage confirm, and then the immediate burst. Super escapes because you don't want to block it, because if you block it, she RCs. If she whiffs, she's fine. Oh gosh.
Oh, tried to fully convert off that tip.
Nice.
Well, it's gonna convert off of this one.
Got resources, waiting for Dexit to finish it. Gets to low the throw, he whiffs!
Oh, that's absolute sadness right there. But Kyo-chan still having another life. It's not over yet. Now, only 30% of Kyo-chan's burst, 60% for Monarch. Kyo-chan is either gonna have to play this very slow just to get it back, or get active flow pretty much immediately. Oh, the shockwave just outside of the range. Opts for the crest rather than any sort of corner carry combo there.
This tournament point is so good for Monarch. This is a big opportunity. Fatal counter on the whiff, the DP that gets blocked. This is Kyo-chan going to the corner, getting the damage here. But how can she continue on? No overheads for you. Immediate into the DP, gets the jump cancel into the corner carry. Oh my goodness, Monarch counter hit again. Kyo-chan will at least get a burst available, but it's looking really scary. Monarch ready to close out and win this World Serpent Championship.
Yeah, and I mean, active flow, burst, pretty much everything available to Monarch right now. The 2C comes out, okay? This is a way to make a comeback right now. I wonder if maybe Kyo-chan was looking for burst and tried not to actually go for the whole thing. Got the hit straight into rapid. Wow, that was unreactable. Super fast.
So scary.
Okay. Probably trying to end this in Dragoon.
Yep, gonna go for it.
Is it gonna kill though?
No, not yet.
Hey,
Monarch comes up.
One more hit to make it happen. The 2As are out from Monarch right now. The RC to keep the pressure going. Caught low. Did not believe though. Got the hit. Not able to convert off it. The JC happens, and Monarch takes World Serpent Championships 2022 with no life left available to them, basically.
Oh, and with a 3-0, Monarch has literally lost only one game. One game the entire World Serpent Championships. 3-0 Kyo-chan in Grand Finals. 3-0 Ice Cool in Winners Final. 2-0 over Kyo-chan, Winners Semis. 2-1 versus Maigo in Winners Quarters. Monarch has definitely earned the crown and is for sure and unequivocally the king of online BBCF.
Well, I mean, you can't even just say online, right? Because they got the W at Frosty's, like, and they're, you know, they haven't been in another one previously. Monarch is just actually living up to the name, a deity of kings at this point.
Yeah,
incredible display.
The cream always rises to the top, and Monarch sitting pretty. This masterful play, even with the character switch, had run, you know, the Murakumo unit the entire way through until Grand Finals because they had a set buffer. They could just do whatever they want. They decided to go with S and saying, I'm not just a one trick. I got my old and faithful, and man, that is just a masterful player through and through. But Kyo-chan also one to think praises of, you know, got sent to losers by Monarch in those winter semis, you know, took out number 12, took out Banana Can and Ice Cool, so had a great gauntlet of a run to make it that far. So, you know, kudos to her 100%.
Yeah, no, she only lost to Monarch. Only lost to the person who was damn near unstoppable. Mygo was the only person to take a game off of Monarch. Just incredible stuff all around. So yeah, your first place Monarch, second place Kyo-chan, third place Ice Cool, and fourth place is Banana Cat right there. That is a top 4 that I guess I can't say is terribly surprising, considering everybody's everybody's placements, you know, throughout the years, or at least this these past 2 years, I should say. But
so, I think it's time we bring on our wonderful tournament organizer, VTuber extraordinaire, and awesome person, Chicksama. How's it going?
I kneel.
Wow, I didn't expect that to run as smoothly as it did. I mean, yeah, everything went as planned, as expected.
Especially Monarch's controller.
That would have been spooky.
You know what? Why don't you get everybody in here? There's a whole other people who are commenting the other stream. We should have just a little party to send it off.
I think they're off screen. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me go invade them real quick.
You should go drag them in here. You have the power, right? Yeah.
They because they hosted us earlier, didn't they? I thought.
Yeah, this is final game.
Drag them in here.
They're gonna be in there like, why move me? Hold on.
Who did this?
Hold on. Actually, I'm just gonna go over there. Hold on.
Yeah, you should check to see what they're saying before.
We should all go in there. Let's just screw it.
Actually, you guys go first, and I'll be following.
Okay.
Just let them know, we're invading. But yeah, thank you all so much, everyone. I'm letting them tell them that we're coming to invade. But yeah, this the rest of the squad from finals team. Oh.
Don't say.
Oh. Yeah, don't say. There we go. We didn't say anything.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Shake is the coolest person ever. Woo! Let's go,
Let's go.
I guess.
I guess it says. I guess.
Yeah.
So this is most of the team for today. Everybody here in the chat. You know, we have quite a bit of people. We have the King of England, EX1 Star. I haven't gotten to say that to him in person in a long time. So we'll say.
So yeah, 5 a.m. for him.
Yeah, we also have Bojack. We have
the Bojack.
Yeah, we got Bojack. Yeah, my son, Bojack. Bojack Jackington.
There you go.
Oh man, yeah. One day we'll have to tell that story. One day we'll have to
No.
Never again.
Finals in here, right? Finals in here. I gotta check this one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hello.
Kasha's here too.
Kasha's here too. Okay, yeah. You know what? I could just scroll down and bring up the people.
It was literally the side stream. We all just kind of met back up. Not even met back up. We just hosted y'all, and they just stayed in the call and just talked about the top 8.
Yeah, I noticed that.
It's a really good top 8. When Q-Chan did the Tekken dash into throw, we got so. I love that.
Yes, that was in there. Yep. With the dash throw into Alta for the ultimate combo.
Oh.
Man.
Oh, this was fantastic watching the event all month long.
Yeah, it's been insane.
I can't believe that was the last one. Holy cow.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
You did it, Chick-Mama. You did.
Time for your vacation.
Yeah, that's not a vacation. Don't you? I don't even know why anybody is lying. I don't even know why anybody is lying.
Yeah, vacation. Sure. Yeah.
We're all gonna make sure it's a vacation. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to we're gonna stop you. Operation Stop Zama.
I'm gonna go up to Dallas and make sure you are relaxing.
Exactly.
I'll be mostly relaxing. I am doing something secret I can't say, and then everyone on VG.
Oh, you're practicing your IRL Kazuya Mishima wave.
What?
Alright.
Oh my god.
I understand. Well, okay. So for real though, it's been an absolute pleasure, everyone. I think I can speak at the very least for most of the people working on World Serpent Championship that it has been a goddamn month of greatness that BlazBlue is, and so I want to thank everybody on the squad. And I want to thank everybody that watched. I want to thank everybody who donated at any point in time, who checked out the Matcherino, who watched the sponsor links, etc., because it's just a goddamn miracle we have what we have, and I'm so happy we do.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
I want to point out that this is the first year that we were able to actually have in the entire NA without region splits, because when we first started, this was back this was back in COVID when it just happened.
Oh yeah.
The WSC was literally just making lemonade out of lemons, because this was born out of me trying to do like a circuit for IRL events, but COVID happened literally 3 months later, so that had to be canceled.
What you could say is it was born out of love, because that's the truth.
Yeah.
It became something so unique and awesome, and I'm just happy to see it thriving, year after year. So kudos to you and everyone helping it. It's awesome.
Yeah. I think so far, everything is, I get to work with such cool people, and we get to put on such a great event, and I think my favorite thing of hearing now is I didn't know Brazil had a scene, or I didn't know Korea had a scene. It's just introducing all these different areas. That
you gotta start watching more, because in every game, it's not just BlazBlue. They don't just say Bo Blaze, right? There's so much more.
Yeah.
We're everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. Blaze Bloomers always hiding where you least expect them.
Well, apparently everywhere, because there's just coming out of the woodwork every couple of days. I mean, well, I should say every year, because World Serpent Championship allows them to get that showcase.
We have pretty much an event, or at least people that we know that can run an event in pretty much every continent, I think, except for Africa at this point. But you know what? If you're from Africa, you play BlazBlue.
2023, you know what's coming next.
Yeah, 2023.
We know what to fix.
I'm looking around.
Let's get it together.
I'm looking around. If you ever, like I said, if anyone runs any BlazBlue events, doesn't matter where in the world, contact me at Chigama on Twitter.
Hell yeah. World Serpent Championship's global for a reason, right? So can't wait to see what happens, but you can worry about that for a little bit, because, you just finished this, but still, nonetheless, a great job. It was fun, and
yes,
it's always sad when things come to an end, but it's fulfilling. It was awesome.
Definitely.
Until next year, I guess we'll see us. We'll still be here. We'll be doing things. But
we'll always be
WSC.
doing our own things too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all of us do what we do during the year. We have fun. We do little events here and there.
Yep. April's are a whole let's get together month.
It's always a pleasure to work with you guys.
All right.
Likewise.
Chick, do you have anything else in closing?
Thank you. Truly, from the bottom of my heart. Yeah.
So from us here, in this, okay, you know what? I will say it. I'll say it. All right, everybody, ready for this one? I have a question for everybody at home.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Everybody here in this Discord call, and anybody watching, later on in the VODs. Has BlazBlue ever disappointed?
They did set the line.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Good night. We'll be rating someone.
Good night.
Take care.
Yeah, stick around for the raid at the very least.
Go in somebody's chat and say Bubble is.
There you go.
Yeah,
Well,
there's a
Blaze,
couple
yeah,
boys
yeah,
at
well,
them.
Blaze,
I don't know
Blaze,
who's let me see who's.
I'm sure we can find somebody.
Figure it out.
Alright, that is it.
Plus frame GG is cross tag.
Oh my god, it's 5 a.m. almost.
Yeah, I was saying it's 5 a.m. dude. Go to bed.
Go to